Papa. Papa. Hey everybody. Welcome to ScribbleSupport 110. Not an innovation, but still only the second time I believe I've ever done it. We're going to be working on the same piece as last week. To my memory, the only other time I've ever done that is when we were doing the style study and I studied Constelor. But yeah, this one's been harming me. I ended up just redoing the entire thing. As you do. You know, I try to move forward generally. I'd like every piece that I work on to be better than the last one. That's the dream, right? But of course that can't always happen. So I have discarded that Aisha that we worked on last week, and I drafted up this one. Wow, look at that new one. Feels bad to waste a bunch of time, but you gotta, and I'm bad at this, so I'm speaking to myself. You gotta learn when to cut it off, when it would be more beneficial to just start over than to continue to waste time on something that's not working. So we've started over. We're doing a like violent volleyball pose instead. Because where's the, let's see, we can throw all this in a group real quick. I can turn that off. There's the old one. I started with a generic pose because I didn't know what I was doing, and then we decided to put her in a swimsuit. So I thought it would be better to lean into the swimsuit aspect more and put her in a beach appropriate pose and scene rather than the generic one. And despite my best efforts, I even tried putting like a grid on the floor to help sell the perspective. I'm just not sold on the perspective. There's something that I'm misunderstanding about this. And I don't know what it is. It's just not working. It looks like she has a huge head and a long torso and tiny legs. It doesn't look like perspective. It looks like she has fucked up proportions. But if I turn on the sketch, see, it's a 3D model. It's there, it works, but I can't, I don't know, something about it is not entering my brain. Maybe sometime in the future. Yeah, it's Aisha Clan. We're working on the bingo. I should really start opening this before stream. Working on the bingo. This one here. I might have gotten a bingo today. No, never mind. I was gonna say if I didn't take 2 weeks on Aisha, I could have gotten a bingo today, but that is not true. No, not true. Still haven't gotten a bingo yet, but you know, we're getting there. It's not really the point. The point is just to draw characters that I want to draw, because that is a good way to find motivation to draw and practice drawing. Yeah, working on Aisha today, and we worked on her last week, but it didn't work out. So we will be continuing today. Yeah, Outlaw. I really like Outlaw Star. That's a weird thing for me to say. I've only seen it once, and it was like during its original run, and I think what, 2001, 2002, somewhere around there. I've not seen it again since, so it's hard for me to say that I really like that show because, you know, it was 20 years ago. But the concepts, at least, I remember I enjoy those concepts, and I carry them forward. Magic gun is a favored aesthetic. I really like that the power system is more balanced. It's not like Dragon Ball. You know, there's nothing wrong with Dragon Ball, but personally, I find more gripping tension in a scene where I feel like the character has to think of a way out of it, and there's like stakes, rather than DBZ when they just yell and become more powerful, and then you question like, why didn't they do that before 3 of their friends died? You know. I like Dragon Ball. I'm not shitting on Dragon Ball, but it is a decidedly different energy, and I like that energy. You own the DVD. I might have to get my hand. That's something. I'm rambling. When I was trying to figure out what pose to put her in, I was watching clips of Aisha on YouTube. So I was like, maybe there's a scene that I just don't remember that would be fun to capture. So I was looking up clips of Aisha on YouTube, and oh boy, that's some early 2000s. We haven't learned that this is a billion-dollar industry yet. Levels of care put into the English dub of Outlaw Star. That is, it's a bit rough. But I still appreciate it. Anyway, we're working on Aisha today. I still have not precisely decided the style of her outfit, but we at least got a pose, and we got the face down. I made a little color scheme here to help us out, and I've got some references for swimsuit styles handy. We're gonna probably just roughly sketch some on her and see if we can find a shape that we like, and continue from there. But before we get started, minor announcement. I said this in my Discord, but for those of you who are not in there, I need to move this button more easier to... Social links. In that link pile there is a link to my VOD channel on YouTube that is now up to date. I've already forgotten. Somewhere in the ballpark of 90 many hour long videos, all up on the VOD channel, and current up to date. So if you would like to go back, it goes all the way back to ScribbleSupport 13, when I had decided that I wanted a VOD channel way back when. Just now finally doing it. The farthest back that I could go was episode 13, so there are unfortunately 12 lost episodes of ScribbleSupport. But it goes back a good ways, and it at least contains all of the style study. So if you want to go back to that for reference, or just to see what I went through for the evolution, that is all available to do so now. Sans the 12 lost episodes and a handful of other ones. There was like a couple of episodes that I did only in the Discord because I had COVID and I didn't want to talk. And there's a few episodes that I did on Pixel because they contain minor nudity. So we were doing, you know, figure study, all that. Haven't figured out what to do with those yet. Looking into solutions for where to put those VODs, because I do have them. I just can't put them on YouTube, to my knowledge. Anyway. Hello, Cafe. Let us get started, then. I know I'm gonna bring up that bingo again later, so we will keep that open. I need my references for the swimsuit. We're here. See you. Yeah, Patreon. I know of Patreon, and I know you can put videos on there, but I've not looked into... So first of all, last I heard major news of Patreon, a bunch of people were abandoning it because Patreon has this really fun, like, puritanical agenda where if they find out that you do mature content, never mind even on their platform, if they find out that you do mature content, they close your Patreon. It doesn't even need to be on the Patreon. It just needs to be associated with you. They were removing people for doing mature art. So if that's still the case, that's not a solution. If that's not still the case, then I need to find out if you can share the video for free. I don't want to charge for my VODs. So I don't know if there's a way to post on Patreon in a way that everyone can just see it. And yeah, there's a lot of, you know, nude alts on Patreon accounts, but it wasn't too terribly long ago where I was hearing a bunch of people starting to have problems and like getting banned. So I don't know if that is still an issue. I need to look into that further. Else I'm unsure. I need to like read YouTube's terms of services more closely. Newgrounds is not a solution. I can't upload 8-hour VODs to Newgrounds. I need to read YouTube's terms of service closely, because I don't know if maybe I can just upload it to YouTube and just have it unlisted or marked as mature or whatever. But yeah. Hey, Sky. Anyway, I'm gonna stop rambling about that. VOD channel is up to date, so look forward to an update to that once a week, at least once a week, where you know, I finish streaming and then I just put it on YouTube. Shouldn't be more than a couple of days after the day of stream to get that all sorted. And then, of course, the main channel, we have the time lapses and maybe in the future some more structured art tutorial type videos. I think I have 1 or 2 of those on my channel already. Not touched that in a while. Anywho, here we are. This is our current working draft. Her teeth are a little bit fucked up. Her lower jaw is crooked. But we can fix that later. This is just a sketch anyways. So for now, first thing we need to do is change this pose just slightly. I want her arm showing a little bit. I don't want to cover her face though. We can cover like right about there. Better. Now, let us grab a folder. And we're gonna do some drafting. Oh, happy Pride, everybody. I got my funny little pins on, and my rainbow son, my child, the boy, hanging out. All right. What can I do to make this easy? Let's handle the fire up too. We're just gonna stick with this. All right. So I've done a few little drafts on physical paper. We're gonna try out some of those ideas here and see if we can land on one that I feel works. I'm undecided if I'm still gonna make it gold, because, you know, we're like a month past Golden Week at this point. Maybe more than that. But maybe still gold. Let's see. Let's give us a nice big brush. We're just gonna draft some shapes out. So first idea here is to give her a kind of like overshirt. So she had a collar, this loose collar. Actually, that would be more this way. Need a better drafting pencil. I want it tied. Something like that. In my Discord. Yeah. Yeah, and we do like a short sleeve kind of dealio. That's one idea. Kind of looks checkered. Just intended to be hatching, but that works too. I guess we need more than one color. Going to a Pride Fest, nice, nice. So then we would have some manner of swimsuit on under that. Then question down here, let's call that tied collar. We have some choices here. Do we do shorts? Do we do a bikini bottom? Do we do like a one piece under the shirt? Do we do a one piece under a shirt and shorts? I think I'll try for like sporty shorts first. Let's see how that. That leg is way longer than the other one. Match that so that it's not part of her body. And then what? Like some simple sandals. Maybe it's kind of flying off a little bit because she's jumping. Welcome, Juno. All right. All right, that's an idea. I'm not opposed to that. Keep all these separate because we might mix and match them. So that was that's one draft that I've got. Discard that now. Other options, let's see. I like this idea. Also has a tied shirt, but it's like a t-shirt. Like a knot there. This is just roughly I don't think we really need those on screen anymore. Yeah. How can I... Brain. We fill this. Wah! Thank you, comedy. My issue here is I would like to do things under this shirt. I'm trying to build this in such a way where I can like toggle on and off these pieces that I'm making so that it's easy for me to like figure out a complete outfit. And one of the ideas is having like a one piece under everything. So if I'm going to draw the one piece, I don't want it to be like super hard to see what the hell is going on. So I need this shirt to be solid so that it can sit over the one piece. So I'm thinking if we just fill it with black and then I'll just erase little parts of it to imply line art. Let's see if that works. Probably making this more complicated than it should be. Such is my trend. Wah! Hey guys. Alright, so we have a knot here. It's being put. Ah, oof! Ah, thank you again, comedy. Tension there. That's a sleeve. That's like the underside of the sleeve. There we go, that works, I guess. All right. And we do the one piece. I need a better pen than this. This is I don't like it. How's this suit me? I like that better, but it is semi-transparent, which means this brush density. Let's turn that. Really, that changes the. No, it doesn't. Okay. Bump that. Yeah, that's better. A bit more controllable. Go deeper with that. Giz, you have the keys up on the table. If you'd like to come hang out, you're welcome to. Okie dokie. Be a little higher cut. That's better. Now, if I wanted to test, like, what if she wore that over that? I can do that. Yeah. Aha. That's an option. Quite like that. So. Use this new brush on here so that we can actually see what we're doing. Perfect, but fine. Arrange this like so. Cool. Set these to color overlay the whole folder. I like that. I like that. That's working out good. Just gotta do what we did the other layers over here. I think I need to work specifically on my process for drafting. I have these little pieces of paper in front of me, right? Hey, Meta. I have these little pieces of paper in front of me because I was playing Final Fantasy XIV, as one does. And I'm doing some stuff in there that doesn't demand like a huge amount of attention. Like I'm waiting for a specific event to happen or whatever. So I'm just kind of sitting around a lot of the time that I'm playing Final Fantasy right now. So I thought, while I'm sitting here just looking at my screen waiting for a certain event to show up, I'm doing Boja for those in the know. While I'm waiting for a certain event to show up, I will do some sketches. You know, I'll work on my draft so that I don't spend as much time fumbling around with that on stream. But my tablet is calibrated to work on this monitor that you are watching it influence right now, and so are all of my games. It's my full screen left main monitor, right? Like, well, I can't open Clip Studio and use my tablet because it occupies the same main monitor as my games do. So I can't see Final Fantasy and draw in Clip Studio at the same time. So I was like, I'll just grab some scrap paper and I'll do a little like very quick body sketch of Aisha just like standing there so that I can doodle swimsuit shapes on her. And that body sketch came out in like a minute, like somewhere between 1 and 2 minutes. I can't do that on the computer. And it struck me really solidly that, like, why was I able to do that so fast? And why can't I do that on digital? Here, I'll show you guys. I took a picture of it because I was ranting about it to the Gleese. There she is. It's not great, and obviously the pose is a lot less dynamic than what I would normally go for, but this is like less than 5 minutes. It's 1 or 2 minutes. I need to be able to crank shit out like that on digital. I need to figure that out. There's something, I don't know, the disconnect between my hand and the screen, because I don't use a screen tablet. Just something about the mentality of like, oh, I can undo as many times as I want, and so I do. I don't know what it is. But there's something. There's something hindering me and my ability to work quickly digitally. And I need to figure that out. Because I've just proven that apparently I can work quickly, but I normally don't. So why? Why is that? Food for thought. There you go. See, so now I can do that. Like, she's got a one piece on. Do I want to put the tied up t-shirt over that? I kind of like the look of that. Do I want to put the shorts on over that? I kind of like the look. I like the look of that also. I think the outfit and the one piece is too much. It doesn't look beach-like anymore. I'm thinking she either gets a top or bottoms, but not both. If we're gonna have the one piece under there anyway. Take the one piece off. That's not awful either. To have just the tied up shirt and the shorts. Things to think about. Oh God, she's naked. Are there any other kinds of bottoms that I would like to try? Is Aisha a California girl? Do we do the Daisy Dukes cut off jeans? Let's try. There. Oh, fuck, I don't remember what it's called. I don't think I kept a picture of it either. It might be in my search history. Let's see. Final Fantasy 14, modern aesthetic. Yeah, there's the one. Modern aesthetics early to rise. It looks like this. But I like that it's messy and it's got the one braid. I like that. I think Amira might change haircuts for Dawn Trail. It's at least giving me something to do to try and get it. Originally, I was in Boja for just some scout glams for the upcoming Viper, but I saw they have that haircut too, and I quite like it, so I think I'm going to get it. Stay a little I literally just answered that. I closed it again already. That. It's called Early to Rise. Yeah. Up. Shit. There we go. Yeah, I like it. It's it's still adequately messy, I think. I don't feel like Amira is one to have like highly styled hair, right? So I like that this is kind of, I mean, it's called Early to Rise. So it's like a bedheady kind of look, but it's got the one asymmetrical braid. I think that's fun. I'm probably gonna have a complaint, and that is I doubt that you can change this ribbon's color, which will probably annoy me, but I'm gonna try it anyway. It's something to do. Boja's pretty cool. Also, apparently a good way to get a job from 70 to 80 fairly fast. I got my ninja from 70 to 80 in there long before I was able to get the currencies that I wanted. So had I another class to level, I would have picked it up on a different class, but I didn't feel like getting monk like up to that level just so that I could continue to farm Boja. So I just farmed it on my red mage because it's easy. Red mage can do anything. That's why I like red mage. In white. And yeah, speaking of that, if I want to go through the trouble of getting the near pieces that I want, I still needed ninja at 80, but I barely needed ninja at 80 even to get the things that I wanted, because turns out I can solo level 78 content on my red mage. So I've just been solo running all the dungeons that I wanted the glams out of. The original intent was to, you know, level ninja so that I could roll on the gear running it in a group, but turns out I don't need the group. But yeah, Boja's fun. Can recommend for anyone who has heard about it but never tried it. It's a fun little task. It's a good way to level. There's some cool stuff you can get in there, glam wise. Not too much longer till Dawn Trail. Got what, 3 weeks? 3 weeks. Wow. Comes out on a Friday. That's gonna be a bummer. I'm gonna be doing art. Okay, I like doing art. I'm not in a rush to clear Dawn Trail anyways. Probably gonna be what we're doing that Saturday though. If anyone wants to do Dawn Trail as a group, that is very likely what we will be doing the Saturday following. On Doodle Day. These are probably gonna be hell. Eh. It's usually not so bad. I guess it depends. But I'm on Balmung. There's a queue every day. So I'm quite used to launching Final Fantasy and then like scrolling Twitter for a while or something while I wait for while I wait to be able to play the game. But yeah, you're right. I imagine the queues will be longer than normal. But I don't know. I think this is the first. Because I don't think they had this in Shadowbringers. No, they wouldn't have, because that's why I transferred to Balmung, was to play Shadowbringers with my friend. They have the like really easy cross region transfer stuff going now, right? So maybe the server load will be more evenly distributed and it won't be so bad. Blah. All right, that's all. We got 2 tops and 2 bottoms. I need to make this solid and actually erase the built-in swimsuit portion, because we're gonna do those separately, so that way we can mix and match. Some of the DVDs are busted. What do you mean? Like they don't work, or they're physically destroyed? Melted? Oh no. Where'd you have them stored? Well, that sucks. I'm sure you can find somewhere online to watch Outlaw Star. Just like it is totally legal to use an emulator to emulate games that you own. Did the box set you have the one funny episode on it? You know, the funny episode? The one that they didn't air in America? Yeah, I talked about that. Talked about that last week when we were working on Aisha. I think that's really funny. That, first of all, it would have been so easy for them to cover that, like editorially, you know. They could have just done like the Naruto maneuver. You just put like steam.png, you know, like over her. But they opted to just not air it on Toonami for Outlaw Star's original run in the West, and critical plot development happens in that episode. Yeah, they're pre-Naruto, but you know what I mean. Like, they could have had a static graphic over her and just like tween it slowly to the right, you know, just have it move slowly over the screen. You know, they edited 4 kids to make Yu-Gi-Oh point their fingers instead of guns, right? Like, it would have been so easy to just edit something in to cover her. But instead they left out like critical plot development to save the 10 seconds where Aisha's naked on screen. It's really funny to me. HFIL is content. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I know the ads. Ads, my beloved. I really wish I could just turn those off. It's not worth the money that I make off of them to not be able to sustain a conversation. Welcome back. They already did that, yep. Raised it by $1 in America. Boom, 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 boom. I wonder if I actually get any more from it. Probably not. Hey, Jeannie. All right, there we go. We got our two tops, we got our two bottoms. Let's mark these in a color so they're easy to see. Yeah, we're not gonna do multiple. All right, so we got some swimwear choices. These are the ones that can really get us some variety here. On the first boss, final dungeon of Shadowbringers. Like, post or MSQ? I don't remember what the final one is. Is that Almarat? Top and bottom in here. All right. Let's pick up the pace here. We've already been going for an hour. First and most simple, we do the like tube top maneuver. Okay, that's one option. Other option, we do something funky like we were doing last week. So maybe we do... I don't remember what the first boss of Almarat is. That's a good dungeon, though. Most of the wipes I see there happen on the last one. Because it's, well, actually, I think they got rid of that. I think it's easier now. I think the boss just stops at some point. If you remember the final boss, the thing that shoots the big funny lasers, and you gotta move off to the sides to like dodge the lasers, and the boss is like crawling down a bridge at you, like you get less and less room to move. That used to be a hard DPS check when that was like current content. The boss would eventually push you off the edge. Like if you didn't kill it in time, you just died because you ran out of room. The boss just stops now. So if you get to that point, you just have to deal with the tiny space until it dies. But used to be that people would fail because they weren't doing enough DPS. The final boss of Almarat, the weird like church organ griffin. That is off. Up. And... yeah, that boss used to be a bit of grief, I recall. Getting it in the like level 80 roulette when that was the top, you know. Be like, uh-oh. Hope we have decent damage. Yeah, it is a cool fight, though. The whole boss, or the whole dungeon. The whole dungeon's very cool. You get the, like, the narration and everything, you know? Did you catch the extra story meta? Did anybody tell you to look out for the extra story? No. You gotta run Amarat again. The areas of the dungeon, you know, when you're running through a dungeon, the areas like reveal as you move through them, and the areas generally have names. The areas that get revealed in Almarat, the text on the map is different than the names of the areas, and it tells like a poem as you move through the dungeon. Summer Games Fest, I forgot that was today. Crossplay for Wilds, that's cool. I can't believe it's current year and that's like not a given. Companies suck. Fucking console brand loyalty bullshit. I'm actually really happy. Largely, of course, not happy with the state of the games industry currently, right? It's awful, and especially for workers. But the one thing that I am happy about, the current shit state of the industry, is consoles are doing real bad right now. And I love that they're doing so bad, because now they're like, oh fuck, maybe we should like try and sell games on other platforms instead of trying to shoehorn people into our console ecosystem and nothing else. So like basically all games are coming out on PC, and a lot more of them are cross-platform, which is good. I already don't like this, I can tell you that much. We're just gonna kill that one. Yeah, Jeff Keighley is kind of a douche. That's not the first time he's done something like that, where like the only reason he exists is because of the games industry, right? Like that's the only reason you know this man's name, is he's the spokesperson for like the Game Awards and gaming shows currently, right? He should know about games and like the games industry. The last thing that he did before that was like passively say like, wow guys, this AI art stuff is like really cool. Look at how far technology has come. Meanwhile, like people are losing their jobs and or actively on strike because the industry that he is a spokesperson for is collapsing. And it's like, bro, can you like can you like think for a minute? Can you run this by a PR person? Hey Barry.
Fuck Jeff Keighley. I hate Jeff Keighley. Hello.
Hello.
Fattest bug of House Doodles.
It's me.
Hey,
I am here to waste time talking about games and struggling with a cat girl.
real cat girl.
As is my God-given right.
As is my God-given duty. Where the heat take me out once more.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, it's a very low bar. You know, there's a lot worse people than Jeff. But still, man, you have one thing. Just like read the news. You should know. That's not a smart thing to say in front of the exact audience that you're in front of. No, nobody wants a "what, you guys don't have phones" moment. Know who you're talking to. Just a little bit. Just in case that doesn't mean anything to somebody, for some brief context, you may have heard the meme even and not know why it exists or what it came from because of how meme-y it got. I don't remember what year it was, but it's well into the years of people becoming disillusioned with Blizzard. This was before all the fucking bonkers shit came out as far as their workplace conditions.
Yeah.
This was before that, but still, like, people were like, come on, Blizzard, you used to make good games.
Blizzard, please.
So it was at a BlizzCon, you know, the Blizzard convention that you go to see Blizzard things, right? It's their dedicated convention.
The namesake.
And Blizzard, of course, unless you count the esoteric PlayStation 1 port of Diablo or that one weird Xbox port of StarCraft, Blizzard's a PC company, right? They make PC games.
Yeah.
This is what they're known for. This is how they built their audience. They have World of Warcraft, they have StarCraft, they have Diablo, they had Overwatch, Lamau. PC games, right? So, reason to believe that if you are a big enough Blizzard fan to go to BlizzCon, you probably play their games on PC. Reasonable expectation.
Oh no, are we talking about Diablo and mobile game bullshit?
Yeah. So at BlizzCon, their penultimate annual event, right? New Blizzard games are announced at BlizzCon. This is the hype moment. This is Blizzard's own private E3 before, you know, everybody started doing that. You go to BlizzCon to get the big news on Blizzard games that are on PC, right? They decided, in all of their infinite wisdom and very much alignment with their community and who they are and what they want, they decided to make a big, glamorous announcement at their big, glamorous show for big, glamorous PC games that Diablo Immortal is coming soon to phones near you. And everyone in the room, expecting an announcement for Diablo 4, was like, really? You're choosing now to tell the room of purely your biggest PC games fans that you're making a mobile game? Nobody gave a shit. And the auditorium booed. And, you know, I can't hold it against this poor kid who's probably got one of the shittiest jobs in the world right now to go announce a phone game in front of an auditorium full of 100,000 PC fans.
Yeah.
His first reaction was, "What, you guys don't have phones?" It's like, bro, your company has no fucking idea who they're talking to. Why did you make this announcement here? This should have been a Twitter announcement. Like, the level of care that your audience has for your fucking phone game, that crashed immediately, by the way. Like, that game died.
Yeah.
That game died on entry. Like, exploded before it left the launch pad. Nobody cared. That game should have been a supplement to the Diablo 4 announcement. Like, hey, here's our Diablo 4 announcement. Check out this 30-second hyper-rendered cutscene. Whoa, isn't that cool? Are you excited? Well, it's coming out next year. In the meantime, try Diablo Immortal on your phone. You know, that's how that should have been delivered. Not as the keystone to BlizzCon. It's a fucking phone game. Sorry, did I mention that before? That was the Keystone event. That was the biggest thing they had to show at BlizzCon that year. Was a fucking phone game. Pure comedy. Anyway.
It was so dumb. I remember my roommates, like, being so pissed off about that. So
These were signs of things to come.
The Killer Bean game trailer is out.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
I've been waiting for that for years. Please give me the Funny Bean game.
Was it? Oh yeah, Summer Game Fest had the trailer for it.
I'm gonna have to go see what they said later. I forgot that was today.
You literally like mentioned the Killer Bean game like a month ago, I think. Actually.
Yeah.
Like a month ago, you mentioned how like excited you're for it.
I see it every time I open my wish list. It's been there for actual years. That was my first birthday stream that I had on Twitch. We watched Killer Bean as a group, and it was fucking hilarious. That was like one of the best times I've ever had. And then I found out there was a video game for it, and I've been waiting since then, like to play the Funny Bean game on stream.
A Funny Bean game.
Civ 7, cool. I'm not into those kinds of games personally, but I know that one's
I'm gonna go to their
big
site
deal.
now and see what they actually have. Oh, yeah, I forgot it was. Oh, that's why we were talking about Jeff Keighley, wasn't it?
Yeah, because he said something. insensitive and stupid as he's has a building trend of doing.
It's like, it's just. Didn't he like briefly mentioned like all the closings of studios like in the shittiest way possible? Fuck you, Jeff Keighley.
Alright, I got food now. Yeah, that's when you came in.
Oh, did they do it the same like, stage as the Game Awards?
I don't know.
That's good.
That's what I was talking about when you came in. Was like, come on, Jeff.
Yeah.
Know who you're talking to. It's not a wise thing to say right now.
Fucking Jeff Keighley. Fuck you, Jeff Keighley.
Alan Wake 2 DLC? Cool, cool.
I actually want to find what he said, so I have it burned in my memory for the rest of the time. I'll never forget it.
Oh yeah, fucking what the hell is it called? ZZZ Zone Zenless Zone Zero.
The next
that's in my brain. That comes out soon, doesn't it?
I think so.
That's the only game they've made so far that I'm actually like interested in. Like I might play that.
Yeah.
They almost got me with Genshin. It's just I care not for the gacha. But you know, it came out and it was just Breath of the Wild again, right? So it's like, okay, it's Breath of the Wild. It's probably fun, right? I can do with a co-op RPG that's Breath of the Wild. That's cool. Honestly, if you were just a character, I probably would have played it. But it was the fact that your capability in that world is based on your party composition, and your party composition is based on lottery. That's what killed it for me. Like, you can't perform if you don't have a good party composition, because you like do combos like with the people in your party, like dynamically changing out to do moves. And you just have to hope that you roll the characters that you want, right? And I don't like that.
Yeah.
That's what killed it for me. So I never played it.
When I played it, I got to a point where like I didn't have a certain like fucking type of character. Like there's like
an element,
fire and ground and shit. I didn't have a ground one, so I couldn't do a certain thing.
Right.
And it pissed me off.
That's why I didn't play Genshin. But and then Hoyo, not Hoyoverse, that's the name of the company. Honk Donk Stonk Tonk. I'm not super into turn-based RPGs. So that one didn't interest me. But now Zenless Zone Zero's coming out. And it's like, okay, I haven't seen the gacha element yet, at least. And it's an action game. I'm very into action games. And goddamn, you better be paying that fucking animation team like real good, because that is like insane. Like the character animation in that game is so insanely good.
They had so much fun with it, you can just tell.
Yeah. I'm excited for that one.
I like the funny robot who talked to him gun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like the character designs. The animation is really good. It's an action game, so I might actually enjoy that one.
I downloaded Hontai's shit rail just so I can get the cowboy and then uninstall it. His name's Boot Hill. I love him.
Two big things. Bloomhouse announced a thing where they're working on an indie working with indie devs to make horror games. I don't know what Blumhouse is. Presumably a horror film production studio.
Blumhouse made FNAF movie.
Oh.
I'm gonna watch the live stream, I think, later on.
And the Among Us developers announced Outer Sloth, a project where they'll also work with helping indie studios develop stuff. Oh, that's cool. I like to see that. It's what like Devolver Digital did, right? Like they made a couple of games and they found moderate success, and then they founded a studio, and then now they just like publish other indie games, right? It's like, good indie project, here's money. Be good indie game without the, you know, the crushing weight of corporate expectation to follow the same fucking 3 things that people keep on making. Ubisoft.
Honkai also has a lot of really nice visuals. Like, they have a whole train thing that's very nicely done. Sorry, I opened the game and my brain was like, pretty train in space.
Yeah, the art is good. It's well done. And the animations are nice, the effects are nice, but the character designs for both Genshin and Honkai are, to me, like the white bread currently. You know?
Yeah.
I found it very difficult to care about most of the designs, character-wise.
Oh my god, the game member where I was. Oh my god, yes.
Sorry, everybody. I'm slowing down a little bit. I'm very hungry, and I've been given food. I don't want to pause to stop working entirely. No, I mean,
I forgot.
That's not a slight. That's not like a condescension. There's a reason why it's white bread. It's like the broadest mass appeal thing. You know, like it works. They do that for a reason. I'm just disinterested. But a blessing and or curse that I've had my entire life is I catch on to patterns very, very quickly, and I get very, very tired of seeing the same pattern very fast. Why I don't watch a lot of anime. It's an entire medium built on tropes. So, like, once I see that trope, it's like, oh, that's that character type. That's what that character is going to do. This is how this character is going to react. You know, this is where they're going to end up by the end of the show. You know, like, it's built already. So, like, I lose all interest in continuing to watch because I already know what it is.
Yeah, I understand that.
And much of the time, I wish I wasn't like that. Because I feel like I could enjoy a lot more things. But
yeah,
I simply can't help it. I identify what it is, and then it plays out that way, and it's happened enough times to prove to myself that I'm generally right. And it's like, well, I'm tired of being bored and disappointed, so I'm just not going to engage with this anymore. And that happens in video games and movies and TV shows. And it sucks.
Yeah.
oh, the show is still happening then?
Oh, Bad Bug, I saw a rosy maple moth today, like in real life.
A what?
I was so excited. A rosy maple moth, like the pink moth.
Oh, the little pink and yellow guys? Yeah.
Yeah, I saw one today. My house, it was just on like a screen for a window.
I didn't know they existed in America.
I didn't either.
I'm being way too precious with this. Stop. It's me yelling at myself. Stop it. Some help. All right. I've done enough things. Let's where we, you know what, yeah. I've gotten caught up in making assets. It's not what I need to be doing. But let us simply say we have a bikini and we have a one piece. So what combination of bikini or one piece with the tops or the shorts? Let's see. I've not tried anything with the bikini yet. I like that. They have that like open tied shirt.
The open tied shirt's really cute.
We got the... No, definitely not with that one. Or the sporty shorts. Or the Daisy Dukes. I don't like the Daisy Dukes. Sporty shorts, maybe? Maybe.
Sporty shorts.
Excuse me. Yeah, I think for this particular one, just the tied top is better. Yeah. All right, so let's save that as one. Oh, I can delete these. Forgot about those. That has to do with the old sketch that we killed. It's dead.
We murdered.
So this is tied top beanie. So that's an option. I don't know if it feels too bare with just the swimsuit. Yeah. I feel like I need something else on her. So I'm not going to bother saving just the swimsuit as a permutation. So let's give the one piece back. Do we do... Shorts with the one piece is kind of nice. Top. I kind of like the tied top with the one piece too.
That one's really good too, yeah.
I feel like it works better with the motion, the energy. She's jumping, right? Like everything's going up. She's raising her arms. To take the top off and put shorts on, it adds more weight like in the middle toward the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So it balances it out, I feel, and it takes away like some of that energy that's all going up toward the top. So I think we're just gonna forget about the bottoms. So tied top with the one piece. Or... Yeah, no, I don't like that anymore. All right,
I like it with the button up one. I think it's really cute.
Yeah, so we're doing no bottoms. We've decided that. And I think the tied up, this version of the top is better than the other one. So let's save that as a permutation. Tied top one piece.
Mm-hmm. I think my mom just called up to me. I'll be right back.
Okay. Excuse me. That's really the only difference then, is this and that. I think the one piece makes a little bit more logical sense to play volleyball in. So you're not, you know, flopping all over the place. But anime, especially Outlaw Star, is not generally one to concern itself with that particular law of physics. The bikini is sexier, but they're meant to be, right? The one piece is more sporty. Would Aisha wear a bikini? Well, I mean, we have that answer. The answer is she wouldn't wear anything. But that's not what we're doing here today. The bikini would help show her body more. Yeah, that is true. One Piece has a hole in the belly. Yeah, could do. Oh, the episode I'm referencing was the hot springs one. It's been empirically shown that in a public bath situation, Aisha just doesn't just doesn't. But yeah, that's the vibe I get off of her, is that she just like doesn't care. It's whatever. It's no big deal. Why bother? So I don't feel like she would be one to dress up sexy on purpose. Which episode number? Oh, I don't remember. It's in the 20s somewhere. 24, 26, I want to say. I don't remember. I just know it's right near the end. Because Jean gets the caster shells that he's like gonna win the day with during the hot springs episode. I remember watching the finale and being like, what the fuck? Where'd those come from? He's got like dark magic forbidden fucking caster shells? Huh?
What?
I was ranting about Outlaw Star. We're on the topic again that they chose not to air the hot springs episode on Toonami.
Yeah.
In lieu of like doing a very lazy censor fix. Because she's on screen for like 10 seconds, right?
Yeah.
And in only one scene that I recall anyway, maybe there's more than one, but anyway, there are things that are shown, right? That wouldn't be okay for uncensored teen-based television in a daytime time socket. But around the same time, the 4Kids dubs of everything else were also airing, right? And they edited Yu-Gi-Oh! To make the men point accusatorily instead of wielding guns, right? So like you'd think the bare minimum effort, you know, you just get like steam.png and just like have it waft slowly across the screen when she's nude, you know. There you go, problem solved.
Yeah,
because she's only on screen for like 10 seconds and critical plot development happens in that episode. Like it would be like showing the first season of Dragon Ball and just cutting out the portion where Goku learns the Kaioken from King Kai, because like you see the monkey's dick for 5 seconds. You know, like you need to see Goku learn Kaioken. That's what he beats the big bad with. That's the season finale of season 1 of Dragon Ball Z, is Goku using Kaioken to beat Vegeta. You can't just not show. Anyway. I'm conflicted. What do you guys think? Any snap reactions? How about you, Barry? Streaming to Discord if you want to see in real time. If you didn't notice.
I didn't realize.
I think I'm thinking the top is gonna stay, regardless.
Yeah.
She doesn't look bad in just the bikini, but I think it's more interesting, or just the swimsuit rather. Either of just the swimsuits on their own, I think, look fine, but it's more interesting with the top on. So I think we're keeping the top.
The top feels very, it's a beach episode and we're in an anime.
Yeah. So then the question is, what's the under? We can do the bikini. We're discussing character in Outlaw Star. That's how we got back on the topic of that one episode.
Yeah.
I think we feel as a collective that Aisha doesn't particularly care to dress sexy on purpose. Like as a, you know, beauty move. Suzuka's swimwear is less revealing than Aisha. Swimsuits, actually. Can you get me a screenshot of this? TLDR, would it be more in character to have the one piece or the bikini? I feel the one piece is more sporty and more like practical, right? Mm-hmm. Especially in the setting that she's playing volleyball. You know, flopping all around in a bikini. But on the same note, I think it's very much in character for the gang at the beach to arrive to some other unrelated characters playing volleyball. And then Aisha just decides that she wants to join in, because showing off her physical prowess very much is in character. So I'm thinking, like, in anime, she would just show up onto the court and just like step onto the court and just spike some man into the afterlife, and that would be like the 30-second gag, right? Aisha sees volleyball, doesn't know what it is. Jean gives brief explanation. Aisha kills a guy with a volleyball. That would be that. That would be how that goes. I'm conflicted. So I think just like snap reaction, I think I like the bikini better. Because the main point here is to show off Muscle Girl, right? But I like Tribal's idea. I think we're gonna try like one or two other permutations of the one piece. Like maybe she could have one of those ones where it's like cut like here.
Yeah.
Like that. To Pinterest we go. Oh yeah. The last tab I have open of Pinterest, I searched beach shoes to try and get like any other idea other than the flip-flops, right? This is the first result on Pinterest for beach shoes. You know,
what the
for when you need to have goth chainmail at the beach, you know. First result, the socks and sandals meta. Yeah. Got a kick out of that. All right, so what can I... Wool one piece. Oh, that's gonna get me other things. That's gonna get me many anime-related things. Cool one-piece swimsuit. Will that still just get me anime things? No, okay, it's giving me actual swimsuits. A lot of these, the thing that makes them interesting or unusual is at the top, which is mostly covered by the shirt anyway. So these are all like functionally the same. Oh, we could do one of those, maybe one of those. The ones... The ones that are open on the side, and then they're like tied together. I think that's going to be mostly covered by the shirt too, though. Let's see how that turns out. Look at that microscopic picture. She does have a swimsuit on in that. Can we post these somewhere other than in ScribbleSupport too, by the way? Can we put them in... oh shit, where can we put them? Put them in like general. I want ScribbleSupport to be for the art that gets done on ScribbleSupport. I'm gonna kill these messages real quick. You can repost those in general chat if you... Yeah, so what would we have? Oh, that could... I forgot about that. That could be tied here. And that could give us the excuse to put the bells back. Remember how we gave her bells last week?
Bells.
How would this lace up? Just gonna kind of wing it. Something like that. We make that solid again and put the top back on. Yeah, see, like most of that design gets hidden by the shirt, so we get a little bit there with the tie, with the bell. How do we feel about the bell? Let's have us that. Put the bells. I'm so conflicted. Why does this Catwoman vex me so? I've drawn so many Catwomen.
This one is of a different caliber.
Could do that, actually. I was just erasing it to replace it with something else, but that's not bad. Welcome, potato. Where am I posting this? Put it in general. Bing. That. I still want to make a new swimsuit regardless. Like, I'm not just gonna put her in whatever she's wearing in the actual episode, but I would like to see how they chose to style her in the actual show. She's so small. Oh, that one, yeah. Okay, so that one's cut down the middle, not along the sides. I like Jean's fucking pink trunks and Hawaiian shirt. Fucking killing it. Yeah, Suzuka's sure is just like nothing. All right, that's an option. Let's say open side, and let's try the open front. She's got open front. Is there a name for that? Is there an actual name that's more common than or more technical than what I just said? So that I could search the internet for swimsuits of that style. Open front swimsuit. Kind of. I'm looking for the excuse to show her belly. I could just do the anime thing. You know, we could just shrink wrap this woman. She could just show muscle definition through her swimsuit. Just cheat.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's cool. Ooh, I like that design. It's very sun-like. Sun evocative. Look at that.
Sun.
That's a cool style. I like how it's got like the stringies up here. Fastens around the neck. Almost not a one piece.
Like a weird in-between.
Yeah. Have anything else on this list here? Anything else related to this? I shouldn't scroll that on stream. Pinterest is going to show me unsavory things. Like AI art. Ooh, that one's cool too. All right. I don't like how the bottom of that thing that I showed, yeah, that's not the unsavory that I implied either. It's that will happen. I don't like the bottom of the thing that I just showed on screen, but I like the shape of the top. Can we steal that? It's gonna come down to about here. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm jumping through hoops for no reason here. If I'm cutting this low enough to show her belly, then like it might as well be a bikini, right? Like that's where the bikini bottoms would separate, right? Like why?
Yeah.
Why am I trying to make this a one piece? And again, all the interesting stuff is happening up here, which is under her shirt. So we'd end up with something that looks like that, which, with the exception of right here, is just a bikini. There's no point in doing that. I like this one though. That one's kind of interesting. Let's try this one, and if this doesn't work, I think we're just gonna have to pick with like what we've got. I don't want to be here all day. Well, I should keep that. The top is very different though, so we're gonna cut that like here. This one, here, I can show this too. Look at this one. It's like a cloth wrap almost. I like how it ties in the front. It shows,
oh yeah,
it shows abs but not belly button, so it's a bit higher cut, and then like the whole top. I really like that design element. I don't know what it is about it, but it hits me the right way. I like women's tops that are suspended from their neck, like rather than having straps over the shoulders. I like the cross around the neck heel. I don't know if there's a name specifically for that. I typically like that look. Let's try that. Yeah, her like normal colors, the green and white. Need what now? Oh, the haircut? I mean, yeah. I guess I won't say no to that. I was gonna farm Boja for it, but I can get the glams instead, I suppose. All right, we don't need this reference open anymore. We don't need that open anymore. Where's the one picture that I need to see? There it is. So she's got that going on. We need a brush here. That she's gonna have something tied, like right there. She's jumping, so where's the... I guess it would come out here, huh? That looks dumb. So that cut would be right around here. It's gonna go up over the boobus. Right? No. This boobus. Coming down from the neck. Why is this breaking my brain? Yeah, down from the neck, over the boob. Higher. There. Inside of that cut is here. Up over that boob. Whoopsie. Not a closed shape. Wouldn't see that on the other side. That would just come up like here. Thought I removed this song from my playlist. Bop. That's the posture that she's in really doesn't lend itself well for showing off the top feature specifically. Is this gonna look like anything under her shirt that we're putting her in? Nope. I think this one's the most interesting one we've got so far. What if we just gave her a choker for no reason? Yeah. All right, that's our one piece. That's what we're going with. I'm not fucking with this anymore. Could maybe put her big bell up there. Maybe. I need to reevaluate what I'm doing with my brushes here. Having to hit way too many hotkeys to work. Ugh.
Hi, Aisha.
Hello.
Oh my god. The stack.
Complete.
We must rebuild.
So how's the sketch going?
I'm struggling with swimsuit, as I knew that I would.
As one does sometimes, you know.
All right, this is it. This is the coin flip. This is the decision. This is not going to be part of the swimsuit. That's going to be part of the bells. We're going to put this in a folder called bells.
Go into the belt folder.
All right, so the bells are on or off. What do we feel? Open survey. Where am I here? Undersuit one piece or undersuit bikini? Those are the choices.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, not that one.
I like the side stitching for the one piece, but I also like the bikini.
Yeah, I like the side stitching too. Mostly I like the tie, and that gives the excuse to fasten bells to her.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we just go with the bikini, and I can just redo the bottoms.
Yeah.
Maybe that would be the...
This is still going to be a gold bikini as well?
Maybe. I haven't decided on that. I've definitely decided on this, like, over garment, which is probably just going to be somewhat evocative of her, like, base colors, you know, with the like, beige and green. But I may do the gold swimsuit. We're like a fucking month past gold week at this point, but, you know.
It's fine, push it back even more. Post it in another 2 months, do the version now, and then just have it in wait.
I'm gonna put her up in July. Like, happy 4th of July, everybody. Gold bikini.
Then you change it to be the American flag bikini.
God bless America.
God bless.
There we go. Okay. No One Piece. There we go. Yeah, I like how that top works
One
with
Piece is
the
not real.
with the shirt that she's on. I think that works. So now we just got to figure out bottoms. That took me a second to parse. It's like whore drawing tonight. What?
Who's this
Hi,
whore?
Magna.
This hussy.
Put on some pants, you slut. Yeah.
I see that body line going down the middle half of your body.
can I steal from the internet? Will you give me what I want if I just say Tide bikini bottom? Kind of. Jesus Christ, some of these. Yeah, and that's the basic right there. I was hoping to find something just slightly more visually interesting than doing like exactly what it says on the tin, you know, and just tying the regular ass bikini bottoms that are tied on the side. But it looks like all of the variations in having a tie-up bikini bottom is just the absolute physical limit of what amount of fabric can constitute coverage.
But you're drawing it, and the world is your oyster right now. You can do what you want.
Yeah, but I don't know what to do. I needed an idea, so I'm looking it up on the internet. But the internet says, fucking wedgies.
Huh? Is someone down? I just hear.
I like the
Oh, I like that one. That one's cool.
Oh,
hey, there you go. Happy 4th of July, everybody.
God bless America.
red, white, and blue. To be honest, I do kind of like that trend when that happens on our Twitter on 4th of July. As weird as that is for me to enjoy, it's like, yeah, that's a weirdly fun, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys not have flag swimsuits?
I mean, we do, but we don't.
Does Australia have an Australia Day? Is there an excuse
yeah,
for that to happen?
We do. Yeah. A lot of people want the date changed, which I'm not going to get into, including me. I don't care either way. Is
there a holiday where you all pour one out into the ocean for the one guy that just never came back?
They should change it to his. Yeah, they should change it to when he walked into the sea. That would be better.
He's my favorite.
He's my favorite.
He just left. He just became a crab.
Return to the sea, people.
He just hated it here, so he left.
Was he terrible? What was he like?
I don't know. I feel like he was okay, but I don't actually know.
Did he actually disappear into the ocean?
Yeah. They in the swimming pool after.
Never seen again? Never seen again?
Yeah. He probably just drowned, but there's the funny crackpot theory of a Chinese submarine came and took him.
Yeah. He got taken to Atlantis, dude. It's just fucking...
Yeah.
It's sunk between Australia and New Zealand. That's where it is.
It's insane to me. And no one looked for him? Did people look for him?
Not one person. No, I don't know, probably. He was former Prime Minister. I feel like it's pretty big.
They probably
oh, sorry, I wasn't looking at I wasn't looking at chat. I was looking at Pinterest. You guys said a bunch of stuff.
Oh my god, get off Pinterest.
Tide bikini pod, huh? What are we talking about?
Huh?
Tide pod tie-dye?
Like tied around the waist, but then Tide Pod.
Oh.
Because it's same Same word.
Oh, I said tied up bikini. The ones that aren't like a solid unit all the way across. They're split here and they tie up like at your hip. Yeah, he saw the 90s like Disney Atlantis movie and was like, I want to meet mystical underwater woman. And just
I want a gymnastics and white-haired girlfriend. Wow.
All right, yeah, we're looking at too many things. We're pulling what we got. What do we got? I like this one. This one. Where would it be? About here. There's like a clasp that separates the main fabric, which would be about here. No, actually, that would be like here. This is hard to aim. There's that claspy bit that separates the like tie from the rest. And the tie comes up here. We got a knot. Big dangly ribbony parts. That gives me excuse to make more like implied motion. That. I like that. That's an option. So it continue. All right, option one, done. Kill it. Move on. That one's too normal, not doing that one. That one, also don't like it, kill it. That one I quite like, but I hate the idea of making myself draw it. Can I get a picture here that's less just... And here's crotch. There we go, that's suitable, I guess. I like this. It's like textured. It's already in Aisha's color too. That's possibly influencing my opinion. But this is a common thing, it seems. You get the rings. That's how it's fastened together. Kind of what I already did here. It would just be that with a texture. Or any other different shape. Can do one other one, I feel. That would be actually, it's easier to just duplicate this one. Pictures small. Alright. I like this one. It's like a double tie. So it would be a bit lower cut. It'd have 2 strands. Like one there. And the actual cloth comes higher. This would be part of that. What you up to, Astra? Are you doing anything?
Not currently. I slept in today. That's about it.
I didn't. Quite the opposite. No. I actually woke up. I've been drifting forward for some reason. Like my schedule has not changed. Like I'm turning off my computer at the same time as I have been, you know? But I don't get tired until later, and I want to sleep much later. So like for some reason, I go lay down for a couple hours and don't fall asleep. And last night was particularly bad that I had a I had a headache, and normally to compensate for the fact that I go to sleep at like daytime hours, right? I have like a face mask thing that I wear so that it's dark enough for me to fall asleep. But last night I had a really bad headache, and I just like couldn't tolerate any pressure on my face.
Yeah.
So I was really struggling to fall asleep because it was too bright, to the point where like after a couple hours of just tossing and turning, I actually got up and like tried to make like a fucking like child sheet fort like in my room to like cover my. It didn't work. But eventually I managed to get to sleep, but then for some reason I didn't stay down, probably because it was bright. So I only slept for a few hours last night. Don't have the headache anymore though.
That's good. Have you considered setting up like a Looney Tunes-esque contraption above your bed with a like wooden mallet to hit you on the head and make you go to sleep?
That'd be great.
I think that'd help.
Fucking Wallace and Gromit ass. Could get me, yeah, but see, so that's the thing. This isn't a rare occurrence. So I don't want to develop what you call a drug dependency to sleep every night.
Just wake and bake, dude. So. This is why, this is why we go down the mallet up route. That's why.
All right. No, I'm not even entertaining the thought. We're not going back to the one piece. We're sticking with the bikini. So which bikini bottoms and whether or not the bells? What do you guys think?
I like the bell.
That's double tie.
I like the choker belt, but I don't know if I fucks with the hip belt.
You don't like the hip bells?
I like them, but I also like. If I was wearing that swimsuit, I feel like the bells would be really annoying to deal with.
Hmm. All right. Well, take off the bells for now. Shape of the bottom. Which one? This one. We got the rings. Let's add a tiny bit more detail to that, just for the sake of continuity. We would have the opportunity to match design elements there if those rings were gold, because her hair ring is gold. What happened? Plaguebach, welcome. Cool art, thank you. We're struggling with the swimsuit design. So if her rings are gold, we could have the gold rings in the swimsuit. We could have the big bell. That's some good, like, cohesion, yeah?
That's pretty cohesive.
Yeah, I think I like that.
Or do we go this one with the spaghetti straps?
Spaghetti.
Bells?
Spaghetti.
Bells would be how we get gold around her waist with this particular choice of bottoms. This ring. Okay, here I can. I'm making a thing. I already forgot what you call them.
Everyone, stand back.
Layer comp. This
It's
is
a 3.0 feature.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that on. Save that one. Ribbons. Rip. I missed the keyboard there. That said something. There we go. Take a quick stretch, yeah. Yeah, we got the Sonic remix just in time for the big ring. The big ringus.
Sonic go through the big ring?
Yeah.
Whoa,
That'd actually be a really funny, like, background gag. For, like, I don't know, fucking Wreck-It Ralph or whatever. You know, like, what context this would make sense in, where, like, Sonic is just in the background and he's, like, running down the beach, and then, like, somebody's hula hooping and he like, accidentally runs through it and just fucking disappears. He's just in a different dimension now.
Could be pretty good.
You could have Tails trailing behind him and, like, make, like, an anguished face, like, oh no! he's gone.
No!
Sonic!
Toils.
Hot hedge summer. Yep. Sonic in a Speedo.
How do I destroy that thought?
What?
How do I destroy that thought? Get that thought out of my mind. How do I get rid of it?
Sonic in a Speedo? Shadow in a Speedo.
I don't know.
Shadow would do that. Sonic would just wear trunks.
Yeah, I'm imagining Sonic wearing trunks that have like a graphic flame on them.
It's like the ugliest shit ever. It's like at the bottom it has like flame.
Like Guy
Fieri.
Like
tiny little chili dogs like, all over.
Yeah.
Little chili dogs.
Little chili dogs on his shorts.
What kind of towel would he wear? Would he have one of those ones with a hood on it? So it's like a character?
Yeah! It's healthy.
I don't know how that would work with his quills.
He'd like, it would be red, and he'd like drape it over his shoulders.
Great Sonic headcanon would come up here. Here.
Yeah, this is what we're thinking about now. For
Everyone go home. Yeah.
Really solid stuff, honestly.
Done good work today.
Alright. We got the layer comps. Here it is. We're zooming in. Wow. There it is. Look at that cat girl.
The ladies love it when I lay her comps. Yeah.
So this one.
Okay.
Ribbon. Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Ribbon. Spaghetti. I think I'm feeling ribbon. Ribbon.
I like ribbon.
I think so.
Spaghetti. Yeah, ribbon. Alright, we're done. Sketch complete.
Holy fuck.
2.75 hours. You know, we're getting there.
Now, have you considered the ramifications of why this took so long in comparison?
No. I'm too
mapping that yet?
Well, this one I can identify, and it's because it's design. I had to invent an outfit. That's what took me a long time, not the act of sketching, because the sketch I was able to do really fast. It's just a figure, right? The only thing I had to remember was her funny little headband and what her hair is shaped like, but everything else is just, it's a lady. There you go. You know.
Yeah, it's a lady.
A lady.
All right. I think I need to stop for a couple minutes because I'm hungry. My food's getting cold. I can't work and eat at the same time. So I think we're gonna.
You could put on a video.
Do a quick little video.
Podcast.
I'm gonna inhale my food.
Do you want me to see if those Urban Explorer guys, like the ones who do the cool but like industrial buildings, did anything recently?
Sure. I know we definitely got some primitive technology videos that I've not watched.
They put out 2 weeks ago a 175-year-old factory that was abandoned. I like giving options when this kind of stuff comes around. Sometimes people have like no idea what they want to watch. I gotta
get a playlist of like art educational videos that I can put on in this, because but the issue is I watch those, right, and I've seen them, but I don't bother to like save them anywhere or to collect a bunch that I haven't seen to put on, you know, for the viewers. Oh, that got some hang time. It's a good bounce.
Had you seen that van animation stuff I posted? I feel like you've probably seen that channel.
I didn't look. The thumbnail looks vaguely familiar. I think I have seen them before. I'm not sure though. Let me just skim through my liked videos. Is there something in here that's like long that we can watch for fun? How long is that exploration?
Let me see. It is 20 minutes long. We also have a abandoned power plant one. That one's like 26 minutes long. I'm gonna go get some dinner real quick, so you guys figure out what you want to put on.
Okay.
They never returned.
I don't remember this video, but apparently I liked it. So let's relearn that. It's only 7.5 minutes long. So I might need to find something else after that, but watch this for now. How to hyperpop. Draw with saturated colors. Those saturated colors.
Who up hyperpopping?
This is by... What is that? Bad Wayne? Bad Wan? How would you say that? Bad... Jaune.
I don't know.
Anywho. I'm gonna mute for a second so I can inhale food. Let's look at these colors.
I'm rebranding. Welcome to the sequel, how to completely obliterate your eyes while drawing, otherwise known as the Hyperpop/Eye Strain art style. Please ignore the amount of days it's been since the last tutorial. Since then, I would like to think I've improved, and I got over my fear of the color green. Anyways, if you haven't watched my first video, please watch it because you will have a lot more context in general, and you won't be completely lost while watching this one. So, this video is going to be split up into 3 main parts.
Maybe we should watch the first video. Do you have it linked in the description? No?
Description?
Yep. Hello? YouTube? Oh, there it goes.
Why?
Where's part 1? There it is.
A lot of you guys
quality
have been asking
is
for a coloring tutorial, so
good.
I finally made one. Yay! I found that the best genre that describes this type of art style is called hyperpop or eye strain art. If you
give me just 1 second. Share this to Discord so that there we go. All right, here we go.
Search one or the other on Pinterest, something similar will probably come up. So yeah, the reason why everyone likes this art style is because it scratches your brain. It's really fun to draw yourself, but using lots of saturated colors can be a bit tricky and hard to pull off, so I'm going to show you guys my process and hopefully some color theory tips that'll help you to draw in this type of art style too. I've broken it down into 4 steps. Step 1 is deciding on a line style, step 2 is finding a color palette, step 3 is sorting your color palette into values. I know it's
Australian too.
Just bear with me. And then step 4 is
can't place her accent.
And then step 5 is just rendering and drawing in your final detail stuff. So firstly, the line work type. Do you want a sketchy, painterly type of style, or do you want a more clean looking, polished style? If you want the sketchy, painted type of style, then you should paint on top of your sketch.
Honestly.
This is the one I usually use just because I think that line art is really tedious and I hate doing it. Anyway,
I could hear it if it was.
Black lines create more tonal value, but too much of it you have to be careful with because otherwise it takes away from the brain scratchiness that we all know and love. So be careful with that. For the line art, it doesn't matter what type it is. Usually people tend to color their line art whatever palette that you've chosen. Step 2 is finding a color palette. Choosing your color palette can be confusing because there are literally millions of color palettes to choose from. and it might get a bit daunting to look at, and also trying to figure out what colors go where and what complements with what. But I'm going to break it down into simple concepts and techniques that I usually use when I make my color palettes. The first technique I use is complementary colors. Now everybody probably already knows this, but in case you don't, this is a color wheel.
New Zealand.
Complementary colors are just the opposite colors on a color wheel. For the sake of the tutorial, I'm using the original red, yellow, and blue color wheel. I know there are newer ones right now, but this is the easiest one to understand in terms of color theory. I don't really know the science behind why complementary colors work well together, but I guess they just do. I don't know. The second technique I use is, well, I don't know if this is an actual thing, but it's analogous but complementary. So basically, on a 12-sided color wheel, you choose 3 colors that are next to each other, which is called analogous, and you also take the 3 colors opposite to them and use that as a color scheme. Now the most common one I use is this one, and I also use this one a few times as well. I really use this one because I hate the color green. The reason why I like this one better than just a plain old complementary one is because it adds more variety to your colors while still looking cohesive and not that random, but still a little bit random. And the last technique I use when creating color palettes is it's a thing I also made up. It's called the pizza slice system. Basically how it works is that you take 2 or 3 shades
coloring with
of
pizza.
the 12-sided color wheel. You use every other color. My favorite one to use is the one without green shades because I hate the color green. But yeah, I use this one a lot. This one is a little bit harder than the other two because you have to understand where to put your colors inside of the painting and try to balance everything. So I suggest if you're a beginner, you should start off with using the other color schemes first and then moving on to this one once you get more confident. Step 3 is sorting the colors that you've picked out into tonal values. Now, okay, stay with me. I know this is a little confusing, but basically, we want saturated colors. That's the whole point of eye strain art. But how do you know what colors to put where? Because if you just put a bunch of random colors everywhere, even if they have a certain color scheme, sometimes the values are off and it blends too much into the background. Basically, each color on the color wheel has its respective tonal value, which basically means how dark it is when you turn it grayscale. So as you can see, the darkest are blue, purple, and red. The lightest is yellow,
Sorry, what was that? What are you haunting me with?
Which basically means how dark it is when you turn it grayscale. So
oh, Starman.
As you can see, the darkest are blue, purple, and red. The lightest is yellow, cyan, the yellow-green, and a bit of the orange, and then the rest are just midtones. So what does this have to do with eye strain art? Well, this is where I'm gonna blow your mind. All you basically have to do when drawing in your shadows is use the dark-ended tonal value colors, and when you're doing your highlights where the light source hits the most, you use the light colors that have the least amount of tonal value, if that makes sense. I made a chart here so it's an easier reference. Then for your midtones, this is where it gets a little bit more complicated. You don't have to use the most saturated colors of all time when you're drawing it in your midtones. You can just have a simple skin color. It doesn't have to be saturated. Here, from one of my examples, I chose this color palette. I did the cake method by choosing every color in the color wheel except for the blue and cyan section. So I sorted these colors into tonal values, the lightest ones at the bottom, mid-tones, and then the darkest ones at the top. On this side, I did desaturate them a little bit, so there's a little more variation in the saturation. It just makes it look a little more interesting, in my opinion. So you can see that I used the darkest parts, like red and purple, for the darkest parts of his hair, his eye patch, under the chin, and even the line art. And then for the highlights, I used yellow and the bright green and the pink tones for the middle of the hair, because I thought it would complement the green. But yeah, that's how I did this. I also did this one, which is the same thing, but instead I'm using the more clean line art type, just to give you guys an example. Now I'm gonna go through another example, but using everything that I've taught you guys so far. So first, I finish doing the sketch, and then I paint the base colors that are as close to the reference image as I can. Don't worry about the bright colors right now, these are just the base colors. So the color palette I'm using for this is my favorite one. The darkest is a purple and blue, midtones are red, orange, and pink, and a skin tone, and then the highlights will be in cyan and yellow. Basically, I put an orange overlay
my favorite color
on top
palette.
of the base colors.
The entire wheel
what
except green.
Your light source is going to look like. And then on top of that, you're going to clip a dark toned color onto the base color layer, and then set the blending mode to either linear burn or color burn. You can play with which ones you want. Usually I use color burn because it has more of a saturated effect, but yes, then you're just going to cut out where the light is, if that makes sense. I'm airbrushing more of the orange from his hair into the shadows of his clothes as well. This is going to be more of the mid-tone area rather than the darkest part of like purple and blue. Then I'm going to color the line art. This is what makes it look more lineless, I think, and I'm just coloring the line art so that you know where the light hits. It's hitting from the upper left corner on his hair. Now I'm gonna paint over the sketch layer so that it has more of a lineless look. I like to paint outside of the lines, but this is just my style. You don't have to do this. Like the original Kaya example I showed in this step, I'm exaggerating the highlights. So around his hair, the scarf, and just anywhere where the light hits, you use those colors, cyan and yellow. And then another layer, you use your saturated dark colors, so it's purple and blue. I'm using it in the corners where it is the least amount of light hitting, not the basic shadows. Those are more for the mid-tone colors. And then I put more of an orange overlay on top of everything because I thought it would contrast with the background more. And yeah, I'm having an identity crisis over what background I want to choose, so I settled on this ice looking thing. Now I'm adding the final little details. I don't really render that much because this is what my style is like. Also, I drew this on my phone and I hate rendering on my phone. If you feel like your colors aren't working together, just take one of the main colors you're using as a light source and slap an overlay blending mode layer on top of it. Everything just somehow works together a little better. I use this all the time. I literally just use it in the child thing to make it contrast with the background a bit more.
And now I want to sit back and relax and enjoy my evening. When all of a sudden I hear this agitating, grating voice.
Hopefully this video was helpful towards you. I really hope it was because I've never made a tutorial before.
A moment. Alright, I've got one more bite. Finish the chimkin.
Eat yo chimkin, bitch. I'm sorry for calling you a bitch. It just came out. I didn't mean it like that. I know we've had conversations about how you don't like to be called a bitch.
That bitch doodles, it's me.
Have you considered changing your Twitch name?
Big stretch. Drink water.
Big stretch.
Art. Art.
Art.
Oh, I need to reshare. Not that. Stop. There.
Like the intense turmoil you were in.
Okay. Sketch. Complete. Hide it. Hide it all from me so that I don't touch it anymore. Excuse me. Yeah. Alright, I think we start sketching the body now. So this... How do we handle that? I think I need to take... Yeah, let's take this whole ass thing. We're going to get rid of that layer. Convert this to lines and toes. Yeah. Ba-ba-da-ba.
I lied to you, Bedbug. I was actually working on something.
Alright, there we go. That's just cheap. There we go. We have a very quick draft version of her. Because the thing is, this pose doll does not particularly match Aisha's figure. So I'm just gonna do like a quick, there's the body, and I can put that off to the side just so that I remember the shape of the outfit, and we'll redraw that onto her once we actually have her body. It's Mega Man, Shantae. I think this is from Pirate's Curse. Yep, Shantae and the Pirate's Curse. What are you working on?
Oh, I'm done. I put it in stream chat.
Oh.
It was a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah. Honk honk.
Honk.
Yeah, Shantae is pretty retro. No. Shantae's first game was on the Game Boy. Next one was on DS, I think. And then later it had ports over to the Wii U. Maybe the Wii as well. Regular Wii, Wii U, and PC.
How was there never a really terrible 3D Shantae platformer game? How did that never happen?
Right?
I just had like an imaginary flash of that in my brain, and now I'm disappointed.
Yeah, I had never heard of the franchise before. I don't remember how I was exposed to it, but I believe the first Shantae game I bought was on the Wii U Virtual Console. Pretty sure I played the Risky's Revenge on Wii U. And then I played Pirate's Curse. I don't remember
which one I played. Is Pirate's Curse the one where you get the pirate stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Pirate's Curse is the best one.
Of them. Yeah.
Half Genie Hero is also pretty good. Seven Sirens, their most recent one, is unfortunately kind of forgettable. And Risky's Revenge is just, you know, like, as if the Game Boy game moved to SNES. You know, it's just like the same thing, but higher fidelity. Pirate's Curse is the one where they actually had like really fun ideas and did like different stuff, because it plays more like a Metroidvania in the sense that you get like critical parts of your kit like as you play the game, right? So you get like this sword that lets you dash, and you get the big hat that lets you glide, and you get this like cannon that lets you double and triple jump. You get more movement tech and moves as the game progresses, and it feels really good. I'm kind of sad that they didn't continue to do that. I guess they kind of do. That's like what the shapeshifts are, but they're so specific. And clearly telegraphed. You know, it's like, this here, that's the elephant part. Can only do as elephant. So go get the elephant, you know? And it kind of breaks up the rhythm of the gameplay. Like, here I am at the elephant part. I need to stop and do my little dance and show the flashy, you know, transition to become an elephant. And then I do the one thing, you know, break open the block so that I can get in the door and then untransform from elephant, right? Whereas Pirate's Curse, she didn't transform. The plot was like she got her magic taken away, so she didn't transform anymore. And oddly enough,
yeah, you just press button to use gun.
It's just different buttons and different inputs that do the thing, right? So you still need certain components to get to certain areas, but you don't have to stop every time you want to use it. It felt better. So I feel like the Half Genie Hero could have given her back her transformations, but like just gotten rid of the dancing mechanic. Just have her snap back and forth between, you know, like poof of smoke, she's a monkey now, right? As long as you're holding the climb button, you're in monkey mode and you're climbing, right? Probably could have felt better for the like flow of gameplay. And then they could have brought back the Game Boy minigame. In I think in every Shantae game there's like a little mini game that you can play just for like money, or you know, you need to get to a certain score to get like a heart piece effectively, right? In the Game Boy game, the mini game was dancing. So yeah, they could have kept the dancing because, you know, that's a big part of Shantae's identity. Put back in the dancing minigame. Make it more robust. You know, there you go. Now you can still dance, but you don't have to do it in the field and like completely halt your momentum to shapeshift. Or hell, when you learn the form, you need to perform a dance. Like, imagine if learning a new shapeshift form was like learning a move in Twilight Princess, where you had to like have a rhythm game like dance competition with your teacher to learn the form. But then once you learn it, you've got it. You don't need to do the dance anymore.
You don't understand the levels of fear my brain flashed through when you said that, because I immediately for some reason went to DS and then I went back to Spirit Tracks, where you have to play it through the DS's microphone as the rhythm game.
Yeah.
And that's impossible on an emulator.
Uh-huh.
But it's like, oh no. But yeah, there's like an actual rhythm game thing, and you're like repeating the dance back and learning it. That'd be a cool way to gain the ability.
Yeah, and that way you still get to dance on a regular basis, you know, paced out through the course of the game. And dancing still gets to be like a part of the narrative and Shantae's character. But then once you know it, you can just do it. You don't need to stop.
Are you listening, Way Forward? Are you listening? You better be.
I could design the next Shantae game. Come here, real game design guy.
Here's my secret life where Shantae sucks.
I wrote a 3-hour video essay just to tell you why I hate this game.
Yes, I've played every single one. I don't know where this random Aaron came from.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even... I just did that voice. It was just in my brain. I was like, oh yeah, that is... that is a voice that Aaron does, isn't it? Or did, I guess. Does he still do that voice?
Yes.
I haven't watched
sad
Game
that he
Grumps
died in that
in
accident.
a while. Yeah. Aaron died 30 years ago. What do you mean? Alright.
Is Risk of Rain 2 the 3D one?
Yes.
Okay.
Third person action game instead of the 2D side scrolling.
It is on this month's Humble Bundle, so I'm asking.
Oh. If you get it, I will play with
a bunch of other crap.
I would enjoy playing some Risky Rain. I still really like that game. I just don't play it anymore because I 100%ed it and they haven't added anything new.
Right.
Oh well, no, that's not true. They added the Dead Cell stuff recently, and I haven't touched that yet. But I've been waiting for the new DLC that they advertised like a year ago, and haven't said anything about. I want fucking Hyperlight Breaker. Goddamn.
Oh yeah, that is a thing, isn't it?
I'm going to consume that game when it comes out.
There's Hyperlight Breaker.
Hyperlight Breaker is a field game where you play a funny little fella and you shoot lots of guys. It's so boring. You just run and shoot. Why is this? What the fuck? We're doing good.
Yeah, thanks. Killer Bean is a video game.
I don't have a problem with Aaron Hansen. I'm just making fun.
No.
Aaron Hansen's responsible
well, I have
for
some
one
problems
of my
sometimes, but overall he's fine.
One of my favorite motivational quotes, should we call it?
Oh yeah, that is a really good one.
Bro, you think I came out the pussy drawing Mozart?
It's so true. It's so real. It's correct in every way.
You gotta practice. That's the only way you get better. You can't just not do it because you're not good at it. That makes no sense.
that elicits the exact emotional response you get from like, I can only draw a stick figure.
Yeah.
Think I came out of the pussy drawing Mozart.
Yeah. But yeah, what if Risk of Rain was made by the people that made Hyperlight Drifter? Concept? Elevator pitch? And what if it had a fucking bomb-ass animated trailer?
Only if the bomb-ass animated trailer is nothing like the game at all. Wizard with a gun. I'm looking at you. Hi, Wizard with a gun.
Yeah, that was
Is that game like Don't Starve?
disappointing.
I don't understand.
See, I might have even liked it. I like Don't Starve. I might have been interested in that game, but you sold me on a different video game. And then said, "Here, have this."
I was sold on
was like,
cool
wait,
wizard game where I have a gun.
Yeah.
Like, hello? I want to be a wizard with a revolver and cast spells and shoot bullets. Either in like a third-person action or a first-person, real cool ass shooter.
Yeah.
I feel like this is on my bingo, complaining about Wizard of a Gun.
I feel like I would want that in a third-person action game, or like an isometric camera. I want to see my character, because half the reason I'm playing that game is to enjoy the wizard with a gun aesthetic. So I don't want an FPS. I want to see.
Okay. Supergiant makes wizard with a gun.
Yeah. Supergiant's Bastion and Transistor.
Bastion,
right?
Transistor, Hades.
Yeah. Oh, they did Hades too. Goddamn. Yeah. Yeah. I'd be into it.
Everything they do is like a home run. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy to me that there's not like a Magic Cowboy game. Like, that's just not a thing that exists.
Actually, hold on. I think I have one in my Steam library. I bought one last year.
Closest thing I know of is Hunt Showdown, and again, that's
Evil West is a video
West.
game.
Never heard of it.
I've not played it yet. A dark menace consumes the American frontier. As one of the last agents in a top-secret vampire hunting institute, you are the final line between humanity and a deep-rooted terror that now emerges from the shadows. Rise up and become a Wild West superhero. Eradicate the vampire threat and save the United States.
I love that it's Americana.
I'm in.
Like, yeah.
Yeah. Solo or co-op? Aw.
Oh shit.
Excuse me.
Astrofeld Batbug collab.
Mm-hmm.
We've never done that, have we? Have we ever played it? No, you played Hunt once or twice with me.
Yeah. I think Hunt's it. I feel like there's something else, but I don't think there is. We've talked about keep talking and nobody explodes, but
yeah, yeah. I still wanna do that too. That'd be really funny. You need to actually like take it to a print shop and like actually print out the manual. Like you need to.
Oh yeah, I would have to have. You need to hear me flipping through manically.
It's important.
Okay, 1 minute video titled How to Play Co-op in Evil West.
I'm zoning out and doing more work than I need to do.
Mm-hmm.
Just give me her. Sorry. That color. Halfway between those. Brighter. Okay. And then this is going to be a separate layer. You see how it looks with the headband on. So I really don't know what I would do if we didn't do the headband, so we're probably just gonna have the headband. That works for me. We have a draft. So I want all of that. There we go. So now we get rid of the swimsuit. This is lines. also align. Duplicate.
Oh my god, she's naked.
Found out. Alright. So now we need to actually draw Aisha. Kind of fade her out into the background so I can see the elements. Actually, we can keep that on, and we're just going to get rid of the body. There we go. All right. Let's make Aisha look like Aisha. And then we can keep you just like, where do you fit? Down here? Yeah, I have to see her other foot. Show me the outfit. You can live down there. There we go. Okay. Now, buff woman, round 2.
Right.
All right. Where to begin? From the beginning, I guess. The beginning. All right. Rib cage. Collarbones. What does... My pressure sensitivity does improve the density. I feel that should be less. Let's take away the minimum. Make this curve harder to make maximum. Maximum should be 1. Maybe my sketch pen, because I just noticed I stopped to erase, and I didn't do that at all in that sketch that I did the other day that I was bitching about. I need my pencil to behave more like a pencil. I need to be able to be really light with it and only get dark when I want to. Hey, Prince.
I nearly just splattered you.
That's better. Save. Here, you can look at my draft. That's that's what looks like a thing right now. Wow, wowee, look at her go. Wow. Back up here while I struggle with anatomy. Hello. See if I can get this pencil working more like how I want it to. It's got a twist. Got a twipst. Have I seen the updated Mikote? Kind of. What do you mean? I've seen the re-released benchmark. That's what you're talking about.
I have a confession to make. I downloaded the benchmark and I was playing around with character customization.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What'd you make?
I think I don't know what they're called, like one of the dragon ones. I was trying to avoid people... I just read the word people and said it out loud. That's not what I was going to say. I was trying to avoid just making generic human like I always do in every fantasy game. So...
Yeah, they're called Aura. That's what a Sporunkle is as well. It's a Durgan. I took you for a bunny boy.
I was considering bunny boy, but also would that be too stereotypical for me to make a bunny twink? Like, I feel like that's too obvious, right? Maybe I should just accept it though, and accept my fate.
If Sasuke Uchiha was real, he would play an Aura. Yeah, definitely. One of the significant, sorry, two of the significant ninja characters are Aura.
Really?
Yeah. There's a like pivotal story character who is a ninja and also an Aura. And then there's not the ninja like class trainer, but like the next most important person down in the ninja like class training quest. Main character is an Aura.
I did find it very silly. I don't remember what the race is either, but the like male variant is like a super... It's like built like a fridge, like a brick wall person. And then you switch to the female variant, and it's just like a slightly wide woman. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, the Rogaden. I've heard very conflicting, even from within the game. You pronounce it Rogaden or Rogaden? I think Rogaden sounds a bit goofy. I think it sounds better to put the emphasis on the first syllable, Rogaden. But anyway, those people, yeah. I like the female ones. I think they're good models, and I like that there's a strong lady option. But yeah, it's ridiculous that the men are like literally like it's literally Hulk and She-Hulk. You know, you have fucking bestial, crazy, enormously top-heavy guy, or buff woman.
Yeah.
Stream deck just crashed.
No.
Fuck, you called her Admiral, and now her name fell out of my head. Shit, what the fuck's her name? Fuck. I don't know. One of those is what? Yeah, Merlwyb. One of those is the like faction leader of one of the main cities, the Femme Rogaden. And she's a really cool character. She's fun. She's a little bit like Captain Amelia, just less cat sass, as she's not a cat. But very much still a woman in charge, you know, will shoot a man when she needs to.
You fucking read me as Bunny Boy. Fuck off. I'm gonna kill you. I'll destroy you. I'm leaving. I'm slamming the door on my way out.
I don't like the Gridanian. Yeah, nobody likes the Gridanian faction leaders. They suck. They don't do anything, and they're just racist. They're terrible. They do nothing. Except judge you for not being one of them. Connie Senna sucks. Connie Senna doesn't do anything. She's not particularly racist. She just serves the racist people.
Right.
The racists are the elementals. The like the spirit of the 12s would. They hate everyone who's not born there. Isn't like a little forest folk, you know.
Oh yeah, also the I forgot what they're called. The like I don't even know what you'd call them. I'm gonna Google it.
Lalafell?
Yeah, thank you. Insanely small. It's crazy.
Yeah, I kind of don't like that. That's a point of contention, and I believe rightfully so for a few people, you know. Because they look like toddlers.
Yeah.
They didn't need to do that.
Uh-huh.
Weirdly, in so just as a recap, Final Fantasy XIV is just Final Fantasy 11-2. So all the base races in Final Fantasy XIV are based directly on the races from Final Fantasy XI. So in Final Fantasy XI, there is a Lalafell allegory, right? Like what the Lalafell were based on. And they were called Taru Taru. And they were actually even smaller. But weirdly, that worked better because they didn't look like people. They just looked like little fucking gnomes. You know, like they're little creatures. They're weird little guys. But then when they scaled them up for Lalafell, they just look like human toddlers, which is like, ew. You know? Don't do that. They walk like toddlers too. They waddle. They like don't bend their knees. They look like little babies. Yeah, there's a couple of good ones, but they're saved by their character, right? Like they're written well and they're like interesting people, but that fact would not be diminished if they weren't shaped like a baby. I love Tataru. I love Kryl. But it would, that's my biggest criticism of Final Fantasy XIV as a whole. Outside of the Lalafell is just I really don't like how pretty and cute that they decided to lean. Like they went really like safe anime with it. In Final Fantasy XI, the Mithra, the Mikote allegory, they're buffer. They have padded noses. They roll their R's when they talk. You know, they're more beastie and more fun. The Galka, the Rogaden allegories are like even more. Well, first of all, there weren't females at all. The Galka were male only, and the Mithra were female only. And so the Galka men were like even more. They had tails. Their legs are like a fifth the size of their arms. They're like dinosaur gorilla people in Final Fantasy XI. And then already the Tartaru were more like gnomes. They're like weird little like plant bulb people that like they look like a clove of garlic with legs, right? They're just like weird little things. Anyway, point is they were a lot more exaggerated and stylized in 11, whereas everyone is just kind of like an anime character cosplaying what existed in 11 in 14. And that kind of bums me out.
Interesting.
I feel like the race choices were better in 11.
Apologies getting you on the Final Fantasy tangent. It's no man's land.
Yeah, it's also a bit of a bummer how against they are adding new races. That's a shame. I feel like MMOs especially benefit greatly from having more choices for player character. It's adequate. It's fine. It's just boring IMO. You got your very typical choices. You know, you have your two flavors of human, then you have tall human, short human, buff human, cat human, and then actual cat people.
I was hoping it'd give a little bit more option in the like face customization, but I'm guessing you're pretty zoomed out at all times anyway, so it doesn't really come into play.
Yeah. Like I say, that's my...
But I'm surprised there wasn't like a how puffy your cheeks are.
Yeah.
How high your cheekbones are sort of deal.
Yeah, that's my biggest criticism of Final Fantasy XIV is the character creation is kind of lackluster. It's serviceable, but leaves a lot to be desired, IMO. I need a picture of a buff lady on my other monitor so that I can know what the hell I'm doing here.
just for safety.
I need my comfort buff woman.
I need to get my buff woman Daki Makara from my bed. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, they're purportedly done, but he did leave it open where people were upset, and I feel rightfully so, especially because they didn't make Mikote female only and didn't make Rogaden male only. They came up with those counterparts when moving from 11 to 14. So when they came out with the new races and said, hey, guess what? Female only bunnies and male only beast cat men, people were upset. Is that they broke their own precedent?
Is that a thing?
Right? Yeah. The Hrothgar. With this coming expansion later this month, we're getting the female side of the beastie cat people. It's been like 3 years since the males were introduced. And when the bunnies were first introduced, they were female only, and people outcried. For some reason,
there's no bunny twinks.
They cranked out the bunny twinks really quickly. I don't know how they managed that one, but they came out with the female.
Huge.
Yeah, they came out with the female Vera, and people were mad. And then they came out with the male ones maybe like a year later. But it's been like 3 or 4 years since the male Hrothgar came out, and we're only just now getting the female ones. And he said, the great Yoshi P, he said that this is all that we have planned for new races, but we'll see if, you know, basically saying, like, if people cry about it enough, maybe we'll do another race in the future, but we don't have any intent to do so right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm at least very grateful for that. There is no gender or race locked classes in Final Fantasy XIV.
That would suck. Yeah.
I'm grateful for that. And I do really like I'm just fumbling. I'm just staring at her stomach and not knowing what to do. I need an anatomy chart. You don't have to make alts. Some people do, but you don't have to. If you want to play a new class, you just go become that. You know, as like you have the entire roster of the base game classes that you can just change to whenever the fuck you want. And then there's classes that have been released with every expansion that you just need to meet like a minimum level requirement to get, right? But other than just meeting that level requirement, you don't have to do anything special to get a class. You don't have to fucking start the entire video game over on a new character to play a different class. Which is a huge part of the longevity of my playtime in Final Fantasy XIV. Is that I can change whenever I want to. Yeah, I wanted beast races too. They have really cool like pseudo-humanoid beast tribes. That's like a big plot point story-wise, where you know you have the like the feral people that are against the civilized people, basically. And through the base game story, you like become allies with some of these people. So I feel like very easy opportunity, you know, like, oh, we're allies with those now. Player race choice. Who are you? Where do you come from? That tribe, the one that likes us. You know, like you have an in-world explanation as to like why a player can be that race. And a lot of those races are really cool looking. I'm sad that we don't get to play as them. Anywho, I apparently did not save the female anatomy chart from last week, so I need to find that again. Time to sift through the vagina diagrams. Because when you Google female anatomy chart, it gives you that for like 5 pages before it gives you fucking musculature. I don't remember what I typed last time. Female muscle diagram. Will that show me the whole body? Yes, there we go. Have you all seen any good memes lately of the fucking dumbass AI powered Google search results? I've been getting a kick out of those.
I like the ones where it just randomly references Goku for no reason.
I haven't seen those. That's good.
I can't remember what it was, but it was like, how do I cook a chicken well? And it's like, blah, 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 here's the answer. And then like in 3 sentences later, there's just a random mention of Goku doing something. It's like, what? Huh?
I'm just a big fan of the ones that are just straight up fucking wrong. Or like really stupid. Or just dangerous. Like,
yeah.
Is it safe to smoke while pregnant? And then it says, like, doctors recommend smoking 1 to 3 cigarettes a day while pregnant. It's like, no. No, they don't. Where did you even get that from?
Edit of, I think it was like a Star Trek episode or something where they're like making matter out of one of the things, and they're like 500 cigarettes, and just makes 500 cigarettes. But then it's been edited like a YouTube poop, so they keep having the conversation and then making 500 more like cigarettes every like 30 seconds. 500 cigarettes. Anyway, that's what Google recommends you smoke as a pregnant lady.
I don't remember what the other one was, but it was something on that level of just like, absolutely not. Like, how many drinks are you allowed to have while driving or something like that? And it's like 3. It was like, no. No.
As many as you want. You actually perform better.
Alright, how fucking muscles. Okay, rib cage. Rib cage ends right there. You get a little dealio at the bottom of your rib cage. Maybe we carry that up to help imply the muscles. I don't remember how did we do it last time? Where's bad Aisha? Yeah, we went with the center line last time. It's really difficult to decide like where the lines go, you know, like where how do I imply the shape of the thing without just literally outlining every muscle? You don't want that.
Yeah,
that looks dumb. Unless they're like insanely ripped, you know, like then the point is to show like every muscle group, but...
unless you're doing a Baki, like...
yeah. Doodle. I gotta turn that redeem off. I have 3 of them saved up. This is my 4th one. I gotta fucking do those. I'm just gonna do them in like... I'm just gonna do them in a day. I like to do good ones, you know, like I want to do like a full piece, but it takes so long and I've been busy with other things. I haven't done them. I should just do doodles. Do what it says on the fucking tin. Anyway, what do you want, Scath?
Yeah, do a doodle.
What is your doodle?
This is an easy one. Design me a character.
Yeah, that's it's in the redeem itself, but I'll state it again just in case. The stipulation is it has to be something that exists already. I'm not gonna do a character design as a doodle redeem. That's way too much work. All right, so yeah, ribs come up. They're... Oh, did it work? You said balloon. Say ball. Say the word ball.
Say ball.
Anybody in chat, say ball. Ah, it works. Cool. I forgot. That wasn't working the past 2 weeks, and I went to go try and find a solution, just to find that Tits has not updated since 2022, and the page the store page is just full of people saying like, hey, I have this issue. Is this like ever gonna get fixed? So
Tits.
I
my
think
least
Tits
favorite
might be
app
dead. I think the Tits devs ran away. I don't know if it's being worked on anymore.
Well, opening in the market, that book?
Yeah.
Smiley face?
But one thing that I managed to find that seemed to fix a couple of people's various issues was modding a certain bot, which to my knowledge isn't even in my chat right now. Like, I don't think I didn't recognize the name. I don't think I've ever seen that chat bot before. So I don't know why moderating it, like, fixed it, but apparently it did. It's in chat now. It's the Rema Suri or whatever. Yeah, I don't remember ever seeing that bot in my chat before.
That's really weird.
But making it a mod seems to have fixed it. So Tits is working again until it decides to break somewhere else. I made a machine that throws balls at my face. Yeah. Why? Because it's funny.
Really?
We do like and we have right on the last couple of ribs, so that would be like here. So far, the only muscle group that I've managed to memorize the name of for some reason. The serratus anterior.
Whoa, don't cast a spell at me. Oh god.
Hexen, yeah, you can't stop me.
No.
Oh wait, no. You get the strips there. You get the lacing, like, here under your arms, like right there. Have that.
They're the chicken strips.
Chicken strips. Remember Play Epic Funny Bacon? Or bacon strips?
Bacon? I wrapped my bacon in bacon?
So lol random.
I was making bacon pancakes. Get a little bacon, put in a pancake. Bacon pancake. Has that happened with anything else? Because that was just a worldwide disease related to bacon. Like,
there was a much less prominent waffles thing for a little bit in the early 2000s.
Yeah, that's true.
That was the fault of Weeble Stuff. Same guy that made the
Do
Badger.
you like waffles?
Yeah, that's the one.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like waffles? Yeah, we like waffles. And
oh my god.
Invader Zim. No, wait, no, that wasn't Weeble. Who was that? Was that Fred Perry? Might have been Fred Perry. when I'm French and it's time to Jacques off. Yeah?
What?
Distant Astrophel confusion.
I was putting something on charge far away. I was like, what? What? You singing the Waffle song made me want to charge my DS so I could open Flipnote Studio. Give that to me.
Yeah, I think that was Fred Perry. He was a thing for a little bit too. Whatever happened to him?
Fred Perry, Google.com.
He was like, what's his name? Tom Cardy. You know, funny parody song man that was popular on the internet for a while.
Do you like Harry Grip?
Perry Grip, that's the one. Why did I... What's Fred Perry?
I don't know. I just got, like, clothes companies.
Huh. My memory just got scrambled there, I guess.
Harry Grip.
He did Girl at the Video Game Store, where he wrote an entire, like, love song ballad about a girl who works at GameStop, because that was like, whoa, she's not like other girls in the early 2000s, you know?
Okay.
Girl gamer? Ooga?
Whoa. Most recent video 2 months ago?
What?
Huh?
Oh, I'm gonna need to look at that later.
Oh.
Is it bad?
It's maybe the exact same thing as what would have released 11 years ago.
Oh. I see. Well, he's still just around, I guess.
It has 3 million views! What?
Oh. How did he escape my consciousness then, if he's still that big?
Oh, it's just been constant uploads. He hasn't stopped.
Huh. Is that too low? Where's the hip bone? Where's the hip bone in relation to the navel? Touch my body.
You should touch yourself now.
A little lower. Sorry, Scath, I completely spaced out. I know you said a response, but I already forgot what it was and I didn't write it down. What's your doodle routine?
You're blown up like a Shrek balloon grub.
A Shrek balloon?
Do you want me to read the exact comment for you?
Yes.
You know that scene from Shrek 1 where they inflate the snake and the frog? I want bat grub that's been turned into a balloon animal, please.
No, but okay, I'll go find that. Blown up like a balloon.
This like Bolashana
from Shrek.
You know what Bolashana is?
No.
Okay, that's probably good.
Modern game news is so useless. I wake up late for Games Fest and IGN is just like, want to hear about this new Amazon Prime show, gamers? Fucking no one does. Yeah.
Sprinkle, I can sum up Games Fest for you from one tweet I found this morning. I'll put it in stream chat for you.
Volvi?
I just assume if there's something...
Our hero?
Really? Oh my god. Does he have one big hand? Why didn't I hear about Volvi?
Why are we hearing about anything else?
Come on. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah. Can we find time to watch that together? I'd like that. We can make fun of this shit, games journalism and Jeff Keighley.
G off. The Thing game remake? Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I saw something about that.
I think I watched that game be played and it was very as you'd expect.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the game. I've never seen it played before. But I saw some form of news regarding the Thing remake. Where'd Beret go?
He fell into the soup pot, I think. That boy's soup. He got the thinged. He's gonna come back and we're gonna have to like do the blood test. Oh.
Or are they making the new one? Maybe just published it. Maybe even that's weird. That just doesn't seem. I can't think of another licensed Konami game. Maybe I'm just not in the know. Doesn't seem like something they do to me. Did they do a Rambo game too? Oh, We're not getting what I want out of this. Kind of mid.
Kind of mid. I'm giving this a 7 out of 10.
I get the muscle definition that I want without like doing this. Where you just show literally like all the you know,
every single one.
Trying to avoid doing that.
A Rambo game for the PS3 Move.
Oh.
It's one of the worst things I've ever heard.
No, the PlayStation Move, the holy shit, the Wii just made $1 billion.
Wait, was Is PlayStation Move, was that the two glowy balls?
Yes.
I once entered into a video game magazine to try and win a PlayStation Move in a video game by like answering one of those quiz things. It's like, what? It was for a game, like some Magic game, and it's like, what ability, what element would you want? And I spent all my time writing it, and I didn't win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the big like, what the fuck are you doing, Sony? So, okay, reactionary Wii makes sense, right? Like, the Wii came out of nowhere, made $1 billion. It's in every household ever. Even old people play it. That's probably where most Wiis live nowadays. Ones that still function are in like retirement homes, so the old folks can play their golf and bowling.
Important.
Reactionary Wii makes sense, but you made your reactionary Wii and it sucked and it flopped. So why then, when it came time to do reactionary VR, did you not take the opportunity to improve the shitty not Wii? They just used it again. So now it's still just as bad, but now it's paired, like, the PlayStation VR is being held back by their fucking back stock of PlayStation Move controllers. It's so dumb that they used those. But I guess that's why, you know, that they have a fucking warehouse full of rotting PlayStation Move stock. They're like, use that.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get rid of him.
Hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
Struggling with female anatomy, as one does. Yeah, I mean, people bought it because they advertised it. Like, they showed it off, you know, they did the gamer trailer, like, whoa, look at this person, he's in a whole nother universe, he's playing soccer on VR, or what, you know, like, they advertised it and people bought it. You can't blame them for that, but it's just, like, baffling to me that you had this entire, like, 5-year-long period where you were just trying to be the Wii and failing at it, that you'd think, like, well, we'd really like the next product to not fail. As you know, so maybe don't use those. They suck. People didn't like it, but they were like, no, we're gonna use the PlayStation Move again.
No.
Yeah, see, well, I'll give you a hint as to why that is, Spidwinkle. There's a PSVR 2.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
That's the first time I've heard of that. Could be why it sold bad. Fucking Microsoft ass maneuver. This game that we didn't advertise at all sold poorly. Fuck. I can't have games selling poorly.
This game that, wow, we didn't advertise at all sold really well. We can't have that either. What do we want?
I'm so sorry, I'm back.
Hello.
Oh, you got out of the soup. Good
back
job.
from the war.
I got borders.
Yeah, and Sony and Microsoft, they're electronics and software companies respectively, right? They don't need the gaming market to exist. That's why they still make money. The current console gen is doing shit. Which I'm for. Spoke about this briefly earlier, but of all the terrible shit that's happening in the games industry right now, I'm actually quite happy that the console market is failing. Because that means we're getting more... They don't have a choice now if they want to make money to release their games on multiple platforms. Instead of doing the stupid, mostly Sony shit, you know, and like never releasing your games on anything else ever again. So I'm all for the console market tanking as we get more games overall and more games on PC and more crossplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably what they will do. If the console market continues to behave as it is, they'll probably... I think we'll see another PS Vita Go. What the hell did they call it? The download-only PlayStation Vita that they tried to put out for a hot second and, like, literally nobody bought.
That was a thing?
Yeah. That probably will be the reaction, that's the thing. It's shocking. If you've ever wondered why games company, why are you showing me a phone game that literally no one cares about? Why are you showing this to me? I would like to buy a video game and not a casual mobile experience. The reason is install base. Very simple bit of math. If you look at sales numbers, like here's a little home exercise for you to do. Go look up, now that generation is over, go look up the lifetime sales, like units sold, of PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and I don't know, I throw in the Wii and the... Hell, throw the Switch in there too, just for fun. Take all those sales numbers, add them together. Take that number and compare it to the number of people that own iPhones. Never mind Androids. Like, the number of people who own phones versus the people that own any console is staggering. It's like 3 to 5 orders of magnitude larger. That's why everyone pushes mobile games. Because they have the potential to reach virtually every civilized human being. And that's a lot of market share. That's why they do that.
That's a lot of people.
Do any of them succeed in doing that? No, not really, but that's why they do it. That's why they do it. You have 22 minutes.
You have 22 minutes.
Hey, Astro.
Mm?
Did you hear the Cult of the Lamb news?
Yeah, I think it's bullshit that it's only local.
It's only local?
Yeah.
Never mind, I take it back. Fuck the Cult of Lamb. Suck my nuts.
Yep.
I was like, I want to play Cult of Lamb with Astro and ruin everything.
Yep, no, only local co-op, because go fuck yourself, I guess.
Devolver Digital looked at every single VTuber and said, "Go fuck yourself."
Huh?
They added multiplayer to Cult of the Lamb, but it's only local co-op, no online.
Mm-hmm. I gathered that, but what about Devolver Digital and VTubers?
Well, Devolver Digital, like, it was a joke. Like, Devolver Digital looked at every single VTuber and said, "Go fuck yourself. You guys can't play this with your online friends."
I think that's just every online person instead of VTubers.
I wanted to bring up topical things like VTubers. I don't know. Sorry.
I mean, you can do the Steam thing.
I don't know. Every time I've tried that, it's been
probably not
pretty garbo.
A good solution for you, being on the other side of the planet, but some people maybe.
I mean, I've used it with people in Australia, and it's still kind of been hot garbage. But...
Her belly button is too low. Is that what's fucking me up? Anatomy is hard.
Okay, that cover.
Good night, comedy. Hunt
Good
news.
night, comedy.
There's not hunt news. It's insubstantial. They talk briefly about their like anti-cheat and reporting service. Like, okay, that's cool, I guess.
Wait, are they doing a soft region lock? No.
And they kind of already did.
Yeah, but I thought it would still be...
It's the same thing that is already in place, just slightly more strict.
Awesome.
What happened?
Oh, we don't even know if it will affect you yet.
Yeah.
They have not said the number.
I think most of the Oceanic player base plays on US servers as well, because there's such a drought in our region. So they'd be pretty much just locking off an entire like continent's player base, which probably would not be smart for business. IMO.
Okay, we're getting better. That's better. We're getting there. How does this area get handled? That should... There. There's a muscle there, like right under your hip bone. You get this like girdle right here. It's down into your crotch.
Yeah.
That thing. That's what's getting pushed out over there. thigh would... This whole thing is just going to be like thigh crease. Alright, I need a different picture that shows the inside of the leg. Can I get one that does that? Yes. Alright. So there's a thing up top that wraps all the way around to the back of the knee right there. And that's like tendon. Then there's muscle that tucks up under there, goes to the back of the knee. When you lift your leg, it pulls your butt, pulls your butt along with it.
It does do that.
So that should be a little bit more that way. Whoops. That's gonna pinch right up into the back of the knee. And the thigh wins when you fold your leg enough that your calf and your thigh touch. The thigh wins. The thigh's like way bigger. It's gonna...
Yeah, it like depends on what angle you're looking at, weirdly, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
It's a whole sucky thing.
But overall, the thigh is gonna like cover your calf in that pose. Hey, Rain Dog.
Hello.
Yeah, I mean, Scath, we already got the news that we can walk away for a little bit. The next update... the next update's not coming till August. So... enjoy the summer off. And that'll be the update that brings the engine update, server infrastructure and UI change.
I just need the UI overall, basically.
Yeah. Oops. Oh, I didn't close it. I can't see it. I need that popped out so that I
can see chat. The make or break update.
Yeah, basically.
I like the new skin they released recently, but I'm not gonna buy it.
Yeah, I also won't care because, like, starting at the end of this month, if absolutely nothing else, I'll have Final Fantasy. I can't recall off the top of my head now, but there's a couple of other things that are coming out in very near proximity that I was excited about. Oh yeah, the Zenless Zone Zero, early July, art fight for all of July.
Oh yeah.
I'll have stuff to keep me busy that's not Hunt. As much as it pains me that it is such an irregular thing that I get to play a fun shooter, I am sad about it.
You want a working fun shooter? Come on.
Fortnite is only fun sometimes when they decide to put a sensible rotation of weapons and abilities in the game. And Hunt is fun except when everyone starts playing meta again, which is most of the time, so...
Especially when there's less...
Especially when there's no event going on, yeah.
Because they broke something, I guess.
That's rough. So what if we hit that right there? What if we hit the edge of that muscle and the tuck under the ribs? We do a line there, That'll imply that. We've got this line right here that implies the underside of the ribs and also the top of this muscle. We can keep the center line. Let me get a new layer. Do this in bright color. Let's see how this works. So, oops. Oh wait, what? Uh-oh, what did I do? Why is this oh. Murder. Yeah, I hope that game is fun. And depending on monetization, it would be stellar if it were free so that I could try it, but, you know...
I would be very surprised if it wasn't free.
That's a monkey's paw asking for that, you know, because asking for it to be free means that it'll probably have quite toxic monetization.
Oh, yeah. I'm expecting it to be exactly the same as their other games.
Yeah. But it's an action game, which I can way easier get behind than a lottery-based Breath of the Wild or a turn-based RPG. And
and it has
God, I hope
cool,
whoever that animation studio is getting paid well, because goddamn, they're
yeah,
they're doing
there's so much overshoot in that animation, it's ridiculous.
I love it.
Or follow through, I should say.
Yeah, that too. If it is toxically monetized with fucking lottery mechanics, then it's not the characters, ? Because the characters seem like way more dedicated. Like they have voices and like acting, you know, like the characters are involved with what's going on. Is that in Genshin? Do they have like unique voiced cutscenes like per character that you have in your party?
Yeah.
Wow, all right.
Yeah. They're surprisingly not just cardboard. Although this game will probably be more character-based, I would imagine, from the art stuff I've seen. I feel like they get a little bit more out of it, I would assume. I am mostly talking out of hearsay, though, so...
Does that work? Take that away. Let's make this black. Does that give me the... Yeah, that's getting there. It still just doesn't look right when it doesn't have the, like, whole... Fuck me. How do you draw muscles? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't work. I don't know how to imply those muscles without just outlining them. It's not giving me... Just have to do that, I guess. Bah. Something Monster Hunter. That's a wait and see one for me.
The Monster Hunter?
Yeah.
I wonder if I'd like Monster Hunter.
I liked World.
I feel like I probably would.
See a Monster Hunter. What was World about?
I enjoyed it because it was a PC game and I could play with my friends. I don't have a huge affinity for what I played, but it was interesting enough in a character building situation, you know, where I enjoyed learning how to play your weapon well is a fun proposition to me. You know, that there's like a lot to it, and you can spec your gear to like improve the. So I played heavy bowgun, and amongst heavy bowgun players, I could still be quite different from other heavy bowgun players based on my choices of like what ammo types I wanted to bring and what gear I was using, right? So I like that premise of here's a challenge. It's a big fucking dinosaur. You and your friends prepare for that challenge and then perform. And I think it does that well. It was fun. But I got turned off of World before the DLC came out. Apparently the DLC did some things to remedy this problem. But once you reach a certain point, the progression, you already have the armor and the weapon, right? You've built the best things that you can build out of the pieces of the big fuck off dinosaur. You have the best bowgun and the highest upgraded version of the armor that does what you want it to do. What do I do now? You socket all of those items with gems. How do you get those gems? Well, it's a 0.05% chance to drop on an encounter that lasts for 30 minutes and kills you by breathing.
Oh.
But, oh. No, thank you.
No, thanks.
But we'll see. I'm theoretically interested in the new Monster Hunter game because it's coming to PC. You know, I can play it with people, especially if crossplay is indeed a thing. Then we won't have to care, you know, like, oh, did you buy it on Switch or whatever, you know? Maybe. potentially interested. And yeah, I've stopped trying to keep up with chat because you guys are going off about Monster Hunter and I have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
And they're horny posting over the new wrench.
Whoa, Asher, you can't just call people like that.
I can call people whatever I want to call them.
Hey guys.
You guys have scan?
Hi.
Aw.
The rat comes from their cave.
I've been watching people rotate, and I'm so jealous. They're rotating.
You're on our fucking rotating level, you fucking plebeian.
Where the hell are you?
Rotator.
Oh, you're behind
And
the
you're
eggs.
so
You're
round.
just a tail behind. Okay.
I'm hiding.
We can. Oh, nope, that's Astro.
Don't touch me. How do we touch? I crack easily.
Astro is an egg, and I'm just an egg-shaped rock painted that I can make an
We're
egg.
gonna make Skep small.
Oh.
Update him. He can be here. That's not what I wanted. There we go. You can climb the kiwi stack.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah. I hope you guys are being extra freaking gay this month. Gotta be super gay.
Yeah.
I've sucked so many dicks.
Dude, I've been gaying up pretty hard, dude. I've been gaying up. You know? Yeah.
I've been gaying up, and it's just an image of me sitting in my chair at 3 a.m. doing nothing.
Dude,
Yeah.
don't fucking call me out. It's literally 3:30 a.m. I'm doing nothing. I don't need to hear these words from you. My God. The thing is, I've seen like little bits from the trailers for the Monster Hunter thing. I'm just gonna like slightly like squee about it because the thing I like about Monster Hunter World was, again, Babbo covered it. I mean, me and Babbo have similar interests in this sort of thing. Hanging out with friends, playing a game where you can be like roles basically with your friends is awesome. Like, that's cool. That's what I want any co-op game to be, honestly. Really, you know, it's not that I want to be a special snowflake. I don't really care what role I'm in most of the time, as long as I get to feel like I'm doing something and it's like, it's cool.
Yeah.
The cool thing is that in this new thing with the Monster Hunter, looks like the areas are going to be bigger. There's going to be more environmental effects, like lightning storms or like sandstorms might be a thing happening, you know? And it'll affect what monsters are there and like what monsters are doing, you know? And you have like a mount now, a big, like, it literally is basically a chocobo, right? A big chocobo. And you can have, as far as we can tell, you can have, instead of going into the field with just one weapon, like your heavy bowgun, you can go in there with a heavy bowgun and another weapon, but they're on your mount, so you can switch them. And like they showed people riding around on the mounts with the heavy bowgun out on the mount, like shooting at monsters and stuff, which seems really cool. And you can like use like your little grappling hook thing to like grab ammo off the ground and stuff and so on. It just seems really neato. Seems really neat. Seems really cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'll never be upset that I have another cool co-op game to play. I just don't know how committed I will end up being to Monster Hunter.
Yeah, the Killer Bean game is being announced as well.
Yeah.
It looks really good, actually. It looks unironically really good.
Did they put a date on it?
Being made by one person. I don't know if they did. I can't remember.
Oh,
but
no. It's going to be coming soon for another 3 years.
But it's being made by one guy. But it looks actually, unironically, it actually looks really good.
Yeah.
Like, really fun to play. Yeah. Early access
this summer. You should get in on the early access book.
Yeah.
Dude, this summer. Yeah. Another game that got another trailer. I didn't pay attention to any of like the is it going to be released or whatever to any of the stuff that was announced, by the way. But another game that was talked about and we got to see trailer was that Hyper Light Breaker. You know, the sequel to Hyper Light Drifter.
Did they talk about Hyper Light Breaker? Fuck yeah.
Yes, they did, and they showed off the fact that it's full co-op, full campaign.
Yeah.
And there's like this like little bear guy now, like a big bear dude as well. There's like different characters and stuff. It looks cool. Looks really cool.
Yeah, I've been very excited.
I want to see if I can find a picture of the bear guy. 1 second. Hyper Light Breaker bear guy. There was a dude. He was like a bear.
A fucking dude.
He was like a whole guy.
Some kind of
like this like
bear-based man.
Like a man bear. There he is. Oh my god, there he is. I found the art. Like there's actually a bunch of different characters. But forget them, okay? Like there's a big lizard guy. Who gives a shit? There's the bear dude. Here, where can I put this? I'm putting a stream chat here. Did I do it?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh.
There is also like this character, which looks like sort of a Batman character, not gonna lie. But look at this person. And then there's also these two over here. There's like robot and big crazy lizard guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Here,
but yeah, they were like,
give me a break from fucking struggling with boobs. Let me find the animated trailer so that people know what we're talking about.
It's gonna be so cool, that game. Oh my god. Oh my god.
And then at the tricep drawing a line.
You do it. Where are you talking at me? What's playing? You die. Up.
Oh. Jesus, man.
Yeah.
My YouTube just decided to like start playing a video that was in a different tab. There.
God, there was a few games that were like so like, you know when someone says something and it's like all the words you want to hear about a game, you're like, oh my god, right? And then like there's the opposite as well, right? They said like this is a first-person military escapes like Tarkov-like mobile game.
Super
and I'm just like, whoa, you could have like it's like a full bingo of I don't give a shit.
This character here was enough for me, just watching them do like what they're doing. And check this out, everybody. Trailer for Hyper Light Breaker. Hyper Light Drifter was it got compared to a Souls-like. I kind of disagree. It was a top-down action RPG in a very very stylish world. Super cool like aesthetic. And it didn't have any dialogue. That was another interesting like artsy journey-esque kind of thing, you know, where it's always really cool when you can tell a compelling story without narration. I like that. That game was very cool. That company went on to make a game called Solar Ash that I've not gotten to play because it was trapped in Epic exclusive hell for like 3 years. It's on Steam now, but I've not taken the time to pick it up and play it. But those people are making this game, and it basically looks like what if Risk of Rain 2, except made by the people that made Hyper Light Drifter. Check out this fucking animation. God damn, it kicks ass.
It does also remind me of Risk of Rain. Yeah, they're similar coded.
I think this is the example of like a thing I posted earlier where it's like gameplay. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And then the trailer, this is the coolest thing, and the gameplay is like 3 pixels. This is the opposite, where the gameplay actually also looks cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the trailer.
They're also doing a Sonic, but without fucking it up. You know, like when they go from 2D to 3D.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's like, oh, dude, but they have the bear guy. They have a new trailer. Is that the new trailer?
No, this is old.
Sorry, this is the animated one. I also like Default Lady with
yeah, that lady.
Yeah, the blue tail.
Blue lady, yeah.
Yeah, they're cool. I like
But
tails.
yeah, whatever that fucking thing is, this right here, that sold the game. Right there. That sold the game.
You.
That's the game seller right there.
I love this. I love the snap back to look at them before the explosion. Like, oops, almost looked at an explosion. Don't do that. Don't do that.
God, it's so
it's
fucking
really
cool. I can't wait for that.
Oh my god, boobs.
Yeah, boob jump scare.
There is one other game that looks like it will be. It's being made, I think, by one person. By the way, they made something else as well. Let me double check. Sorry, 1 second. Let me get my info completely straight. 1 second.
What it's game?
It's being made by 2 Star Games. That's the guy who made Choo Choo Charles, right?
Oh, I vaguely.
It's nothing. Yeah. It was like a horror version of Charlie of the Thomas the Tank Engine. But this game looks like it would be really fun to play, right?
The fuck do you drop boobs?
So if you ever get the chance, you should watch a trailer for a game called Cuff Bust. One word. Okay. It looks amazing. It looks like it'll be really fun and just like a silly, like a stream friend game to play. Oh, we're gonna play party game, whatever. You're like these little goobers, and you've got to break out of prison, but you're breaking out of prison like a bunch of goobers would. Like, some people are like, freaking, they've rushed the guards with dynamite. Some people have like knocked out the guards with spoons. Some people are using spoons to dig their way out and steal a van or something, and like, or steal a helicopter and stuff. It's weird.
Remember that?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good joke. But like the little guys, I'll show you a picture in the stream chat. Sorry, of what the little goobly guys look like.
I can't keep tabbing up to look at stuff.
I apologize. It's for the other people.
Yeah, okay. Little
guys. I don't know what they are, but they're little guys. But yeah, it's just nuts, and it's cool. They had a real emphasis. They put a real emphasis on the fact that they were like, the indie games are like basically the future of game development right now, because without saying it straight up, they basically were like, AAA companies are completely. They don't know what they're doing. They're just insane, right? Like, they opened the Summer Game Fest with a trailer for, and I swear to God, I'm not making this up. It sounds like a jumble of words, but a co-op, top-down, Lego version of that. What is that fucking Forbidden Horizon Zero Dawn?
What? That was their opener?
That was the opening. A Lego co-op version of Horizon Zero Dawn. Don't know why. I don't know who asked for this. Who the fuck asked for this? I don't know. But yeah, there's a lot of cool indie games though. I'm very excited for Hyper Light Breaker and other games like that. Like, cool co-op games. And the bear guy is really cool. I like the bear guy.
This is the new thing. Have you seen the bear guy video?
God, have you seen the bear guy? I'll have to ask you that after you finish the stream, because then you'll actually get to see the bear guy. You're like, oh, God, you guys look at the bear guy?
Yeah, I think we want to try and get the police together and watch this show together. It'd be fun.
Oh, which show's that?
The where all this news is coming from.
Oh, okay, yeah.
How would you rate it in comparison to Game Awards?
I actually would rate it a little lower. There was a couple games that are pretty cool, but I feel like the hype in general was kind of lower. Like, some people's trailers are just like way too long, and it's like, once you realize what it is, you're like, ugh. Like, there was like a trailer, I swear it felt like it went on for 30 years, and it was just announcing Civ 7. And then what I hate the most is after I've already seen the trailer, then they bring the devs on to talk, and I'm like, I don't want to see the dev. I don't care. Like, they brought Sid Meier, like, was on the screen anyway. He was like, hey, I'm releasing a new
Hey, it's me. I'm the guy. It's my civilization.
You've heard my name before.
You thought I was dead like Tom Clancy? No, not so. I'm making the game. I was like, I don't give a shit, my dude. You seem really nice little old man. But for the love of God, I don't care. I don't care about your game. Really funny.
Hi, it's me. I'm Sid Meier. I'm here to talk about my civilization.
It's one I'm making in real life. Civ 7 is going to be a fully immersive experience.
Give me some fucking.
You're gonna really.
Give me some fucking Peter Molyneux-ass pitch.
You're gonna really feel like you're Gandhi committing war crimes. It's gonna really sell it for you. They also did the whole thing where they're like, oh my god, it's Ubisoft is gonna be releasing the first ever open world Star Wars game, and it's like, first of all, no, it isn't.
It's factually untrue, actually.
It simply isn't true. Like, there was already open world Star Wars game. Not true. Just isn't true. Like, I can't believe it. And then it just looks like ass. It just looks like ass. Because it's Ubisoft. I mean...
Now see, it doesn't come across in speech, but if you look at the transcript of my speech here, you can see the little trademark symbol next to the word open world. It's the Ubisoft specific branded trademark open world Star Wars game.
In fact, actually, they kept the gameplay, as obviously they would because they're fucking Ubisoft. They kept the gameplay portions of the trailer really short, but it looks like they're just like Star Wars-ifying Assassin's Creed, basically.
Yeah, of course. That's the only game that Ubisoft makes. It's that they. That's what else could it possibly be?
It's well, they also do make Far Cry and its clones too. Which actually they're
Assassin's Creed with guns, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, it's fair enough. That is true. I mean, it's the same thing. You go up towers to mark the map, and then it's the same shit.
It's Icon Hunt the game.
And then they made Assassin's Creed even worse by making the whole, like the gear with like scores and stuff. Like, who asked for this? Like, no one asked for this. It just like with like leveling up and everything. So it's like, so you can actually get to the point where you like hidden blade stab someone and they don't die because you're a lower level. And I'm like, what? Who asked for this? Like,
I don't know, man.
Ubisoft. Yeah, what a piece of shit. But those bear guys.
They lost me long ago. That's not news anymore.
You know what actually shocked me? I saw a trailer for No More Room in Hell 2.
I don't know what No More Room in Hell 1 is.
Oh, it was like a source mod game, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
It stood out because it was like it was a zombie game, like during the the zombie craze of games, and now like they've been working on their second game for so long, I feel like the zombie craze is long gone. Like,
yeah, that kind of.
So it's.
I think that ran its course by the time 360 and PS4 or PS3 were over.
Like, they didn't mention if they kept the kill yourself button though. That was a thing in the first game. You literally could press a button to put your because it's a zombie game. Like, there was a button to just put your gun in your mouth and
I see.
And take some liberties. They didn't mention it.
My anatomy's shit. I need to study like 1,000 years, sequester myself into the anatomy dungeon. I can't make this work.
Time chamber.
Yeah.
Into the chamber.
ScribbleSupport's canceled for 5 years while I go
to the mount.
Punch my son in a different
dimension.
Go
to the mountains. You gotta go to the mountains and like train, like standing on one leg, you know, like freaking go for it. It's like, oh. Yeah, gophers.
Have you seen the gopher video?
Have you seen the mole man video?
You're gonna be a gopher over a goddamn tiger?
Wait, you're kidding me. I opened my gut. This is so dumb.
Wow.
I opened my Steam store.
Hey, Thick.
And... Oh.
Hello. Welcome, everybody. Batbug Doodles. We're doing ScribbleSupport today, where I teach myself that I'm terrible at anatomy. We're trying to draw Aisha. This is my draft down here. She looks fine. I like the outfit, but holy shit, I don't know how to draw muscular women. Welcome, everybody. Penny, help me. You know how to draw muscular women. Penny, help. What were you guys up to today? What are you doing? A Baldergay? Did you wrangle a Raz? Is Raz alive?
Yeah, Raz is actually, he has physical form.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I know. It's scary. Be not afraid.
He could appear at any moment.
It's actually quite dangerous, actually. Yeah.
Did you die in comedic ways? I hope somebody died in a comedic way.
I'm gonna make you die in a comedic way.
That's like the reason you play Dungeons and Dragons games, right? Is to die in funny ways. Open the door to the Razverse. Oh fuck. Are there alternate dimension Razes that are different shapes?
Well, they're all wide. But they might be different shapes. But they're all wide shapes, I'll tell you that much.
I want to see spherical Raz.
Triangle.
It has a menacing energy.
But yeah, anyway, how's it going? I'm trying to figure out what muscles are. I can get where the muscles go, right? But like, I can't imply the detail that I want to imply. It's just, it's not working. I hate these little lines. I don't like them. But if I get rid of them, it stops reading like muscles. I don't. That looks like garbage. Well, help.
Well, maybe we haven't done like, because obviously you haven't done the coloring and shading yet, so maybe that would help it.
Yeah.
Those little liney
I'd hate to do all of it in rendering.
You have that power.
This is 2. Where's my rib cage? Rib cage is here. Right there. That's where we get our little guys.
Spinoinkle is losing it in the camera.
But yeah, welcome in everyone. I hope you had a fun stream. If you guys need to go care for yourselves, drink water, do a pee-pee. No shame in raiding and running, or if you just want to lurk, I don't mind at all. But if you do want to hang out, this is ScribbleSupport. It's my weekly art show where we do doodles to try and inspire you guys to doodle along. I'm all about like answering questions and like learning on stream so that you guys can learn too. We support the scribbles here. Today I'm working on a bingo. This is the current motivational project of mine is I filled out this bingo sheet of characters that I would like to draw. There they are. The ones in blue are the ones we've done already. So we got Misfortune, Anka, Zdrada, Captain Amelia, Nono, and Ayu. The middle row here are content creator OCs that I like. That's by Suizilla there, and of course Speedoru. Today we're drawing Aisha. For the past 2 weeks we've been drawing Aisha, and I am struggling. I've not been able to get her to work. We're doing a completely different pose this week than we did last week. It's going better than the last one was, but it is not working for me. But we continue anyway. There we go, that's better. It fixed that chest area there. Alright, I need my anatomy chart again. Looking forward to the quiche. Yeah, I don't know if I will ever...
Yes.
Oh, there goes the ads, damn it. Well, for those of you that are still here, I don't know if I will ever finish that bingo sheet. I don't know if I will do every single one. So there might be some that I don't get to, but I would like to draw quiche.
But the quiche, oh my god,
Funny.
so good.
I have no idea for her though. Like I do not know what I would do for quiche. But I do think it would be fun.
No.
I've done this before to some success, where we use the little scratchy lines.
I mean, I have an idea for the quiche, but it would obviously be like, I mean, I suppose it would be, because if you're doing like the little quiche, you know, like the little goober thing, I suppose it would make, like, if you did like a 2-frame animation thing where it's like, you know that fucking sound thing where they go like, da 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 da, you know, like they're talking back and forth, but you just do one of them's the quiche, and then on the other, like facing them is a bat grub, and they're just going da 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 da, like do it back and forth. Actually, kind of funny.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. God, I love the quiche. It's so good. I also I love the animations where like they're sitting there and then all of a sudden just get grabbed like. That was good. That was very good. Crave the Costco hot dog.
The dog.
The dog. My dog is on the sofa behind me, snoring like a motherfucker.
Bam. Other way.
Ooh. What is this, Barry? What the fuck is
Hot dogs are too powerful for you, stranger. You should go somewhere that sells weaker hot dogs. Oh, Barry posted Spidoinkle's favorite.
I posted my favorite quiche.
That's a really good. That's really good.
It's my favorite one because it makes Spidoinkle laugh so hard every time.
It is pretty funny. It is pretty funny.
I love my friends very much because their laughs always make me laugh. They're very contagious. Since whenever Spidoinkle laughs, it feels like it's like 1,000 babies laughing.
You're really lucky.
What?
You're really lucky it's gay month. Otherwise, you'd be over your gay quota right now. God.
I love my friends. Listen, when Spidoinkle gets fucking laughing, like when he gets going, when it's so fucking funny. Like the pure joy I hear from that one worm.
My God.
He laughs so hard. It's kind of the same thing with your laugh, Papa. When you get laughing really hard too, it makes me really happy.
Aw, bitch.
Oh, oh my god.
You fucking bitch.
Oh my god, come.
Oh my god. I like this. This is good.
There was a Japanese game trailer, and Raz, I couldn't quite understand what was going on, and Raz put it really well. He said, "This looks like a game that in like 10 years time, someone's gonna make like a 3-hour video essay on it about why it was a masterpiece." Right? You know, like it's like we're gonna see like a Mandalore Gaming or a Seth video about it in 10 years.
Why Blingo Bongo was an underrated masterpiece. My 7-hour expose.
Yes. Why?
Why 7-hour expose?
It looked. I didn't know what the fuck was happening. I was like confused. Oh.
Bring it back around to condescending Aaron Hansen. Alright, you know, I realize a mistake that I have been making here. I'm drawing over the model way too much. Put me some fucking landmarks down. We're gonna draw it ourselves. Make it work.
Make it work.
God, I recently rediscovered a meme that, I mean, it's gonna sound stupid when I say it, but it's like, I don't know why it tickled me so much when it's like I saw one of those like, me when I fucking get you, and I was like, oh my god. I lost it. I couldn't believe it. It was like rediscovering. It was beautiful.
Be what I fucking get you.
Hey, well, I fucking get you.
Oh. Be what I fucking get you. It's like.
I might need to find a minute's worth of Outlaw Star music to cut to put behind the time lapse of this one.
Don't you have some on your playlist?
I have Outlaw Star music, yes, but the find me the 1 minute clip that works. That's what I gotta do. Help.
No one can
Don't
help
hurt
you.
them. Stop.
Oh my god, they're rotating.
Get rotated, motherfucker!
Like
Oh,
your little vibrations are like you skittering to stay
Yeah.
in place on the rotating surface.
Yeah, when I talk, I'm like
Like a treadmill.
barely. I'm like sliding down. Like
Fighting for your life.
yeah. Just put a little music to my little vibrations, like. What was that other music like?
Is that what's her face? Is that Mina? Nina? Is that the My Hero Academia character? What is it? She's dancing.
Oh my god, she...
That's Froggy Luck.
Oh, you're thinking of the pink person.
Yeah.
Yeah, her name is Mina. Her name is Mina Ashiko.
I'm looking at it as an emote in my chat, and
Yeah.
she's got the short pink hair, she's got the pink skin, she's got the purple suit. I see a little teal accent in there, and that character is known for dancing in the show. That's all. That's what I see. But it's an emote, you know. I can't see the character details.
Different person. They've got a cool screaming emote that I like. Apparently, looks cool.
We like a good screaming emote.
We do enjoy. We do like a good screaming emote.
yeah, that was pretty good.
Those are all very powerful.
Yeah. There's also a Froggy Lock Kiwi scream, which is like a bird screaming. Also, that's a good one. We like that. That's good. That's good stuff. There was also at least 2 different games, unrelated, in the summer games that featured mystical deer again. So.
Oh yeah.
Well, one was sort of a mystical deer, and one was a mystical deer dog. So you know. That's how it is. You know. The usual.
It's a good.
Yeah.
Bird.
Huge.
That is a good bird. I like that bird. It's a nice bird. Yeah, boy and deer, and Neva.
You don't say.
I swear to God, they did not pay anyone to make that title. Just so you know. It's about a boy and a deer. This is called Boy and Deer. It was so
Boy
dumb.
and
That's the actual title?
It's called Boy and Deer. I swear to God.
What's our game about? Boy and deer. Oh.
well, let's not fucking confuse people. Let's go. Like, when
Well,
you
I think
got
we got
a
it.
winning hand,
Good job,
you
Jenkins.
just play it. Like, I don't know. It's so stupid. Yeah, the confusing Japanese game, the name of the game sounds like an offensive, like a slur.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm gonna say the name. It isn't a slur, but it feels like a slur. Okay.
Okay.
It's. Let me just double check for a second.
Just to make sure.
Enough to slur or not?
Okay. Yeah. Well, okay. Yeah. It's called Slitterhead.
Oh.
Oh.
Does it not sound uncomfortable?
That sure is the name ever.
I was like, oh, what the fuck is that? Yeah, it's very weird. It looks weird. It looks interesting, but it looks very weird. And the name, you know.
You fucking slit. I didn't even want to say it, actually.
Right?
You didn't even finish that. You didn't even finish your sentence.
Yeah, it's made by the guy who made Silent Hill.
Huh.
Huh.
Oh.
So it's really fucking weird.
Noted.
Like, you ever watch a game trailer and after watching it, even though it included supposedly gameplay, you're still not sure what the game would play like when you play it?
Mhm.
Like, you're like, what is this? like what?
Why not just watch?
Yeah, I was sitting there like, what is this? Also, Blumhouse came out and said the word Blum so much, I fucking hate the word now. Like, what is going on?
Are you blummin'?
Blumming. Blum is actually one of their names, like Mr. Blum, and I'm like, please stop.
Yeah, it's
his house, dude.
after his studio.
If you don't walk out, Mr. Blum has to be dressed like Willy Wonka, otherwise he can't be called Mr. Blum. You know? And he was not dressed.
His house.
Dude, I don't care whose house it is. Mr. Blum can get fucked, bro. I don't give a shit.
Don't say that. He's gonna cancel the FNAF movie.
Oh my god. Well, apparently they said they were working on a sequel.
Yeah.
No.
I was gonna say, what do you mean cancel?
It's
It's out.
Oh,
It's,
and just in case you didn't know, there's also an Among Us TV show happening.
oh.
Yeah.
Sadly for me, with cringe, it isn't live action. It's animated.
Isn't
I want it so badly for it to be live action.
what's his name called? Will you wear wigs? The guy who that's talking to.
Viva Beats?
Elijah
Yeah.
Wood.
Frodo.
Elijah
Yeah.
Wood is.
Yeah, Elijah Wood's in it.
Are you talking about Elijah Wood right now? Is that
Yeah.
who you were talking about?
Will
You didn't
will
know
wear
his
wigs?
name?
No, I couldn't remember. I just remembered will you wear wigs?
Viva Beats?
Maybe.
I'm gonna choose to move past this point, right? So I don't focus on how you
You're
don't know.
weak.
When I think of Elijah Wood, I think of will you wear wigs and when he's really small in an airplane seat.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah.
Why couldn't it be Lord of the Rings though? Why couldn't it be that though? Why
I mean,
not?
really small in a plane seat is vaguely Lord of the Rings.
It is true. That's
Why
true.
didn't they just take a Boeing 347 to the Mordor? I don't get it.
You
I
know,
don't understand.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Right from there, you got
Viva Beats?
Schmushkel there. It's down into your knee.
You
How far behind
schmuck.
your knee? Like right there.
Boeing works with Saruman. Yeah, I can believe it.
Yeah, that's why they. No wait, that wasn't Boeing.
You read the thing about what was it? Was it Delta? The one that beat the shit out of the
Yeah.
guy and threw him out of the plane for no reason
That's
at
the
all.
one.
That made me so sad.
What was that airline? It
I
was some.
remember.
It was like a.
I think it was Delta. I do think it was
Yeah, I
Delta.
think
It was
was.
Delta. It was Delta. He was like a. He was an Asian doctor, and he was like.
Yeah.
They said, "Oh, would you mind?" And he was like, "I can't. I have to get. You know, I'm expected at this hospital." And they like beat the shit out of him. Did you say Ryanair? I'll come at you. I'll swear to God. I'll do it.
You're Ryanair defender.
Kill you.
Ryanair's like one of the only Irish airlines.
Oh.
We're not getting the same shit as Delta, okay? We're not getting the same shit. I remember seeing like a meme, it was like, God, when you're one of the last people and the flight's overbooked and you're trying to get on and you find out your flight place is Delta and you say, let's get ready to rumble! Like Thunderdome music. It's like
Fucked.
Now Ryanair I think was actually one of the things that like the CEO of Ryanair, classic CEO
Ryan?
moment. He was the one who was I don't know if his name's Ryan actually.
When will Ryan come to the air? When will Ryan come to the air?
He was coming up with an idea of like, you know, like because you know to make more people get on the plane at the same time, so they make more money, and fuck you for safety. Planes with no seats in them that you have standing section like on the bus, like on the bus. You know?
Here, let me stand for 5 hours.
I get a cross-continent one.
That's like
Oh,
that
that
is
hurt me.
insane.
You just hurt.
Oh, fuck.
That bug was attacked by capitalism.
It wasn't me. It was Ryan, bro. Ryan came in and just
Ryan was nuts.
He blasted that bug.
The spirit of Ryan.
Broke his fucking boarding down.
This is so fucking stupid.
It is. It's like a classic CEO. You know, like how much can a banana be worth? Right? What? $20?
Just make
Like
the
you know.
poor stand. They're not in first class. They don't matter anyway.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
insane.
Kaylin. Happy Pride.
Hey, Kaylin.
Fuck me.
Oh, there was, by the way,
Don't
I
know
was
I'm ace.
really, I was actually. Oh, there was
What? Like the card?
Ugh.
Like an ace of spades.
Oh, I am dead. I'm dying. Bye. Farewell.
One of the things
I get the
that
treehouse.
was sad to see, but was amazing to see Twitch chat super united. They announced a Wizard game.
Yeah.
Another one, but
Another
it's
one.
about Wizard Games sports ball. So
Uh-huh.
I mean, obviously no one gives a shit because
Quidditch?
it's yeah.
Honk shoe,
and
sleep.
it was all L's and resident sleepers and and trans flags in the chat.
Nice.
Everyone was like, "Fuck off, fuck off."
They would announce it
No one
during
wants
fucking
to hear-
June. You know that's on purpose.
Right? Yeah, absolute garbage, dude. Absolute garbage. Rare-based Twitch chat. I know. I was so proud of Twitch chat.
Very rare face Twitch.
I
Very,
was so
very
proud.
rare.
Dude, you know what it is? The gays are all out and about, dude. That's the thing. You gotta watch out this month.
They really are. They're out
They
You
there.
gotta,
really are,
you
yeah.
gotta, what, you gotta
Promotion?
watch. You gotta look out for those
You
games.
gotta watch out. You announce your shitty transphobic IP game during Pride Month. The gays will come for you, bro.
Have you
guys are
seen?
already out.
They will, dude, they are out.
Did you see that clip on Twitter that was like a? It was a video from like a church group's like acted story video where it's like something slur. You're trans people. You're not, my boy's not gonna be confused by you. Blah, blah, blah. And then the lady who's trans in it like screeches like a demon and lifts the creature into the air.
Okay, but
they're holding back. Trans people could do this at any time.
oh my god, dude.
Anytime.
Dude, I love when they accidentally make like
The
gay
best
people
thing.
look amazing. Like when I remember seeing one of my favorites, and you probably everyone's already heard this one before probably, but one of my favorites is when they complain about, oh my god, Pride Month is when gays remind you how they stole the rainbow from God, and it's like, did we, bro? Fuck yeah! Like we reached up there and took the rainbow from God.
Hell yeah.
He can't have it back.
I thought we stole it from
It's
the
ours
Irish.
now.
The rainbow? I will fucking stab.
Oh my god.
Friendly fire! Oh,
Is that why we haven't gotten another look at the Irish movie?
I will begin violent action. I will toggle violence on.
Scathers part charging up his like Ganondorf punch.
Turning on
Yeah, I'm doing
anti-easy
it.
sheet.
I'm gonna start like poking my dog, and he's gonna start making weird noises, and then that's all your fault.
I'm searching for the video I was talking about.
The dog.
I'm searching for that video, and then I just came across that stupid post that was me when someone interrupts my non-binary friend, and it's Dutch from Red Dead 2. It's just like,
they was talking.
Was talking. They was talking.
That's so good. That's actually really good. They was
I kept watching that. I need you to know that I kept watching that video over and over
Really
again.
good.
God.
They was talking.
I hate Dutch. I fucking hate that character.
He's great, but he's a fucking garbage man.
The fact that like YouTube Shorts and stuff automatically keep repeating until you scroll away is very dangerous. Like I once actually genuinely fell asleep with my phone next to my head on the video about the secret wizard ale
Yeah.
in the mountains.
Wizard Ale.
Like hours later, I woke up and I was like, "Oh, my mountain! You can't have it, but it's secret." Like, it's like I don't know. It was like, oh my god! For a few days, I was a little different. I was a little different for a bit then. Oh my god.
You familiar with it? Question mark.
Oh.
The Australian version of that video is still like one of my favorite things.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, this mountain's fully sick. Yeah, the fact you get up here, mate.
I was fully sick. Yeah, mate.
Yeah, man.
I meant to put that in the old. I never
This is
did.
my secret mountaintop. I brew my secret piece and shit.
Piece and shit. Oh, that's fully sick. Skuck's cut.
Oh, sure, mate. You
That
can have
video-
some, but it might make you fully ripped as fuck. Oh, Scott.
That video is amazing.
I love it.
Oh.
Someone who's like, I did this one time a while back. Someone just responded, sometimes you just gotta, you know? Like, you just gotta do it. You just gotta scream and like...
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta let it out. Throw a priest.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Someone says they've watched the whole video that's from, and apparently it reveals at the end that the priest is a member of the KKK and is attracted to black men.
What?
Sick.
I'm very confused.
Oh no. No. Wait, do they still have the? They have the floating pride pins. That's the most powerful part.
Oh, they got splatted, but their pride is still there.
Wow.
You can't splat pride. I can't get over there to drink them though.
Yeah, you didn't know. They're not actually on my ears. They're being telekinetically levitated by Bush Boy. That's
Oh.
That's what it is.
that's what
They're
his
Bush
glowing
Boys
eyes are
all.
doing. He has powers.
He has powers.
He's too powerful.
He's a powerful boy.
He's just like.
Yeah, it's making the toad noises from Futurama.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, the Hypnotoad?
Yeah.
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 I was playing that Star Wars game a while back, like a month ago, right? And,
The open world Star Wars game?
And the open world one, actually. It was actually open world. I legitimately almost lost my shit. Like, it's been a while since the game has made me feel actual rage, you know? And it's funny, because I was raging out, because I was trying to fight against... So there was this, from the first... Because it's the second in the series of that game, of that franchise, of that, you know, the story. In the first one, there was this enemy called Ogdo Bogdo.
Yeah.
Ogdo Bogdo?
Apparently some people had issues with, because they had difficulty killing them. It's a big frog called Ogdo Bogdo.
Oh,
anyway,
yeah, I think I heard about that.
In the second game, they bring back the son of Ogdo Bogdo, and I was fighting in a special arena against the son and both at the same time. I'm just losing my shit to Ogdo Bogdo and son of Ogdo Bogdo. It's just when you take a step back, I felt like I was being humiliated. I just
Here's Ogdo Bogdo, you fucking idiot.
I am Ogdo Bogdo. This is my son of Bogdo.
You're gonna get fucking Ogdo bogged down in a minute. And then he Hogdos all over you.
He does, dude. He's gonna Ogdo my Bogdo, bro. What am I to do?
What do I to do? What do you Ogdo?
That's a cute little, hi. Oh, it's a hype train emote? That's a good little guy. Look at Twitch having good emotes.
That is actually,
I think they changed up all the hype train ones, I think.
I like that they're frog based.
Is that LOL one a Twitch one too? It is, wow.
Yeah.
That is a Twitch one, yeah. He's some classy frog emotes. That's some good stuff. Oh, look at those. Oh, it's a limit, and it's got the artist tag on it too.
Oh, wow. Really?
No, they're actually
they're like
by
people.
Artist tags, yeah.
It's not coming up for me. When I click it, it just says hype lol and says limited time emote. It doesn't give me the full like.
Not those ones, but the ones afterwards, the dog ones. They say limited time, but they
says
artist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it. That's cool.
That's cool. I hope that's like a precedent they're setting.
Look at Twitch being even more powerful than Elon Musk with the mystical ability to credit an artist.
Dear God. What? Is it possible to learn this power?
Some VTubers may never learn this power.
My God. So hard for them.
It's so hard to have a credits page.
Alright, I'm good with that. I like what I got going now. I just, I don't know what to do in here. This zone is a mystery to me. And we still have yet to boob.
We gotta consult Miyazaki for that part area.
The waist?
The feet.
Oh.
I don't know, I have so much feet. I was fully discussing the feet. I was a bit behind.
Alright.
Oh, you get the Rainbow Dash wing. Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, my fucking chest hurts. Fucking stand-up airplanes killed me.
Right, dude, it's
lost
so...
HP.
Actually, remember that she didn't have rainbow wings, just her hair, her body's blue.
Oh my God.
Actually.
Is it time, Father?
Someone,
Time to pass on.
Oh.
Ride that hard pal to hell. Yeah.
That's a great song. I wanna hear that one.
That does sound like a good song, actually.
So when we started talking about Pride Month, I went to my religious high school's website to see if the most recent newsletter said anything, just because I was morbidly curious. I haven't found anything, but I did find the chewing gum section, which families are reminded that chewing gum is a serious issue that can damage school equipment, cause plastic pollution, and pose health risks. I really liked.
My God. Did you ever see something like that and you realize some people really do have too much time on their goddamn hand?
Yes.
And not enough actual problems.
Yeah, people care way too much about shit that don't matter.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not wrong. Like, it's gross to stick your gum, like, under the desk or whatever.
Stuff.
Like, don't do that. But,
Yeah.
like, come on.
It's, like, kind of weird, because, like, I've never seen someone do that in my life.
I have.
But clearly people are doing it, you know what I mean?
I have gone through many a gummed up desks in my public school days. Some motherfucker put it like he laid a trap. We had the desks that that fold open, like you have to lift it, like rather than just having a cavity, you know, underneath that you put your books in. It was like a lift top on a hinge that you had to pull up to get inside your desk.
Yep.
And the way that it was shaped here, I'll illustrate. Whoops. Yeah, sure. So the desk is shaped like this, right? And if that's metal, the desk top was basically flush with the edge of the metal, except for like right here, right? Where the metal dipped in a bit for there to be a place to put your hand to get under the wood and lift up the desk. They put all their gum right fucking there. Oh. So every time I lifted the desk, I'm touching like 10-year-old gum. And that was the only way to open the desk. It was right there. Some motherfucker. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yucky.
They couldn't. They didn't have the budget to pay the janitor to pull out a fucking like orbital sander or something and just, you know, just fucking take it off. Wah! 10 months. Thank you, Sky.
Freaking Dark and Darker had a trailer, which I didn't care about. But they had a trailer.
For new content?
No.
No?
Just to remind people that the game exists?
that they're back on Steam and they're free to play.
Oh.
That's free to play?
Yep.
Oh,
that's silly. So what's the monetization strategy then?
I don't fucking know.
I'm not gonna complain. Free game.
I would complain because it's a shit game.
I don't think I have enough
fun
interest in that to try it.
Listen, I played it exclusively with friends, and I can tell you, we did not have fun. And we were some sweaty nerds that wanted to love the game. You know,
if you want to attack one skeleton 17 times for it to die, then that's a game for you.
Like, also, like, it's a game that's supposed to be like an extraction shooter, or like unfortunately, it's not even because it's not. I can't count it as an extraction game purely because it has a wall. So it is a battle royale. It has a fucking wall, and I hate that shit. And on top of that, they just keep nerfing the spellcasters into the ground. So it's like your whole thing is it's supposed to be fantasy, and they just keep nerfing spellcasters into the ground.
Yeah,
I tried to
wizard
play
like already
mage
sucked
on my own,
and
it was impossible.
They began from what little I know about that game and what I've seen of it, because you know fucking everybody played it. I've seen that from the get-go, the rogue was the most powerful choice, just like hands down.
Easily.
Because their unique trait is they just act faster. They have haste and no one else does. Like, they open doors faster, they open loot faster, they reload faster. They, you know, like, everything, they're playing the game on a different frame rate than everybody else.
They also
the rogues were just
free lockpicks. Free lockpicks.
The rogues were just like the best choice from the get-go, and the mages were a bit underpowered. And it's like, oh well, you can kind of be a mage, you can play support. If you get a good playoff with like a warrior and a mage, you can do some work. And then as the game got older, they just kept buffing rogue and nerfing mage. It's like, no, you're doing the exact opposite of what you need to be doing right now. What the fuck's wrong with you?
The only thing that made Wizard scary in the early days was Fireball, and they've nerfed it repeatedly into the dirt. And they just kept nerfing it more and more. Like, just more and more. And then they've released new classes and buffed them, you know? Like, they released Warlock, Druid, Bard, nerfed Wizard some more. They gave at one point in the game, recently, in the last 6 months, which is recent in a game's lifespan, right? They had it to the point where they'd released new maps, like ones where you're outside in ruins, right? Which is kind of interesting. Except they also gave Rogue a double jump and a hand crossbow, which meant that rogues could climb up to the top of the map where no one could see them, and then insta-kill players with the hand crossbow, because all of their other perks worked on it. So, like, they had all these things like, press this button to apply a poison, so whenever they stab someone, it'll do extra stuff, right? Because originally rogues, they had to stab you with daggers, right? But all those buffs they could give to their daggers worked on the hand crossbow. So they could, like, hide on top of the map with a hand crossbow and insta-kill players.
Awesome.
Like, I was, like, we're talking, like, fully health, full plate armor fighters dropping dead instantly. Like, what can you, if you get anywhere near them, they just double jump away. They're just gone.
Yeah, like, so from the beginning, I was like, okay, this concept sounds okay. I kind of am in a... If 5 is neutral, then I'm feeling like a 4 about the game concept, because like you said, it's like, it's essentially a battle royale. It's timed, you have an enclosing wall, and it's like, okay, these are things that I don't traditionally like, but I like the idea of a fantasy one that's not just, you know, another Fortnite clone. So it's like, okay, maybe, and then they just like tank it. And like, all right, well, I definitely don't care about this game.
Like, it's become clear to me
every patch
that the developers' vision for what they want the game to be and what I think is fun and what a lot of people from the original community thought was fun is completely different. Especially seeing as, like there was a patch they put out at one point where they decided, you know what? We're gonna up how much loot drops in like special like in the good chests and stuff. And stuff like that, and how good it is. We're gonna buff that, and it was actually fun. Like, you would go into the dungeon, find like big, cool-looking chests, open
like
them,
when
and
Hunt
find
got
like
fun,
cool
when everyone
loot.
had Death Cheat. That's crazy.
It even worse than Hunt. It lasted about 2 hours before they nerfed it.
Oh boy.
We were having fun, and then they nerfed it. We're like, oh, okay. Like, it's almost, it's at the point where it's like, why would these people be going into this dungeon? It's not worth their life and their money. Like, the starting sets don't even make sense. You know, like, when you go into Hunt, and they're a hunter, the starting kits of the free hunters, they still have guns and shit. And even now they even have, like, med kits and stuff as well, right?
And perks.
The fighter in Dark and Darker doesn't even start with shoes.
You got the dogs out.
You don't start with shoes, but the rogues get like what, a crossbow?
Like,
a crossbow on the shoes.
The wizard can't even use a small sword, by the way. They can't. they brought out the Warlock. The Warlock can use a freaking Zweihander, but the Wizard can't use a little one-handed sword. Like,
yeah, and if you shoot a fireball at a skeleton, it's going to take like 7 fireballs, so, you know,
yeah, the skeleton,
that's all your spells.
Yeah, the skeleton's done.
And the skeleton is going to be approaching you while you cast a spell that requires you to stand still that has splash damage.
90% of the enemies you'll fight in that game are skeletons, and for some reason they decided that skeletons, you know, the things that are barely holding together, are going to be magic resistant for some reason. Instead of physical resistant or something like that. Things that have no organs, you know, are going to be weak to...
You'd think it would be like literally every other fantasy setting ever created, and they would be resistant to slash and piercing because they don't have fucking flesh, and they'd be weak to blunt and holy damage.
They can still bleed out. Like a rogue can make them bleed, but a wizard can't make them die.
Well, the rogue's got, you know, special hemorrhaging
the rogues
poison.
even have like even the perks aren't balanced. Like one of the wizard perks, right, is a reactive shield. So if you get hit by something, all of a sudden you've got a magical barrier covering you for about 5 seconds. The barrier has 10 health. Most of the time you'll get one shot as wizard anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter. Rogues, however, have a perk that they can take, which gives them permanent poison on all of their weapons, their melee weapons, that stacks up to 5 times for free, with nothing happening on it at all.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't understand, like, what are you doing with your game's balance?
One of the biggest problems is that they balance the game, and as soon as I say it, you'll realize what I mean. Like, based on the top 1% of players, like the top nth percent. So, like, what happened was there are some super sweaty people because there is a gold trading economy in the game, right? So there's like super like no life sweaty players who go on and buy a bunch of really overpowered gear, and then they play a wizard. And they have a pocket bard and a pocket cleric with them, which bards, by the way, can replenish your spell slots with music and stuff like that. So you don't have to have meditate. You can just bring more spells.
Right.
And so they go around insta-killing everyone like a god. And it's like that one player gets to do that. And because that one player does that, they nerf the shit out of wizard for everyone else. It's like,
This wizard is overperforming in a hyper-specific team comp coordinated situation. Make that class useless. That's the solution.
Like, they show off, they had the balls to show off in the trailer that there are like bosses in the game, in the dungeons, like a troll, a big skeleton guy, a lich, and stuff like that. 99% of the players never even get to fight those things at all, because they're insanely powerful, and you need to already have a massive amount of gear to be able to even challenge those things. Like, you know, like, those you can't show those off in your trailer. Like, that's a normal thing someone's going to come across. If someone comes across it, they will die instantly. That's it. That's the end of their run. Like, it's just really boring. And unfortunately, yeah, I mourn the game that I thought it was going to be, but, you know, it sucks. It sucks super hard. It's not good.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah, it's a shame. Oh well.
Because like I said, I'm on board for the concept, but
yeah.
Oh boy, that one sucks.
The funny thing is, as well, by the way, is that I found out through means of you know, when Steam had like a while back, they had like a bunch of demos. You know, people. It was like a demo thing.
Yeah.
Everyone was putting out demos for their games. Anyway, I found a game called Dungeonborn or something like that, and it's essentially Dark and Darker, right? It was demo, but they made it much more interesting. Like, there's a lot more focus on the classes that they were showing off. Like, so for instance, they had a fighter, right? But each class has like good passives that you unlock, and then they also have like abilities that you can use. Like, there was a special blade guy where you start with like special slots for swords, and basically you can conjure spectral swords to throw at people or spin around you and stuff, and that's cool. And then there was like a fire mage and an ice mage and stuff like that. But also like when they have like for instance the different like races in Dark and Darker are like, if you want to play an orc, you get +1 strength and -1 agility. Like that's it. And if you want to play a skeleton, you like gain 5 magic resistance and take more damage from whatever. You know what I mean? It's like it's nothing. Yeah. It's like it's just a visual basically. It's boring, right? But for instance, in this game, when you played a skeleton, you didn't have mana, but you would regenerate your mana from the souls of the things that die to you and your party. So if you or your party kill enemies, little soul orbs would appear, and you would be able to absorb those to get your mana back. So if you're playing a skeleton, that's what you did.
What
and
happened to
you
new barony content?
I don't know. They did release something a little while ago with like mimics and stuff in the game. I'm not sure. I know that the barony devs are also working on like their next game as well.
Oh, really?
And then they're gonna make. Then they plan to. I think they're releasing something quite different first, but they do plan on making like a Barony 2, but it won't look like Barony 1 because Barony 1 it looks like that because they didn't have. That was the only thing they could do art-wise with the small team they had. They're planning on doing a much more visually something.
It's fine, I guess. I kind of like Barony's.
I did like the aesthetic
style.
Yeah. But we'll see going forward as well. But the point is that in this Dungeonborn game, I realized that 99% of the assets they use in Dark and Darker are just bought assets they did nothing with. That's it. So like in this Dungeonborn game, I was repeatedly coming across like the same visuals for doors, chests, weapons, and stuff like that, but like it was done way better. Like you would find rare equipment. The areas were more interesting, even though you could clearly see they were built from the same maps that Dark and Darker was using as well. So like it's like Dark and Darker isn't only just balancing incorrectly and going sort of the wrong way for me personally, but they're also like they're too slow in releasing new content when they're not even doing anything basically. Like they barely have thrown together anything. It's kind of sad. But yeah, I'm excited to see what other people do with that sort of concept in the future. You know, I really don't like the goddamn wall. I don't like the wall in any like battle royales. I've always thought the wall was bad.
I don't like it either.
You know, it's always been a bad situation. Like I really like in Hunt. Where you don't have the goddamn wall. I really hate it.
I would still prefer that it not exist, but I think it's funny that like even Fortnite has like built-in means to subvert the wall, because like it's not fun. So it ironically the thing that started it is now one of the like better examples of how to do it in a way that feels better, but I'd still I really don't feel like you need it. It's just a lazy way to force engagement. You can do it in a more creative and interesting way.
Yeah, and it leads to like completely luck-based bullshit. Like
that's why I don't like it.
Back when, like I remember like way back when I first played PUBG, and like I'd be in a building hiding, and my friends would be in a building hiding with me, and then the enemy team is hiding in a different building, and then the wall closes, and now we have to run out of our building.
Right,
and but they can hide in theirs. And we just have to run out into
time
their
to just
gunfire.
aim out the window and fucking shoot these guys that need to run out into
like,
the open
screwed.
like idiots.
Whereas like freaking Hunt, it's like no, like I can flank like really whatever way. The whole map is always available to me. You know what I mean? Now, does this lead to some sweaty people? I would rather lose a bunch of sweaty weirdos that are running away from me and hiding than ever have to deal with that goddamn wall again, honestly. I'm fine with a few, like, the handful of whoever's that get away from me and hunt, like, because they're hiding and they want to res their friends with that stupid perk in that event, whatever. Then have the wall brought in a hunt. I would hate that. I would hate the fucking wall and hunt. It would be terrible.
Yeah, and hunt is a good example of encouraging engagement without needing to reduce the size of the play space over time.
It's literally the carrot and stick, you know what I mean? Like, instead of having the stick, aka the wall, smacking you into forcing engagements, they have the carrot. Like, ooh, look at this thing you want. Come and get it. Everyone come and get it. It's like, oh, I want that thing. They're going to take it from me?
That everybody wants there. Yeah, the people will go there.
That's way cooler. Yeah. And I'm sort of like, I really enjoy when we get to see, like, cool mechanics, like, be it fantasy or sci-fi or whatever. So, like, you know, I'm more in games like Apex Legends that has, like they have some cool, like, grappling hooks. They have really good grappling hooks because it's based on, like, the Titanfall stuff, you know, Titanfall, you know? And it's really cool, but, you know, it's freaking battle royale.
I'm really sad I didn't get into Titanfall when it was a game that existed and people played, because I feel like I would really like it.
Yeah.
And it's a real shame to me that they went on to make a fucking battle royale that I don't give a shit about, because the game looks really fun.
Yeah, they sort of abandoned
the engine of what the fuck's it called? Apex Legends. The engine of Apex Legends looks really fun. Like, the way the characters move and the way you interact with the world and, like, the pacing and everything looks really cool. But I can't be fucked about the hero shooter battle royale. I don't care.
I like how some characters have, like, for instance, there's a character that's, like, called, I don't even remember now. She's to do with, like, portals and warp stuff. So she has, like, other versions of herself. So, like, for instance, if a sniper's aiming at you from far away, she has a passive, like, someone's targeting you, move. Like, you know, like, you have, like, other versions of yourself, like, telling you someone's, like, like, you wouldn't know someone's gonna snipe you. Like, even in Hunt, you don't know. But imagine if you had, like, a warped version of yourself, be like, you need to run or something like that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
That's neat. Too bad it's stuck in that game, but, you know, it's kind of cool, you know, it's neat. And, you know, like, all those cool different abilities and stuff, that's very cool. Like,
speaking of that, imagine that's a good hypothetical fucking dark sight perk. Imagine if while you were holding in dark sight, if someone actually had you on their crosshair, it would, like, make a different noise or, like, reveal them for a second and be like, oh shit, someone's trying to snipe me. That's a good one.
Even if it was just a perk that was like a bloodlust sensing, so, like, if someone's got you in their sights, you can, like, sense their bloodlust, like, through some means, even when you're not in dark sight. I don't know, some cool thing like that. Like, that would be a cool thing. Yeah, that would be a cool thing.
POV the bullet.
POV the bullet. Oh no. Yeah. I don't know. It's just a shame. It's a shame. But to be fair, there's an obvious, you can follow the path as to why Titanfall didn't work out, because the first game was one of those classic games where they wanted to make a multiplayer game, and so the campaign was literally just like the multiplayer maps with bots, with some voiceover, you know. And that the first game was a travesty. The second game was apparently very good. Like, the campaign was actually a proper campaign and really good, and the multiplayer was really good as well. But the problem is, like, when you've already released a first game,
you just have Optimus Prime with you. That, like, your robot companion is voiced by Peter Cullen, and that's, like, the best thing ever.
That's cool. That's very cool. Yeah, like, the second game seems really cool. The problem is that, like, not many people are going to give the second game after the first game's travesty try in time to save the franchise from being redirected into.
That's probably what happened. Is Titanfall 1 wasn't popular. Also.
Yeah.
EA.
Yeah, I mean,
they released those games like within a month of Call of Duty and Battlefield. Like, it's like your kid shows interest in a sport. You sign him up for like minor leagues, and then you take him to a professional baseball game, slap him on the ass, and say, "Okay, have fun." That kid's going to die.
Yeah, I mean,
what are you doing? You don't fucking release
even
it
Apex
right
Legends.
against the biggest competition? That's so fucking stupid.
I have to assume they had a vendetta against whoever came up with that IP or something, because even Apex Legends famously had no marketing when it was released at all. It just released randomly, had no marketing at all, and it was an absolute
against their own IP. That's what really gets me. Like, not only are they so fucking stupid, like. Okay, maybe a little bit of stupid, maybe a little bit unfortunate. I'm sure a lot of people were forced into this when they didn't want to, because something games industry. But like releasing Horizon Zero Dawn against Breath of the Wild, it's like what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Give it a month, give it 2 months.
Yeah.
But whatever. It's not really in their control. But these are both EA. These are both EA games. They threw out Titanfall right next to Battlefield, and then we're like, oh, see, nobody cares. Like, yeah.
You're saturating the market, Titan. What are you doing? Yeah, it's a shame, because Titanfall, the way Titanfall 2 looks and the way the engine works for freaking Apex Legends, yeah, like that look is really cool. Like, very, very cool. Just a shame, Goddamn shame.
Yep.
Yay.
I'm sad that there's no good shooters.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be funny if there was like a long-standing shooter that like didn't have any bot problems or anything, and there was like a good time resoundingly? Wouldn't that be funny?
To be honest, even that would be a compromise for me. I didn't really care about Team Fortress 2 even when it was going, but certainly compared to the other modern choices, I'd play some TF2. I'd play some
At
TF2.
least it's like entertaining. It feels good right now.
Well,
there's not really another one like it in existence.
Yeah, I'm excited for Valve's new game.
To have an audience, please. Just.
I would like a shooter that is about, like, I like the idea of movement shooters. I really do.
Yep.
But they're all just trapped in unappealing things at the moment, I feel. And also, like, listen, movement shooters have to accept that melee is a real thing. I know it's not a gun, but melee is a real thing that people want to use. And sometimes they don't want it to just be like a super OP power weapon melee. They want it, you know what I mean? Like, I would be fine getting shot a lot if it meant that I could just run around with some knives and stab a bitch every once in a while, Like, I don't know. I like the idea of zooping around really fast like a goddamn ninja and stabbing fools and stuff and whatever. I don't know. Same reason we have. Yeah. Well,
Tribes weapon.
But
yeah, tribal. There's a new Tribes game. I've been averting my eyes because the last time I looked at it, it was in, like pre-fucking alpha, right? There were guns whose projectiles were invisible and they didn't have an explosion graphic yet, right? This is the state of the game. And that's fine. That's natural. That's game development, right? And absolutely nothing wrong with that, or making it available in that state. I had to sign up for early playtesting to get into the game.
Yeah.
Before that state was even over, like there was one weekend where the game was open and I got to try it, and then before the next weekend test, they announced their first fucking esports competition.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, bro, I can't even, like, the target dummies in the goddamn firing range are not loading yet. How are you doing an esports?
So the last time I looked at that new Tribes game is the equivalent of watching a toddler ominously crawl toward an electrical socket with a butter knife, right? Like, it hasn't killed itself yet, but I'm like, I just don't want to watch it happen.
It's going to happen. It is going to, like, it's like we've seen bigger named companies like even Blizzard with Overwatch shot itself in the foot by trying to really push the esports, like forcing it, you know. And these are like the most indie of indie devs getting to use an IP that isn't being used anymore by Hi-Rez, stuff like that, and they're already shitting the bed by making trying to get the esports thing.
I fucking hate. So it tells you instantly that this is a corporation, derogatory, not a game dev. They're a corp.
Yeah.
They see that there's great potential for big profits with games that have esports, and they're just aiming for that. They don't understand that maybe football should exist for a little bit longer before the NFL comes around. You need to invent a fucking game first and get people to like it and test it and evolve it before you come up with a fucking professional league for it. It's so stupid.
If you don't even have any players yet, never mind a game ready yet, like how are they supposed to form teams or anything if they don't even have a game yet or players? Like it's so dumb. It's so dumb. You know what it reminds me of? It's like the freaking Devolver bit where they had like, instead of early access, we've got earliest access. As soon as we come up with a concept, it's in your hand, you know? It's like, what the fuck is the point of this? Like, just, it's ass. They're just rushing shit. It's just so dumb. So dumb.
They're just trying to put out a money engine as fast as humanly possible. And it shows that they don't care about the game itself.
I mean, that's another reason why
building a community or having something fun for people to do. It's just not make a thing, make some money.
That's another reason why, like, you know, the olden days of like releasing a game and it has a campaign and then it also has like a pretty solid multiplayer, you know, like Halo 3 and stuff like that, whatever, and obviously like Titanfall 2 and stuff like that, because when you do it that way, instead of trying to come release with, like, for instance, Apex Legends, a quote-unquote free-to-play game that's as you know, games as a service, as a platform, where it's way more monetizable and way more lucrative for them. I mean, Apex does so many things wrong, including the fact that you don't even have access to the whole roster of characters. You have to fucking buy them, either with, like, sweat money or, you know, real money. And it's like, you know, fuck, you know, like, that's really bad for game health, you know, that's really bad. But, you know, that's what they do.
Take this competitive game that's based almost entirely on team composition before individual skill and make it so that you can't compose a team unless you pay money.
No.
Just make your game buy to play, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I'd like to introduce my new fighting game, Multiverses.
Yeah.
Multiverses.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's apparently returning.
League of Legends is probably the genesis of that fucking trash fire.
Back, Scott.
Is it back? My God.
It's back.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, League of Legends is too. League of Legends also does something because, as far as MOBAs go, it's one of my pet peeves as well. Why bother balancing a really overpowered character when we allow you to have them on both sides? Like, so if you choose a character on one side, the enemy team can also choose that character. It's like, Oh, so you're not going to bother fixing how insanely broken they are, because
well, the new ones are broken on purpose, because that's when you get all the sales of the new characters. So they the new character comes out and they're fucking busted as hell, and then a month later they get nerfed, and and then they just leave them there for years, like without further changes.
Ironically, one of the worst offenders for this nonsense sort of thing, as far as buying power, was actually Destiny. Destiny even had a patent for a program, for like an algorithm to do with basically when new players would join their multiplayer, like their PvP thing, it would put them up against players that had really good shit and power, something like that, and it would, so that you get shit on, and then when you bought stuff to like essentially buy power, like buying special weapon, whatever the fuck it is in the game, they would then algorithmically put you up against really low skill players, so you would instantly feel the gratification of like destroying.
Like that should be illegal.
It should be illegal. They even patented the design.
There's a lot of things in game design that should be illegal. We're working on it, thankfully. Amazingly, some of it from China.
Kind of insane that some of it's from China. Loot boxes getting shut down when they were starting to crest higher and higher. Like, loot boxes are nowhere near the problem they used to be, thank God.
Yeah.
But at their peak, it was fucking embarrassing, you know? Like, I always stood by whenever people were praising Overwatch in its heyday, you know? I was always standing by, like, looking over at, like, things like TF2, like, saying, like, listen, why do these loot boxes contain things like slight color changes, voice lines for your character to say and stuff like that? Like, shouldn't that just be part of the flavor of the game? Like, your character's voice lines and the character you're playing, shouldn't they be doing this anyway? Like, there's so many voice lines that you can go through with, you know, like the TF2 characters, and you don't have to buy any voice lines. Voice lines aren't a thing you buy. That's insane. Like, that's actually insane to me. But they would have that as a loot box drop, and it was all this filler crap so that you can't get access to those expensive skins.
Yeah, I mean, at least they didn't fucking make characters purchasable.
Until
but
too,
you know, fucking I'm talking about Overwatch 1.
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Blizzard at this point is run by, you know, vampires. The last bastions of actual people that made video games have left the company. It's nothing now.
It's nothing. It literally is nothing. God, it's almost like, you know, when you're just having the shame of, like, I don't know, like having some crazy murderer in your family or something like that. Like, I have a little brother who still plays Warcraft, and it's like, it brings me such great shame that he plays World of Warcraft. Like, even he will only play like the, you know, like the classic servers, like the Wrath of the Lich King, whatever they're doing now, you know, like the thingy servers, because retail, the you know, the current whatever the fuck new shit for World of War, no one gives a shit. No one cares. It's ass.
I have reported, that's not the word, but you know what I mean, or you should know what I mean in context. I have reported hundreds of World of Warcraft fucking Dragonflight ads on YouTube. Please stop showing me World of Warcraft Dragonflight ads on YouTube. It is literally the only thing. If I see an ad on YouTube, it's for World of Warcraft Dragonflight. I see nothing else, and every time I see it, I say, please don't show me this anymore. And it still does. It's they've bought YouTube. They have purchased YouTube.
I remember I was like wanting to rewatch like the Final Fantasy trailer. I think this was for Endwalker at the time. Like, you know, just to watch the trailer with the music and stuff, you know. And freaking got an ad, unskippable ad for World of Warcraft. It's like they definitely specifically target like buying ad space on Final Fantasy shit. You know, it's embarrassing.
Yeah, it's funny because you'd think it's like, we'll get them, we'll sell them McDonald's while they wait in line at Wendy's, right? That'll get them. But it's like, no, all you're doing is directly comparing your shit neglected video game to one that's way better, like in the same, like, you know, you're putting them right next to each other. Like, just in case you weren't aware, look at this game, now look at this game.
Yeah, you're not distracting me. You're making my choice easier.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. Like whenever a plot line is not immediately dealt with in Final Fantasy, it's because it's being like done in an actual proper writing way. You know, but you know, it's been what, 15, 25 fucking years of World of Warcraft. The gnomes will never get their city back. You know, they'll never get it back. Like, it's embarrassing as fuck, but you know. It's actually kind of also insane when you think about it, that a majority of the expansions they put out, like, literally didn't include any new, like, frickin' classes at all. You know? And when it did, it was one. You know? Like, it's madness. Madness.
And when they apparently sales got low enough where they took the little comedy hammer and broke the, in case of low sales numbers, do something with the Burning Legion. Even when they did that, they ended it in such like a half-assed way that still allowed it to be open, you know, for like in case they need to go back again to this fucking 20, what would it be? 24? Was it the year 2000? When did Warcraft 3 came out? That's when they started that plot thread, and it's still not resolved.
Oh god. 2002. So yeah.
There you go. So
22.
So 22 years.
Oh my god. Speaking of, I typed in Warcraft and the fucking movie popped up.
Utilin? I can't read. That's a lot of letters that look very similar right next to each other. Correct me, please. Welcome. How's it going? I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles to try and get you guys to doodle along. I'm all about like answering questions and learning on stream so that you guys can learn too. I am struggling with this muscular cat girl for the past 6 hours.
God,
what's
the
up?
dream.
What were you up to? Overwatch 2. Good topic. To be entirely candid on you, welcome. We're currently shitting on Blizzard. I hope you have fun though. I hope you didn't pay money. You know, you got a fun free-to-play game you can play with your friends. Absolutely no shade, you know. But I hope you didn't pay money, cause oh boy, Blizzard.
Yeah, they trying to milk you for everything. I actually saw a YouTube
like
short recently.
My opinion, man.
And it was about the Warcraft movie.
I continually forget that exists.
Well, that's good. That's good for your health.
I never saw it.
Someone in the comments like, God, again, just nothing but pluses for your health. But I did. I went to see it in the cinema. It was fucking awful. Anyway, someone in the comments was like, "Oh my God, it's so raw. We never got to see any more stuff from Warcraft stuff." And someone was like, "Because it sucked, dude." Unfortunate, very unfortunate. They should have done. I don't know why. I don't know who explained it to them, but it should have been a fully CGI like animated.
Yeah, that would have like made sense, right? They already have an in-house cinema team and like high definition rigs and like all that. They could have just,
because the orcs looked cool as shit in the movie, but compared to like the normal
and that too,
sized
there needs to be a distinction made between Blizzard and the people who work at Blizzard.
Yes.
Blizzard employs some very talented people, yes. And I've thought for years with how awesome Blizzard cinematics typically are, that like just put that guy in charge of something. You already have it. It's right there.
Yeah, it was a shame. Like they had comically weirdly proportioned armor because it was supposed to be proportioned like World of Warcraft armor would be, and stuff. But they're on like normal sized humans. The humans in World of Warcraft are not normal proportioned humans. They have like giant gorilla arms as well. You know, like they can physically take an orc in a melee. That's why there's a fight, you know? But for God's sakes, they, in the movie, it just looked ridiculous. Plus, instead of getting someone that looked like, how do I say, like, he's supposed to be like a regal general or something like that for the human, the Alliance person, they got the guy who was famous at the time for playing Vikings, and he didn't change his beard and hair at all. Like, he was, you know, he was just playing his Vikings character again against orcs. It was nonsense. And they made Medivh a midget. Yeah, in a fight, totally. They could take orcs in a fight. They made Medivh a tiny guy for some reason, even though, like, if you've played anything from where Medivh shows up, he's like this really tall dude in robes and stuff, and I don't know why they made him like very small. And they also did that thing, you know, we were talking about earlier about goddamn, you know, like the Roganin and then the Femrose, the way it's like the Hulk and then the She-Hulk sort of situation, but it's even worse. Like, so like they had, you know, like how there's in World of Warcraft lore, there's the half-orcan lady or whatever, her name is whatever. She's supposed to be an orc that's, you know, betrays them to try and stop them with the Alliance, whatever. Anyway, literally, she's supposed to be an orc as well, but she's literally like human proportioned, and she's like just this supermodel pretty person with like tiny fangs in her mouth, and it's like she's next to the other orcs that look like orcs in the animated thing. It's like, really, this is the love interest one, isn't it? Like it was embarrassing. It's like, spot the love interest orc. Like,
I don't want to talk about Blizzard anymore.
Yeah, and I feel my soul leaving my body, dude. You know what I do? I'm excited about. I'm excited about freaking Dawn Trail. I'm excited about what I'm actually also. Here's the thing. Some of my concerns recently, in the recent, again, recent is relative here, with Final Fantasy, things like tanks and certain classes feeling more homogenized, you know? They said that they are going to address that. So in the next expansion, for instance, they're going to be really looking into making each class feel way more unique and you know, like making, they're not going to simplify anything down anymore. They're going to try and like make things more interesting and more unique for each class. And I'm really excited that they've taken on board like,
I need to do,
you know,
boobs.
The community stuff. Oh no, boobs.
I don't know how to do boobs. Flag.
Yeah, the TLDR is just, it's exciting when they, you know, developers listen to their community, and it's exciting. Very fun.
Yeah, it's a difficult thing, you know, because you don't, especially in a game where anyone can choose classes whenever they want to. You don't want there to be a correct choice, right? So it's very difficult to make them.
You want to be taste-based.
Yeah, you got to make them all equally capable.
Yeah.
But still feel unique. That's an interesting design challenge. Hey, welcome. Twitch is crazy. I guess you missed the... I said hi, how's it going? we were talking negative about Blizzard for a while. I hope you had fun in Overwatch. No hate or anything. I have a very negative opinion on that company and their games. But I hope you had fun. At least it's free to play, right? Welcome. We're doing Doodle Stay. Working on this here muscular lady struggling with her muscles because I don't know what they are. I need to study anatomy more. I have a book I can look at. About as much fun as I could. Talk to people left and right. That sounds about right. It's a damn shame that there's no good shooters, because you know, like there was a time when I could be like, man, Overwatch sucks. You want to go like play a different game? That there's kind of like not. There's not really an alternative right now, is there?
I think there's a shooter drought for like just a vibe, you know? A lot of them are pushing that esports stuff. So like you've got, so there's a lot more people who are like, I'm gonna say like sweaty, but you know what I mean? Like they're really experienced in the games that we're talking about. Like the people who, like for instance, I can't just hop in and play some Counter-Strike, because Counter-Strike 2 is populated by people who will instantly kill me and only use either the AK or the AWP, and they know every corner to hold. They know every, you know what I mean? Like it's gonna like easy peasy, you know. I'm not gonna touch Rainbow Six because it's super soft, whatever. But it's similarly so with Valorant. Valorant also, people are just really good at what they're doing. You know what I mean? There as well, and
I never even attempted Valorant. Yeah, like, that one didn't pass the filter for me.
I wanted to try Valorant out because it was similar to Counter-Strike, and I grew up playing Counter-Strike, but it had like cool abilities and stuff, and I liked that idea that like, oh, instead of buying a grenade, this character has like freaking fireballs, or this character can like fly or something like that. You know, like it's kind of interesting.
Way off.
It's a very interesting concept. For a long time, my shooter like itch was scratched by Team Fortress 2 for a long time.
Yeah, that was it for quite a few people. Team Fortress never. Well, that's a lie. Team Fortress grabbed me for like a couple of months, and I had some fun with it. I still think it's a good game. It just wasn't my taste.
Yeah.
It's something that's very missing from the space right now.
Yeah,
like that exact feeling that you get from playing TF2.
The thing is, though, the difference being is that like people often tried to compare Team Fortress 2 with like Overwatch, you know, but Overwatch came, like that came out in like 2016, May 2016, and it unfortunately is already dead, even though it's had a sequel. Whereas TF2, it came out October 2007. As part of the orange box, remember? Like it was
Team Fortress 2 is one of the why Steam exists. That's that game's legacy.
What's that? Sorry,
Team Fortress 2 is why Steam exists.
It basically, I said yes, yeah.
Because you needed to make a Steam account to play Team Fortress 2. That's where the initial user base of Steam came from, was people trying to play TF2.
Like the original Counter-Strike and Team Fortress Classic and stuff like that, you would play those as like, those were like standalone, you would launch them, you know? And then Team Fortress 2 was where they were demoing Steam and stuff. Yeah, it was a long freaking time ago.
It's funny looking at users complaining about Steam back when that was happening.
Yeah, it is.
It's entertaining.
And now it's like, like Steam's kind of insane. Like, even things like, like that Steam Play Together thing that lets you play, like, I know it's a bit jank if you're in a laggy situation, obviously, but that lets you play like local co-op stuff together online. Apparently, the only thing that a developer has to do to make that work is go in and check that you want to let Steam do that for you.
Yeah.
Like Steam automatically can just do it for anyone who wants.
It's just like, a simulated second player. Like they just plug it in.
But that's like so cool that they like make this, you know, ability to do that sort of stuff.
Yeah, right. Imagine buying a complete product.
Dude, that's actually insane.
Why would that ever happen? What do you mean?
A finished game. Even at the Summer Game Fest, they were like, "Look at this is the top 10 games bought this year, or whatever."
All
and
of them
like
early access.
They were pointing out how like a lot of them were indie, and I was like sitting there like, God, a lot of these are early access titles, you know. And I just it's sad because it's early access, you know. When day one updates were a mark against a game, yeah, now it's the norm, you know, because they're rushing release, you know. It's sad. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Do you use Windows or Mac?
It's not the devs' faults in most cases.
No, a lot of the time it's the publisher.
Yeah, it's just how the fucking... Yeah.
They're pushing them to release because they want their return on investment.
You have a deadline when you sign the contract. Like, before they give you money, you have a deadline on when this game is going to come out. Like, you don't get to say it's not ready yet.
And you have to basically you have to guess if you're gonna, like, you have to give them a deadline. You have to like try and predict when you're gonna be able to do it, and even if you predict far back enough that you think you've given yourself enough time, if you haven't somehow, you're screwed. Like, it's insane. It's like, you know, strapping yourself to an angry toddler that's got a gun to your head. It's like, you know. You gotta give them their chicken nuggies when they ask for it, you know? You promise them you get McDonald's at home on the way home, that they could have McDonald's. So you better give it to them, or, you know? And it's like, oh no. Yeah. Oh my god, that's cool.
Yeah, okay. Sky likes to combine those two emotes. It's
that is a combination. Yep, that's indeed a combination. But yeah,
yeah, it's real unfortunate because like the correct answer is indie devs that have enough money to do what they want, but like that's a pure attitude based thing. Right, like there are plenty of people that, good intentions as they may be, don't know how to manage a studio, right? And they'll just keep rebuilding something, like you know, fucking Anthem, right?
Oh God, Anthem.
On one side of the coin, it fucking sucks that the shareholders get to dictate when things come out, and we end up with rushed factory fucking milk toast, half-baked garbage. Pre-order now. We make all of our money on pre-orders before the game even has a chance to prove itself, because we know it doesn't need to. You're gonna fucking buy it anyway. A little pay piggy, give me money. Stop pre-ordering games. On one hand, that sucks, but on the other hand, like, how many Kickstarter projects never happened, right? Like, it's a beautiful equinox when like someone with money and the will to give it to someone with the will to make a game happens.
I mean, the sad thing is that you have to. Like, unfortunately, you have to just hope that the people that you are trying to support, as far as indie devs, are good-natured. Because here's the thing: someone could advertise their game, and it could be barely playable, and it's an early access on Steam, and then like 10 million people buy it, and they just pretend to develop it for another few months, and then they just stop, right? And then they decide to stop, right? There is technically no contract, like there's no one holding them accountable to like force them to develop. If they just walk away with the money, they can just walk away with the money, because legally all you've purchased is what was available there. That's it. it's one of my biggest gripes with Steam. I feel like there should be more things marking things for early access, and I think that when early access titles should be forced to be on a discount. If you're going to be selling your game on early access and it's not even close to finished, you can up the price when it's done. It should be on a discount until then, I feel like.
Yeah, I think that's usually what happens. Maybe there's some examples of times where that didn't, but at least in the, like, 3 or 4 early access titles that I can think of off the top of my head that I actually bought into. Because that's the thing, right? Like, I'm buying that early access game because I like what I see. I'm not buying it because I have faith in the future of whatever their plan is. You know, like, I see that thing, and I want to pay that amount of money to experience that thing. That's you know, so I'm not disappointed. I'm getting exactly what I assumed I was getting because I was paying for what was available at the time, right? I feel like that's the sane way to handle that, but yeah, I feel like generally they're fairly cheap, and then the price is raised later. Not all the time, of course. I've definitely seen early access games for like $40, $50, and I'm like, you're fucking cracked.
You are taking the piss, yeah. Like, and there's such a thing, even in legal terms, as like a like good faith agreement or something like that, or whatever. You're like acting in good faith, for instance. Like, so for instance, one of my friends tried to tell me like, oh, this is a poor example, but if it was true, it would be perfect. But the point is, they were trying to say, like, way back when Overwatch was not releasing characters very often, I was saying, like, God, they said they would release more characters, and they said, well, actually, they never, like, if they have not stated, and it was just something someone in an interview maybe made hints at, or, like, you think it would be cool or whatever if they released more characters as, like, a live service thing, you know, like, technically they don't have to do that. I mean, in the case of Overwatch 1, yes, they fucking did, but the point is that, like, you know, there is a lot of leeway, legally speaking, for developers to just take the money and run, basically. There's a lot. And some people can be overwhelmed as well. But then you have, like, shining stars, like the goddamn, like the Valheim devs. It was 3 guys, right? They released their early access thing, and what they released was already so substantial for an early access title in that genre. And they've done some great work. They expanded their team in a proper way instead of just like hiring hundreds of people or something like that. They hired well. They put out a new update recently. Really good, solid stuff.
I want to get back into Valheim at some point. Maybe we can find some people to get together to play Valheim. V Rising too. I guess I'm kind of back into that now because Thick is starting to play it again. And I'm gonna give it a little shot.
Definitely.
Those are some good ones.
I recently did a playthrough of V Rising. I actually did one. In the new hard difficulty, they released a new difficulty where each of the bosses have like additional, like it's not just health upgrades, it's also like abilities and stuff, you know.
Right, I'm pretty sure I have done literally everything that's not the boobs. I need to do the boobs.
It's time for the boobs, Bad Bug.
I'm bad at them.
You gotta eat your greens.
But yeah, V Rising is also a very fun game. V Rising, however, in the survival sort of game that it is, suffers in a way that is unique to only certain games in that genre, which is ones that also want to allow for PvP. I feel like the fact that it allows for PvP as a possibility has made the game suffer greatly.
Yeah,
like, there's a lot of choices that they clearly made purely because there's PvP, and even if you turn off PvP, it doesn't unmake those decisions.
Yeah, the game is designed with the default state of there being PvP in mind, and it
exactly
it shows.
And it sucks.
I agree.
At least they fixed a lot of the visuals. Originally in V-Rising, the male body type was just this weird, crazy, exsanguinated Dorito-looking thing. But now they have, like, I mean, it's still stylized, but it looks much more interesting.
Yeah, I actually, that was something that struck me. I launched it the other night just to, I didn't remember how it worked, and I still don't know how it works, so I'm gonna have to work that out with Vic. I don't know how to connect to a server, like, by IP. I don't know where that is. I couldn't find it.
Oh, there's a button down the bottom. It's direct connect. But yeah.
Okay, but so I logged onto it. I couldn't figure out how to get onto Thick server, so I was like, well, I'll load up a private game just to like get my feet wet, you know. So I put up a private game and I played it for like 30 minutes or something like that, and I was struck by the character creator. I was like, I don't remember it being this good. There's some good,
yeah, that's nice.
Good little guys in there.
Some of the hair and stuff. I found like Merle web hair in there, and I gave my character like a freaking eye patch and stuff. It looked awesome. The character looked freaking crazy cool. Something as well they've done a really good job is that all of the armor in the game, you can now choose, like, if you liked what another armor piece looked like and you've upgraded and that looked kind of because I remember way back when, you know, there were certain armor pieces that looked like yeah. Now every single armor piece, every single one, you can change the color of it. There's a bunch of different color styles.
That's cool.
For each armor piece. And it won't just change it all uniform. It'll be like, okay, so this is our red and gold. This is our gold and red. This is our gold, red, and white. This is our blue and purple. This
red,
is our,
white,
you know, like
blue.
And we're talking like it could be like 20 to 40 different color styles for every single armor piece in the game. And it's pretty cool. And on top of that, if you just don't like how that armor piece looks in general, you can just drag another armor piece that you did like onto a slot to just make it look like that instead.
Oh, nice.
So
like it.
And you can hide your cape if you don't like that as well.
Where is my anatomy sheet? I gotta make some new stuff for that. I'm tired of the snacks. Yeah, I gotta make some new stuff.
Gotta get the kiwis in there.
Yeah, shit, yeah.
You've got to make Ann Gusher.
There is. That's already in there. That's one of the
it's in
things
there?
you can get. Yep. It's blue.
Yeah,
Here,
let's
see if I yeah, there's some. There you go.
That's many Ann Gushers.
Maybe I should make another redeem that's not snacks.
Artifacts.
What are the green blocks? What kind of snack is that? It's a block of green.
They fucking died.
They did die.
Oh, it's tea.
Oh my god. Gotcha.
Yeah, that came from
V-Rising's sorry, go ahead.
When I was the first things that I designed for Tits to do was money. I wanted a reaction for bit donations, so that was the like main purpose why I first got it. So I was like, what are some cool, because you know the treehouse has some vague lore, way more now, by the way, everybody. I've been doing so much lore work. My brain is melting. But anyway, the first thing I wanted was money. And I was like, so the forest is like a transitory space, right? It's just a shameless copy of like the warp, the void, you know, this concept has been done many times. So many different people would travel through this space. So I was like, I'm just gonna look up. I think I literally Googled like cool coins or something. Like, I just wanted like interesting looking monetary pieces from throughout different cultures in points in history. And one of the things I found were those tea bricks, where I knew those existed.
Yeah.
Like, but I wasn't aware that apparently at some point in history they were basically money. Like one of the reasons why they were printed, like they were like molded and stamped in that way, is so that you could break off an even portion and like trade it for something. Like they treated those tea bricks as money, effectively.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense too.
So I ended up not keeping it in the money section, but I was like, well, I have this item now, so I put it in the snack redeem. We are talking about tea. Would you like to come give your dissertation about about tea?
No.
Does Dick have a dissertation about tea?
No.
I don't know, but they're British, I assume. You know.
Wow.
There was actually another really funny looking co-op roguelike game based around Scotland in the thingy as well.
What?
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's it looks kind of funny. It's sort of like a Scotland Dynasty Heroes versus Dragon Meteor villain stuff. I don't know. It's weird looking. Yeah, it's called like Tears of Steel or something. It's very stylized. It looks very cool. It doesn't have a bear guy in it though.
Y'all seen the bear guy?
On a
seen
scale
that frickin'
of
bear
1
guy?
to bear man, what are you what are we just talking about here?
What are we looking at here? What do you got for me? This is not a bear guy. It's a real bear guy energy though.
Yeah, I can't bear it if there is none.
I'll kill you.
I'm loading that gun. We have to put Scaff down. He only
No!
has
I need them. Yeah, it's
Beret wakes back up for the kill scav argument.
Yeah. I mean that's basically Beret's default.
Yeah.
Are your picks tied to your collarbone? I think they are. How does fucking anatomy
mine
work?
aren't. I undid them.
I mean, the muscles are connected, so I assume there'd be some tension.
No, I opted out.
I'm trying to place pecs because that will inform where I place boob. So that taking it one step at a time.
A separation, because the collarbones are really more connected to like the shoulders. I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the T-Bricks they threw into the Boston Harbor. Yeah. Turncoats. Those godless heathens. I love
Those goddamn Yanks.
Those goddamn Yanks.
Yankee Doodle Doos.
Spending.
Fucking
Fucking
macaroni or some shit. What do you even do over there?
My God, what do they got?
What are you even doing there?
Now I'm going to bring up a large-scale human atrocity that happens regularly as a form of argument.
Fucking gabagool.
A gabagool, bro.
You see, it was about states' rights.
States' rights to what? Shut up!
States' rights to do
I
what?
love that video.
What were they doing? What were these states? I'm just asking questions. What were they doing?
I just want to be in.
Yeah, it's just me. I'm like on the counter of a lemonade stand. You know, I got a little jar, and
Yeah.
yeah.
No more lemonade though. None for you.
Oh no.
No. Listen, The Bat Grub has a full trust policy in their store because they have no hands to stop you from stealing shit.
They have no hands, but they got they got that shit on them. They got a Glock.
Yeah.
Always got that thing on them.
I got that thing on me.
That's what I was gonna say before I died. Maybe I should have just another redeem that's just not snacks. You know, I'll have like a other thing redeem to throw
artifacts.
other things. Yeah.
You should have one where like you slowly levitate up and then you just go, oh, and then disappear.
Yeah. Could do that.
I think so.
The thing I could do.
If you want to open up your Anatomy for Sculptors book, on page 77 there is raised armed female muscles.
Oh shit.
Yeah. If you go to page 69, there's titties.
Whoa. All right, I'm looking. Page 70, page 77. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, so they're right up on your collarbone.
Yeah.
Oh.
We have the same book.
Oh my god!
I like this book. It's
It's
a good book.
nerd. It's a good book. It's got drawn stuff in it. Helps with my drawn.
This is when we bring up today's sponsor.
It's a book.
Imagine.
Audacity? That doesn't make any sense.
Today's sponsor.
What Audible?
Please.
That's the one.
Yeah, not Audacity.
Audacity.
Audacity has sponsored the stream.
It's a very different. Like they have very different audiobooks.
Yeah.
Audacity books are like, you think you have the right to come in here and like read my books? I swear to God. Where do you get off?
Who do you think you are?
Who the goddamn hell do you think?
They had the balls. A bat. Credit card. They had the balls.
Yeah,
That's one of my
boobies,
favorite
kinda.
things recently.
It's the under boobie.
Boobies.
It's the boy bees.
The boy bees.
No one has ever said that before. Oh, nice boy bees, babe.
Oh boy, there was an impressive amount of Twitter feed filling material when we were waiting for the next like Dawn trailer. Because they showed it like at a live show, right? And then they were like, full version available later at like this date on YouTube, right? And there were people counting down to when they'd be able to see Meteor's tits.
Oh, sorry.
Like that
Oh.
that was...
Who is that? Who?
Meteor is the stand-in for the player character. So anytime you view a Final Fantasy trailer, there's like one recurring guy that's Meteor, and he's like the allegory for the player character. And in the Dawn trailer, you know, you're going to
Does he have like a shelving rack? Does he have them pecs?
Yes. You're going to the like tropics. The next expansion, we're going to like a very on the equator kind of locale, like a South America type vibe. We're going to Brazil. So you're on a boat, you know, sailing beautiful, pristine Pacific water, right, to go to the tropics. And Meteor like comes out onto the deck of the ship, like one arm up on the rigging, you know, all pirate-esque, and he's the new job, Viper, which is a very like trench coat oriented aesthetic, right? Like kind of piratey, but he's got no shirt on underneath. So he's just got his like manly trench coat and his manly tits out.
Oh, I see.
Just like standing heroically on the helm of the boat. And people were very excited.
Basically, a bunch of scholars came together and determined the right time to look at the goddamn.
And he's all like grizzled,
This
you
is the
know. He's
booby
got like
equinox.
stubble, and he's like, "Oh man, adventure man, there he is." You know?
He looks.
Yeah. I need a drink.
He looks ready for adventure. He looks very ready for adventure.
Here, I'll procrastinate boobs more.
By looking at boobs.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Yes, this is art referencing.
We're not gonna watch the whole thing, but I'll watch through to the part where it's obvious. It's like right near the beginning. That there he is. That's Meteor. Oh, I've apparently watched this trailer before. Probably last time I drew Amira as a Viper.
Yeah.
I really like the main theme of Dawn Trail too. I'm excited for it.
Yeah.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be
There he
in sight.
is.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
People really like him too. People really like this
Yeah,
man.
I'm surprised. Oh, it's Assassin's Creed 4.
Yeah, basically.
Whatever his name is.
How dare you? How goddamn dare you?
I thought it happened right there. I guess I was wrong. But we gotta go a little
I
more.
think it takes a little bit more, yeah.
These are like the main people of the next expansion. I'm excited to learn more about them.
There's no cause for
Yeah, because we've come across them before.
Yeah, they're in the world already, but this is like their place.
Yeah.
There's the boys.
I know you got all wet. People also really like him.
Yeah.
People are down bad for a lot of the characters.
Yeah.
You know what? That's okay. I love the
it's
cut with the steak.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, very Monster Hunter coded, I feel
Yeah,
this part
it is.
was.
Yeah. Yeah, this whole, like, this is just the home, oh, I didn't turn off my music. This whole area is just the hub for Monster Hunter World. Like,
Yeah.
that's just where you live.
Yeah.
In Monster Hunter World.
Yeah. I hope they do a new crossover with Final Fantasy with the new game. Because the Monster Hunter World one was really cool.
Mamulja, that's, I kept on wanting to say Amalja. It's like, no, it's not Amalja, it's the other one. What the fuck? They're called the Mamulja.
Oh, yeah, he like throws off his like ragged ass nonsense. Yeah. So. Oh my god, fruit.
I wonder if Alize will stay Red Mage.
I think she will.
Well, I said we weren't going to watch the whole trailer, but apparently we're watching at least most of it before we get to see Meteor.
That was a lie.
Stola's keeping her outfit because they know better than to. they peaked. Stola just needs to keep that outfit.
Yeah, they did peak.
Might you have a moment to
I
speak?
love the little chipmunk thing.
Yeah. He's just a little guy. He's so round.
He is very round.
There he is.
I think I've seen that image before.
Yeah, that man, that's the meme of that's Urianger, and he is the he's the quintessential fantasy example of the librarian that takes her glasses off and lets her hair down. Like,
right.
He was here. I'm getting back to where he fucking smirks at the camera, smug bitch. Like, there he is. We're gonna get Final Fantasy 14, Urianger,
careful
2.0. Urianger used to look like this.
Wow.
That's
upgrades people.
That's Urianger for the first like 4 years of this game's existence.
Yeah.
And then he became.
What happened?
Then he became this.
That is ridiculous.
He serves cunt with such pros.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny. You can if you stretch hard enough, you can make like a trans allegory, or at least like non-binary or gender fluid allegory. So very minor spoilers for the third expansion of Final Fantasy, if anyone cares. This is revealed even before the expansion, so I don't consider it much of a spoiler. But if you super care about like everything, that this isn't major, it's not going to be a huge twist or anything, close your ears. 3, 2, 1, I'm talking now. You go to a different world, like a parallel world in Shadowbringers, and this happens by someone forcibly yanking your soul across the gap. So the pivotal characters like go into a coma basically, because their soul is in a different place. Yeah. And it's when he gets to that place, when he, abandons his old body and is reduced to his like purest essence, he becomes this.
Right.
Yeah.
That's when that happens.
Yeah, when they get to freely reimagine themselves is what they'd want to be.
Yeah.
It's very cool. It's also when Ishola got her rebirth as well. Like it's another reason why Shadowbringers is so good.
God, I hope I like Viper.
Yeah, it looks exciting.
But when does he show his tits? Braha, the boy.
Yeah.
He's getting a taco. He loves it. Look at him.
I like him.
God, I'm kind of hungry now. Some taco looks pretty good.
Cryle gets to be a character. Look at her go. I'm so proud of her.
Yeah.
They're letting Cryle out of the cage.
Yeah.
I hope that class gets the control C.
Oh, I can be a little bit of a nerd about this. You'll appreciate this, Astro. So there's 2 new jobs coming in the next expansion. Viper, as demoed by Meteor, the dual blade / connect it together like Darth Maul fucking thing that he's doing.
Yeah.
That's one new job. That's the one that I hope to get into. I hope that appeals to me. The other one is this. It's called Pictomancer. And they paint little pictures that like come to life and do magical things. They have 2 phases in their like damage rotation, where you do like these 3 things and then you combine them for a burst, and then you do these 3 other things and you combine them for a burst. And they're all elemental, like they fit Final Fantasy. But if you just look at the colors, like that represent those categories, they did one side is additive color and the other side is subtractive color. So like some art nerd in there got to have a joke where like one of them is RGB and one of them is RYB and one of them makes black and one of them makes white, right? I love that. And did I just like miss it? We're almost done. Yeah, like I opened.
I think it's actually near the end because I think it shows him off just before it shows off the cat lady.
Oh, so that's a good juxtaposition there too. So this side, we're going to an entirely new continent, which just based on the map, like the overworld map that they've shown us, this continent covers a larger area than the base game does. So like this area looks to be very large, and I hope they do a lot with it. But there's this split in the middle, and yeah, like what Tribal just said. So we have Brazil on one side, and we have Arizona on the other side. So we are simultaneously getting like Middle American, like Aztec type stuff, and then also cowboy stuff. Yeah. It's really cool.
And then apparently some weird sci-fi nut shots.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's the field objective. So it's gonna be like Boja or Eureka. It's like gonna be a whole thing in there. Yeah, I guess it was all the way at the end. Fuck me.
Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Oh, Alphino.
You and your adventures.
How will you cataclysmically fuck up this expansion?
Last, we are come to the land.
That was the big reveal too. That was when the crowd lit up. Like, but big lady, whoa! Because we're finally getting the female Hrothgar, the lion ladies in this expansion. Yeah, it was all the way at the end, huh? Yeah, I guess it's kind of right there. It's like, oh boy, look at that. Whoa. Look at that crease. Look at that. Look at that. All the way down to like the 6th button shirt, you know? Yeah, right there you go.
Yeah. I really like the look of that boat. I hope we get to like that boat as a mount almost. That'd be really cool.
I like the Baja Blast Station.
Yeah.
You gotta have it.
That's real. That's real, by the way. You'd think it would be like digitally edited or whatever, but like when we landed in Hawaii, it was like jaw-dropping. Like, oh my god, it's fucking beautiful. How is the ocean that color? It's goddamn gorgeous. Anyway,
man, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, do your boobs now. Come on now.
That bug.
Finish your
boobs.
boobs.
You've eaten all your chicken. You've gone around the plate. You've been playing with your food this entire time.
Yeah. You gotta finish your boobs.
I'm gonna go to bed. Good night.
Okay, baby. Good night.
Baby.
I'm a very eepy guy.
Oh,
yeah. Eepiest man alive.
You've been spinning for like 6 hours, man. Takes a lot out of you.
I was just about to say that I've been spinning for so long. I'm just gonna spin in and spin.
Yeah.
You gotta get your rest up.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
I think we should hit Scaff with a hammer when I leave, by the way. Hit Scaff. Hit Scaff. Hit that.
No.
There he goes. How do you feel about FromSoft? And I like them. Selectively. I really liked Bloodborne. I had a good time with that. Bloodborne 2 will never happen because Sony is stupid.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big fan of Sekiro. I liked the like combat engine.
Play it?
I did, yeah.
Oh, I thought you didn't.
I never owned it. Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
I played it with a friend for like a day, so I had like a good few hours sitting on it. I really like how the combat feels, but I'm not a fan of the like massive reduction in player capability. Like you only ever have the sword, you know, and like you can learn like some moves, but yeah, I didn't like that very much.
It's different flavor, definitely to the.
Yeah, very different flavor.
But I really like how the like poise system works, and you know the focusing on parrying and timing and positioning. I thought that was cool, but overall, and it's very difficult to sell the batted bug on fucking yokai period feudal Japan.
Plus single player only.
Yeah, that was another big one. So I liked some things about Sekiro. I liked Bloodborne. I played Dark Souls 1 through a couple of times, so you could say I liked that one. I feel it's a bit archaic now, but was pretty good.
Did you ever play 2?
I did. I beat 2. Not a huge fan of 2. The reasons are typical. I feel like 2 had the best environment for PvP, but that's not why I was playing those games. So, it was made by a different team, and it feels like it. You know, I don't think it's an awful game, but it doesn't feel the same as the other titles. And 3 is my favorite. Dark Souls 3 is my favorite. Like, if one of my friends at this very moment said, like, I've been thinking about playing Dark Souls 3. I got it on sale. Do you want to play with me? The answer is yes. Like, I would, at any given moment, be, like, down for doing another playthrough.
Love if they somehow made the, like, Elden Ring Convergence mod for 3. I don't know how that works for Elden Ring, but I want that.
So 3 hit me in all the right places. Like I really liked 3.
3 is very good.
And Elden Ring I enjoyed. I played it through. But there's something about Elden Ring that it feels like it's hiding something. And I can explain.
Oh my god.
That book conspiracy theories go.
I did a playthrough of Elden Ring, and I believe I finished that playthrough at like level 170, somewhere around there. And the reason why I got so high is because there wasn't like a... So in Dark Souls 3, there's like an agreed upon like meta for PvP health, right? But I also feel that it works well as just like a good mile marker for like when you've gotten enough points to complete a build. And it's level 120 in Dark Souls 3. Some go to 125. You're still within the same range, you know, so it's not really a big difference.
Yeah.
So level 120 is like the agreed upon, like, you have finished your character at this level. You should have all of the capabilities that you want, all of the stats needed to use all the items you want to make your build work. There wasn't anything like that for Elden Ring, you know, because I was playing it like when it was brand new. So I was just kind of aiming for about the same mile marker as Dark Souls 3. So I wanted to stop at like level 120-ish.
Yeah, I remember.
And as I continued down, you know, because I was playing it for the first time, and I will give them huge credit. I love the weapon art system. I love that you can change what a weapon's weapon art is, and I love that changes the stat scaling on the weapon. So virtually any weapon can be used in any build because you can change the scaling on the weapon. So if you like the moveset of that weapon, you can make a spell sword out of that weapon. All right, you can do whatever you want with it. I think that's a really good idea. So you have another layer of player freedom, right? So now you have your weapon choice, and then you have your weapon art choice, and then you have your armor choice and your accessory choices and your spell choices, right? You have more in Elden Ring than ever before to define what your character is and can do, which I think is good. It's all very interesting. It's all very well thought out, very well implemented. But I was starting to have trouble toward the like level 100. to where by the time that I reached Millennia, I needed to go and completely gather a new set of gear and entirely reset my character to do something entirely different to have even like the vaguest chance of beating her. And that wasn't just a Millennia problem. It's just like I couldn't bullshit my way around it for Millennia. You know, she's too difficult. But I was struggling like all throughout the second version of the capital city. I forget what it's called. Lindell?
Hi, I'm fighting Maricleth the Black Blade as you speak.
Yeah.
It's not going well.
So when I got further into the game, I started feeling like my build just wasn't working anymore. And I was keeping up, you know, I was leveling up my weapons, I was keeping up with armor, I was using the trinkets and using the fucking great runes and whatever, you know, I was doing it, but it just stopped working at a certain point. But I did beat the game, I did enjoy it, and then later on, Scaff here and Raz started playing again, and I was like, well, I guess I'll make a new character too, let's try a new build and start fresh, now that I, like, know what I'm doing. I'm not gonna 100% it this time. Like, you don't need to do every side dungeon. That feels terrible.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go through and get the things I want and have a character that works and try this build out now that I'm a bit more familiar with the game. That character, I beat it at level 75. Like 100 levels lower than my other character, and it was a fucking breeze. So there's something, and it was discovered pretty early on, that health scaling is really weird in Elden Ring. Like, it's non-linear, so you don't just get HP per point of vigor, right? You get basically nothing until level 20, and then between levels 20 and 40, your health bar size, like, quadruples. And then you start getting nothing again.
I think
it's really I think it's strange.
Like to level 30. It's really weird. It's so weird.
My point is, there was very clear evidence of a stat working weird and non-linearly very early on in the game's lifespan. And then my experience, you know, like one playthrough juxtaposed against the other, I feel like they're doing something in the background that's like really harshly scaling the world to your level. So if you level high and don't like really efficiently min-max your stats, you just get fucked at a certain point. Because again, level 75, 100 levels lower, like the difference between playing on like extreme mode and easy, you know, like I did not struggle in that playthrough at all. None of the bosses, even Millennia, even the final bosses, you know, like it was easy. So I feel like Elden Ring is hiding something where you're not supposed to level past a certain point, else you're just volunteering into fucking a hard mode. So I had that problem with it. And then the one major design problem that I have with Elden Ring is I love the choices. And, you know, like every Souls game before it, you find items that unlock your ability to purchase upgrade material. So you can just, you know, oh, I got a new weapon. I need more Titanite chunks, you know. Luckily, I found the ashes that let me buy Titanite chunks, so I can just have them. All I need to do is farm for souls for a little while, and then I can get more Titanite chunks to build another weapon if I want to. Elden Ring does the same thing.
Yeah.
Elden Ring does not carry those items over to New Game Plus. So the way that I liked to play Dark Souls 3 is I would play a playthrough, build a character, and then being soul level 120, you know, that's a pretty significant number, I would generally be finishing the game at about the time that I finished my build. So then I would say, okay, that character's finished. New Game Plus. Play through the entire game as my working build. You know? That's the challenge. That's where I get to have fun, where I'm at full capability and so are all the enemies. You know, and I can go through it. in Elden Ring, the game is so well designed against like encouraging experimentation and build variety, but then they take that all away from you in New Game Plus. And I think it's really fucking stupid. I think it's really stupid. And then especially the Great Runes. There's exactly one of them that gives you a really notable effect that changes your gameplay, and it's the one that comes from Malenia, i.e. the hardest boss in the game.
Yeah.
That doesn't carry over to New Game Plus.
The last one.
So if you go for Malenia and you get the Great Rune and you made a build that's just Bloodborne 2, you know, because that's what it does. It gives you the rally mechanic from Bloodborne. I wanted to build around that and make like a dexterous, like fast life leech assassin build. That sounded cool. But I can't do that until I have the Great Rune. And when I can get the Great Rune, there's like 2 bosses left in the game. So what am I supposed to do with the Great Rune? Kill the final boss? That's it? Like, why do they take that away from you? It's so dumb. The Great Runes and the Bell Bearings should carry over to New Game Plus. That's thank you for attending my TED
The Great
Talk.
Runes are just boring in general. Like, they were a huge letdown. When I first played through the game, I was playing with Batbug as well. Like, I just kept waiting for a Great Rune to do something cool, and it was boring as shit. Might as well just be the Embers from Dark Souls 3. It's fucking pointless.
They all essentially boil down to just giving you more HP. That's their major effect.
In slightly different flavors.
I have heard of Code Vein. I've not played it. It's not my aesthetic.
I played it fully.
I know some friends who have played it, and I remember them saying, I can't recall what it was, this was years ago, but I remember them saying some things about like how the game works, and I was like, oh, that sounds like a cool idea, but I wasn't into it. Yeah, it's generally it's general stats like +5 to everything, which effectively gives you more HP. There's the more HP one that just gives you like 20 HP instead of 5 HP. And then there's the fucking PvP one. And then there's Malenius, which is like the only one that actually does anything interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know where to start.
Played through Code Vein. It was okay. The problem is that its weapon variety is shit, and the way you acquire abilities and stuff is cool though. But that's about it.
I remember the memes of it being like so unabashedly shameless, of like, this is the Fire Link. This is the Fire Keeper. That this is your, and it's like the skimpiest clothing, fucking half naked, like pouty little woman who lives in a hot spring, and it's like, really, you're not even ashamed of that one.
What's crazy is she's in like this ragged, almost barely not covering her giant tits clothes, and in the game you come across more Fire Keepers who are dressed exactly the same.
It's like, yeah, this is the
I was hoping you were going to say they were dressed all normal. So it's
yeah, you just got the one freaky one.
Just the one that's like, oh, we banished her. She's a hoe. Like, oh. But yeah, no, I don't know. Like, it has some interesting, some sort of story stuff, but it's kind of.
Yeah,
like I
didn't get into it. The aesthetic didn't appeal to me.
They have like one of the weapon types is like where you use like gun, like a rifle with a bayonet, but like it just doesn't. It doesn't. And the finisher move animation things are just so. Like after you've seen it once, you've seen it a million times. So boring. But the character creation is insane. The character customization.
Yeah, I watched Gabi make a character, and it was pretty wild, like how much. Like you just have like props, and you can like 6-axis control them. Just like put them wherever the fuck you want. Yeah, you connect things to your character.
Yeah, and you can put like
stuff.
Like you have like 8 different slots to put like whatever props you want, same prop if you want, and you can just like there's someone who basically, I remember seeing someone who made themselves into like this weird creature, because obviously you can take a tail and give your character a tail that has physics, but they literally filled up every single cosmetic slot with tails, including like each eye has a tail coming out of it. What the fuck is this you've created? But yeah, it's very funny. I'm gonna go lay down because it's freaking 6:30 a.m. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. Yep. I'm a sleepy bitch. I'm a sleepy bitch.
Anyway. Got talked out by. It's too much blizzard.
But also, when you get a chance, I will come back to remind you at some point about the cuff bust or whatever, the frickin' video game. you gotta check out that weird trailer.
Yeah. Write that in,
I'll write it down somewhere
in stream chat so that I can look at that later, because I won't remember that name.
Yeah, I'll put it in the stream chat. One second.
Is that boobs?
It's all of it.
Did I
they look like boobs. I think those are boobs.
Yeah, that came out a lot better than last time.
Alrighty.
I think this one is a little bit weird.
Nighty night, guys.
Good night.
Bye.
Me. I think her left one is a little bit flat on the bottom.
The one thing that I do remember about boob construction is they're like an apron. Like they are hung from your shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
So they need to come up and tie into the shoulder at the top. And then if you move your shoulder, you're pulling your breast around.
Yeah.
What program? Clip Studio Paint. Version 3, if that matters to you.
Not that you're really using the version 3 stuff that much.
I don't even remember the major things that it said.
The only thing I really know about is the layer comp, honestly.
Yeah. And I do use those.
I'm using.
I'm happy about those.
Yeah. I'm still on version 1 myself, and it's pretty similar to what I'm seeing about Bug 2. One day I'll upgrade. Maybe one day they'll rework the entire animation.
A capable thing, regardless of what version you buy. But I am using the latest version.
Mm-hmm.
So I tend to get pretty deep into it.
Yeah. I need that animation entire thing reworked for my body and soul. I don't think
audio
it'll
scrubbing
happen,
now.
Yeah, I just don't like how the layer system and frame system works. I haven't touched it in a while though, so maybe it's a little nicer now, but still.
Yep, I think that there's some boobsicles. I think we're.
Yep.
Feelings on Neo or Neo 2? That's another one. I heard about it. I heard some things that sounded interesting about like how the game plays and like upgrade mechanics or whatever. But I did not play it myself. Because again, it's very difficult to sell me on that exact aesthetic. I'm very sick of what I can reductively call like Inuyasha times. You know what I mean? The Japanese mythos, I feel, has been overdone. I would like to see some other things.
I heard Pinocchio game was good.
Yeah. Maybe I'll try that at some point.
Get to play Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah. Where's my Celtic and Norse stuff? Yeah, that would be pretty sick.
Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Yeah. Definitely a
totally
Souls-like that I want to play. Yep.
Yeah. I didn't see any issues with what I just said.
All right, I need that page again, because now we're in the possibly the most complicated place on the human body, at least for me right now. The part that I've evolved past hands and feet. You know, artists will say like, "Oh man, hands and feet, they're so fucking hard." I'm on level 2, which is knees and armpits. They're so fucking difficult to get to make look right.
Phase 1 of the oddest boss fight is done.
I thought I beat Art, and then the health bar filled back up. I was like, oh. You know, the organ in the chorus kicks in. It's like, oh.
Yeah, exactly. The choir singers. Ah, my guiding moonlight. My transparency brush. You're always by my side.
Hellblade? Yeah, I'm vaguely interested in Hellblade. Didn't that like just come out, and Microsoft like didn't announce it because Microsoft is Microsoft, and they like don't want to make video games?
It wasn't advertised at all. Oh hey, second phase of Beast Clergyman. Oh wait, what's happening? Wes? Hold on.
Okay, so yeah, let's just merge that down. She has boobs now. So that's right. That whole thing, it goes up, it stitches into the shoulder muscle that goes on top of your bicep. Is that that's the one that's right here, right? I think that's a bicep.
Yeah, probably close enough.
So now the armpit has a whole lot of fucking nonsense going on, where you've got like 4 different muscle groups that all meet right there. It forms a very particular shape that changes drastically based on the position of the arm. Can I get information on that in our handy dandy anatomy book? Yes, I can. I love you, anatomy book. Yeah, not sponsored, as if authors do sponsors. The book is called Anatomy for Sculptors by Uldis Zarnis, the man with the most fantasy name I've ever heard.
That's a good name.
You have to hunt for it, because there's apparently like a hardcover, like complete edition of this book, and it's like $200. I have a paper cover that's just this section, Anatomy for Sculptors, and I think I paid $60, which is still pretty pricey for a book, but you know, it's a really good book. I highly recommend. Lots and lots of really good anatomical information, like very clear to understand diagrams, actually useful information for like how things are constructed and connected to one another. Multiple examples of the same thing, like here's the skeleton, now here's the muscles on top of the skeleton, now here's a simplified diagram of the muscles on the skeleton, And
He's
then
a
like
real
here's the
human person.
Yeah, it's really good, really comprehensive information that you can learn a lot from.
I also have this book next to me.
I'll put it in chat. Pause the video. I can say that for future YouTube.
Whoa. Hi, Mom. I'm on YouTube.
Anatomy for Sculptors by Uldis. Oh, Zarens. Uldis Zarens. And actually, you know what? That's a helpful thing that books do. There should be a ISBN number on this book, right? You can just fucking Google that to get like exactly this version of the book that doesn't cost $1 million. It's not on the inner cover. Is it on the back cover? Oh, would it be on the UPC? Is that the ISBN? I don't know how they're normally formatted. I'll type it anyway. Just admit this number may or may not do anything for you, but I'll type it anyway, just in case. Check out that book. Very good for the anatomy of the human body.
Oh, man.
Help you learn how draw good. Oh, and I went and I flipped through it looking for the ISBN, and I lost my place now. Where the hell was I just now? It was 70 something over here. We're looking at armpits. Content for the day.
Make sure you open up your textbooks to page 77 for your armpits. These will be on the test.
No, it's in shadow. I can't see. Why'd you shade him? I can't see. Fuck. Are there any other pictures? Yeah, that one's kinda the angle I need to see. Yeah, alright, so I managed to hold my book open and draw at the same time.
No.
Am I a bat combined with a caterpillar? Yeah, kinda. I am a bat bug.
Sometimes.
My naming conventions are deep and philosophical. The bat and the bug have never really been defined as far as like exactly what species of each, but I'm a bat bug. I died a while ago, but it's okay. I got better. I just need to grow back up again. And yes, spoilers. I have a full body model being worked on by my lovely friend Sun.
Oh no! No!
My lovely
just about
friend
to shout out
Sun, who did this model. Where's my Sun button? Bop. The boy. There he is. I have Sun working on a full body model for me, and I do plan on having like a little joke period of maybe like a month or so where I'm just like a dumb little metapod or something, and to metamorphize. Yes,
Franz Kafka,
it is
great
the
book.
plan.
I haven't read it. That's probably not the actual author's name. I got it wrong.
Yes, Franz Kafka. Franz Kafka. Home movies.
You understood
fans?
what I was saying.
Yeah. E-shrimp. Ooh. That's rich. What did what do? D-shrimp? That's my stretch redeem. That's the like stop gay sitting button.
You should be a shrimp though, and that makes you not a shrimp. You should change your design.
Yeah. I'd have an in-shrimpin' button that just curls me.
Makes you more shrimpy.
Yeah. Alright, ooh. I wish I was powerful enough to make it so that if I had Bush Boy on screen, my head pats would go to him instead. You imagine him like those There's a very specific GIF I don't know if I could find. Google, don't fail me. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I found it. Thank you, Google. It'd be like this. Oh, it's not getting any bigger. Fuck.
It gets smaller.
There,
nice.
there. Getting. Fucking get him.
Hit the bush. The bush.
Is that, oh, it's a bush baby. It is.
Oh.
Little fella. All right. That looks okay, but I don't know if that line is right, so we're gonna save that in case I need to bring it back. All right, I have a sketch layer. We're gonna figure out this fucking zone right here. Yeah, so you have 2 muscle groups in your arms, where you have the top one that's like right here, right? And then you have an under one. So the under muscle of your arm is meeting your torso right here. And then your pectorals are like coming down over your shoulders. You have the shoulder right here. This is a difficult perspective to... You have the shoulder right here. You have bicep right here. And then you have whatever this one's called down here. And all of them are meeting your rib cage in different orders. So like the pecs are on top, and then it's the bicep, and then it's this one, and then it's what's under your ribs. You have like a blanket muscle right here that covers your rib cage. So you have like a thing here, right? So all of those things are meeting in this one spot, and it fucks me up. Astroma! Hey, Astroma, we're talking about armpits. Trying to figure out how this shit works. So I feel like we should have something here. That's where like the top muscle.
I don't like the lovely with a tilde at the end after he's saying the
lovely.
So I don't know how I feel about that. No.
Armpits.
No. No.
No.
No.
You've been bitten by a... Yeah, that sucks.
Oh god, recluse.
Yeah, that's the necrotic kind. You gotta bring me to the hospital.
You say you won against a recluse spider in battle. You were the victor.
Have you never seen the ball before, Astroma? Yeah, it's been there. The funny red dodgeball. I can give it to you if you want. I don't think you use... You don't use tits yet, want. But you know, I could send it to you. I made that. That's a question.
When you eventually use 2-year-old program tits.
Yeah. Do any of those new do any of those new PNG tuber applications have tits integration to where they'll at least like move you if you get hit by something?
I don't know. I saw a cool one recently that was, it puts your 2D model into a 3D customizable little zone.
Oh, that's cool.
As like a space. It's like,
all right, so where are we? Where's the muscle diagram? All right, the back muscles overpower the front muscles. So there's these guys that come from the back, like right here.
I just realized how insane that
right
sounds if you don't know what tits is. Tits is the thing that allows objects to be thrown. It's Twitch integrated throwing
Twitch
service.
integrated throwing system.
So the acronym is TITS. Oh, system.
So the engine that powers the throw funny things at that bug, that application is called TITS. But you know, when you go to the tit dispensary and get your tits, Astroma, you can you can use my handy dandy tits plugin to make funny red dodgeball. Yeah, they did it on purpose. I'm sure one of its primary functions was to throw thing at booby streamer, make booby jiggle. So
I would imagine it was a backronym, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, that's much further down. That's like here. You're gonna get that big chunky guy. And this, I guess we could even that a little. Yeah, it's anything that contains the word ball. It even works with I think Sky did it earlier. There's an emote that says like basketball or something like that. Like the emote will emote will throw a ball at me because it contains the word ball. Because Twitch emotes are just text. Twitch backend like converts the text to an image, but really it's text at its root. Mind if you you can you have the keys right up on the table.
Fucking table. I swear to God.
I should maybe make more of those too, like more than just ball. Come up with some other stuff.
If someone says bing bang bing, can you have a flip that plays bing bang bing?
No, it just throws a small man.
Boom. Boom.
How much lore is being put in your lap right now? Or, huh? Yeah, there's that. It goes there. There's that. Oh God. There's that right there. This should come down a little, so we should see. Yeah, see like that manner of shape coming from the underarm. And then I guess right here. Have the the side muscle intersecting metal. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Shay.
Oh God. And then the serratus are down here. See them stitch over your last couple of ribs. There's probably a defined number to how many there are supposed to be, but I do not know that.
You'll find there's 732 if you do your research.
Hi, Mari.
Hello.
I've been struggling with this muscular woman, Mari. Help.
Joke here.
Good evening, or nya-ing. Oh, hello.
I forgot you're one of those too.
Oh yeah.
The egg.
My face hurty.
cursed to be shaped. How are
It
you all
looks really
doing
good.
tonight?
Yeah, I'm happy with how it's turning out. We're almost there. I'm just figuring out the fucking armpit. There's our draft down there for the swimsuit. We'll get that on her and move the fuck on. God, I hate to say it, but I think I might not even finish Aisha today. It's been 2 fucking weeks, but if I don't finish it today, I'm finishing it tomorrow. Like I will do nothing but this tomorrow if that's what it takes. But you know, I still have lines and rendering to do, so it might not happen tonight. I've been going for 8 hours. Might not do it.
Oh, what a mood.
OMG big. What? What's big? Oh, Astroma. Astroma's large. Powerful.
Become huge.
And in charge.
I'm the giant kiwi that makes all of the rules.
Whoa.
How big is a text in chat? Huh? What do you mean? I guess we got a limit. Oh, like what the character limit, or like how much fits in the little square that I have? I think it works with Twitch's character limit. I'm pretty sure I tested that.
I want to test something with the ball thing real quick.
Mm-hmm.
You're about to get pelted.
Too many balls.
No.
Oh no.
My brains.
Love that. That is so much fun.
No, stop.
They're not gonna be able to grow up big and strong.
I'm trying to draw armpits. Leave me alone.
Chat, barrage the fat with balls.
This is so sad.
Google, show me this, guys. Actually, no.
No.
So true.
I'm gonna have to put a cooldown on this. Let me draw. I've been drawing for 8 hours,
you've
please.
done.
Yeah, it doesn't work if you put spaces. Double pepper. Alright, anyway. Make this blue so I can see what I just did. Gotta fix what's going on in here. Yeah, that. Yeah. Turn that black, merge it down. Alright, I just think this one line, I like everything else. This one line is not quite right. That line ain't right. That was a piss poor impression. My throat hurts.
Right.
I fucking died to standing planes earlier, and it ruined my
You
throat.
couldn't handle the concept of standing planes.
It's so stupid. All right.
Do you reckon they put like little bits of tape on the ground to like designate where you stand?
yeah. All right. I think that's an Aisha.
Heck yeah.
That's an Aisha.
Is that my mic? Is that one of you? What's that noise?
It might be me. My stuff is all extremely scuffed right now. It's held together with tape and other kinds of tape.
That's fine. I just was worried that like my mic was dying or something. I don't mind. It just sounds like you have a bug trapped inside of your microphone.
It's the bat bug trapped inside of Sherman's microphone.
You know the noise like when you have like a mosquito that's like living right next to your ear for no reason?
That's what it's... Hold on. Yeah. I might be able to fix that. I'm gonna mute for a second real quick.
Okay. I lost. What's chat doing?
I lost.
And other kinds of tape. What did we say?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, it was supposed to be a goof, you know, when I made the ball, I just put it in and didn't tell anybody, you know, so it would just like happen, and it took a while for people to understand that it was because they said the word ball somewhere in their message. But now people have figured it out, so maybe I need to...
Cat is out of the bag.
I might need to put like a cooldown or something on that.
Bat is out of the bug.
My stream isn't just a sadistic version of the, you know, like dunk tank trying to throw a ball at somebody to dunk them into the water.
You should set it so there's like a random chance that like when you get hit by like one of the balls, you just kind of like pop and it just goes to like the splat bug.
That'd be funny. All right. Can I get away with simply using... kinda still fits her. Kinda. Just redo it, then try and fix that so that it works. The mosquito has not been freed, by the way.
It has not? Oh.
You don't need to worry about it. It's not that big a deal.
I might be able to... Hold on. We're gonna go to the scuffed mic for a second.
Okay, yeah, that's actually... That's quite informative. So I moved the actual muscle groups, like, to where I feel like they should be based on the reference in the book. And this is the layer that was there before. Look at that. That almost perfectly aligns with that right there. So it looked okay to me, and it's because I just so happened to be near a structure that actually makes sense. I just didn't understand the structure that was there, but I almost got it. Look at that. I was almost smart by accident. All right. Now to cover that.
You could make it like a little bit sheer if you wanted. Like a sarong.
Sarong. All right, yep. There's our lines. We don't need the model anymore. There we go. That's the face stuff. We're gonna put all this in a group. We're gonna call that body stuff. And we're gonna put a mask on it, just so that I can do some layering, drafting real quick, make sure everything still works with itself. Is that the only place that's fucked up? I think it might be. these guidelines. Yep, I think that's the only mistakes that I see. So there she is. All right, cool. Oh, who's this character? This is Aisha Clan, a character from an anime called Outlaw Star. She's a beastie cat lady about to murder a man with a volleyball, likely.
Nice. It's just a rock painted like a volleyball.
Yeah. All right. We don't need. Yeah, there she is. We don't need that anymore. Yeah, there she is. Yep. There she is. Hiding back there. Her face mark would be entirely behind her hand and hair. We're not gonna bother with that. New folder. For the swimsuit. Get that redrafted onto her. Think we're gonna give the anime a watch. Yeah, I've been thinking about. I don't know if I can recommend it. We're gonna snooze that ad so I can go on my tangent. It's old. It's a dub from like 2001.
Who knows how it is?
It feels like an anime from 2001. You know, it's a bit rough. The dubbing was not much cared for, you know, because this was before anime was like a fucking event in the West, you know. I don't know if the sub is better, maybe. And I don't remember the vast majority of the show. I just remember the basic broad strokes and the premise, and that I really like the caster gun as a concept. That's about it. But as we managed to psychoanalyze about me here, Utilin? That's the other thing that got cut out, I guess, while Twitch was fucking up for you. I asked how to read your name, because I'm stupid. How do you say your name? Since you asked who this character is, look at this. Look at what we figured out. Style evaluation. Here's my OC. Oops, I just made Aisha.
You did just do that.
The influences, you can see them.
She's been living in the back of my brain for the past 23 years apparently, and she found her way out. Yep. In fact, I actually don't think we need that anymore either. All right. As much as I hate to procrastinate for as long as we've been going, I need to pee-pee. Need to go pee-pee. I will be right back, and then we're gonna do our swimsuit. I'll be right back. You guys are still free to talk or whatever. They'll still be able to hear you. But I will be right back. Enjoy some fresh air, get up, stretch your legs, refill your water. Be right back, and I'm gonna run an ad so that it doesn't interrupt me while I come back. All right, go back. Be right back. What happened?
So French and fish later?
Oh, that's a great question. You know, I've been thinking a lot about fish recently, For many reasons. Foreshadowing is in fact literary, right? Also, I don't remember. Can they hear us or?
Yeah.
Oh. Hello, chat.
We're muffled. Like you're in a party in the bathroom and you can hear the other room vacant.
So, as you know, I've been thinking about fish very vaguely, you know, as one does, because we live in an economy.
Yeah, okay.
I've been thinking, maybe we just need to find some lampreys, and you know, I think the rest is just self-explanatory.
Some what?
Some lampreys.
Lampreys?
Yeah. Alright. Hear me out, Astrophel. Hear me out. We get lampreys, alright?
Mm-hmm.
And if you kiss a lamprey on the mouth and you blow into its mouth and you like press the holes that are its gills on the side of it, you kind of play it like a flute or an ocarina. So I say we get a bunch of these fish, alright?
Yep.
Are you feeling me?
Yeah, I'm feeling
And what we do is we start a band. You, me, Batbug, who knows who else?
How do you feel about if I get a swordfish and have it like a guitar?
I think that would be kind of cool. I think that would be really cool. Would it be like
a manta ray as cymbals for a drum set?
Absolutely. I was thinking like you get like a sunfish as like a big one.
Ooh, yeah.
Like as the I don't know what the kick drum. You know? I think we gotta start a band, a fish themed band, but I think it's all dependent on our good friend the lamprey. Should I show Batbug the image that accompanies this?
I think so.
Alright, I'll get Batbug's opinion. I think this is good. I think we're gonna definitely be up to
I think we're making waves here.
Yeah, I see what you're doing. I see what you're putting down. There's nothing fishy going on here.
Oh no. I wouldn't dream of anything of that scale of joke.
Oh, absolutely. I think this is a really sophisticated plan of ours, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe we shall elaborate later.
What's your opinion on catfish?
My opinion on catfish?
Mm.
Oh, this is I think that catfish needs to be more open about this performance. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, alright. Do you know the what's it called? I need to remember. Fur-bearing trout. Do you know about the fur-bearing trout?
I don't think so.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright. The fur-bearing trout is not only a friend and uncle, but also a lover. Alright? This thing absolutely fucking slaps. Alright? When I say that you need to know about the fur-bearing trout, I mean it. Alright? So here's the fur-bearing.
Why do I feel like you're about to sell me a car?
I am.
Oh.
Here's what you need to know about the fur-bearing trout, alright? This creature, this absolute beast of a thing, it is one of the famous American cryptids, because back when there were early settlers, people would go, oh, I caught a fur-bearing trout. It's kind of like an inside joke in these things.
Okay.
And what they do is they get like a rabbit pelt and they'd wrap it around a trout thing. And they'd be like, here's my fur-bearing trout, and it'd be like force catching things, and people would go like, oh, go to this area if you want to catch a fur-bearing trout, and it became like a little American local legend. And so like the fur-bearing trout is like such a creature. It's one of my favorite things ever, I really want to get a wall-mounted one. Like, hold on, I'll put one in the streaming chat.
Would it talk?
I can make it talk. I will make it talk. I'm gonna point a knife at it and I'm gonna go, hey. Oh, I put it in PNG post.
That's PNG.
This is my PNG now. I'll move it in a moment.
What the hell was I doing?
This is a fur-bearing trout.
There he is.
Oh.
They're such
suck.
Yeah, it's so great. Chat. How do we feel about fur-bearing trout? I need to know this.
We had a long discussion.
You don't need I love the hear me out tone for the like chat. Listen.
Listen, chat. I know it's real sketchy. All right. I know normal trouts are scary, but we put fur on this. I know that might seem too far, but I think that fish should be allowed to express themselves through fursonas. That is just my controversial opinion. Also, Backbone, can you get your opinion on something?
Yeah.
I've got. All right. I'm gonna just post the Tumblr post in the stream chat.
What?
What?
Oh. Yeah.
So, I think we should start a band using this. I think not enough people know about this. This could be our gimmick, you know?
Alright, I'm gonna have to show this on screen so that people can know what the fuck we're reacting to. The caption here is, with the holes, you can actually play lamprey like an ocarina, but nobody talks about that.
I think we should start a band based on this. You know? You, me, Astrafel. Maybe we grab Spadoinkle and force him into this.
Spadoinkle is the lamprey.
Before, so he has experience. Yeah.
Oh. Is this canon?
Yeah.
Absolutely learning so much tonight about
I drew Spadoinkle as
fur-bearing trout. Oh?
It's pretty much halfway there. Whoa,
it's halfway there.
Whoa.
So true. We're halfway there.
Whoa. We're halfway there.
Whoa. Living on a prayer?
Standing on a chair?
Astra just wants to kiss a fish. What do you have to say about these allegations? Are lampreys fish? Are they some kind of eel creature? Are eels fish?
I unfortunately have to say that someone beat me to it, and there's no point in it. Fish get enough love, you know? But there's Aquaman and I'm sure there's other people who kiss fish. Very intimately.
A fish we know is getting married?
Yeah, a fish we know is getting married.
Wait, what?
Maybe?
Yeah. Kaya.
Oh, awesome. I did not know.
I'm trying to think. I don't know a lot of fish people in our immediate vicinity.
I know one fish individual.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I think I also know the one same fish individual. Well, I know the famous one. Funny shark.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's true.
I know
Actually, no, I know a few fish.
I don't know her.
You know her personally? Wow.
Yeah. Really famous.
We go way back. Can't believe you know Sandy Cheeks. The only character in that show that is not a fish. I mean, that's not true, but you got me.
Lilith proposed on stream. Oh my god, gay. Did someone clip it?
Oh.
Yeah. It was very cute.
What is the version of bipedal featherless? This is a man, but for fish.
I feel like this is a crab.
I like what's it called? The evolution thing where people keep on
carcinogization.
Or not people. Yes.
Things want to evolve into crabs. Yeah.
I mean, I do. So.
I can imagine that. I can imagine your ancestors watching you just thinking, wow, we should have stayed fish. Next thing we can do is become crabs.
Crabs are the last solution we have.
Carcinogization, I believe. Because, like, cancer,
Yeah.
you know, crab.
Oh. Interesting. I've been getting worse at this boss, by the way. I haven't been improving.
I forgot you're playing Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Someone needs to build like a 30-foot crab. I just think it would be funny.
Stromate, that exists in my country already.
It does. Right, all the bosses are in Australia.
No
can we go?
Oh
can we go see the crab idol when we go to Australia? Loose
I
Australia.
could bring you to a few big crustaceans.
I'm gonna show up and just start rolling around like it's a Dark Souls boss fight.
I want you to look through this Wikipedia article, Astroma.
Let me
For
take a
everyone at
peek.
home, this is the big things brackets
Look at
Australia
the big
Wikipedia
things
article.
in Australia. Is that a mango?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hold on, what do we got? We got the big acorns, the big bunyip. I don't know what a bunyip is.
Great. Not copying.
Oh.
Give me the damn image.
A legendary monster said to inhabit of reedy swamps and lagoons on the interior of Australia.
We got big
That's
sheep.
pretty neat.
We got big mango. We got big
coin.
shrimp. Big
prawn,
boxing
actually.
alligator.
I'm a huge fan of the big powerful owl. That thing has an incredible silhouette.
That penguin's not very big. At least it doesn't
No,
look
some of them are pretty small.
Big ant, big avocado.
I don't know what kind of fish that is. Trout? I don't know. Big banana.
Big axe. We need a 26 feet axe.
I like how this one seems to just be like in a park somewhere. Like that's just looming, like in a public space.
Most of these are just in public spaces.
The giant koala's kind of fucked up. I kind of like him. He.
Yeah.
Big orang. Big guitar. Big other fish.
If you would like to look through for your own big things, there you go.
Oh.
There's 230 roughly on this list.
Jesus Christ.
The big lamb is such a creature. Oh my god, the big prawn. 20 by 30 feet?
I'm one to have been at the big prawn. It's quite good. It's quite good.
Oh my god, that's so sick.
You used to be able to go up inside it. It's not possible anymore.
I can't believe I can't go inside the big prawn.
Is there a like really shitty like middle schooler urban legend as to why you can't go in the big prawn anymore? Like some kid died in there.
Not that I ever heard, but that probably yes.
Also, as a warning, don't scroll down to the thing on stream. There's a little bit of nudity and some statues on the thing.
Okay, yeah, I'm not looking at it on stream.
Yeah. The Northern Territory, the first few.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Oh my god, the giant jumping crocodile looks so friendly. I'm gonna put this one in the chat. Just look at this. Look at this beast. Tell me that is not a jolly fellow. Look at this. Look at this chat. Look at this chat. Watch me break the link when I paste it in the chat as well.
Break. That's weird.
Here we go. Here we go, chat. Take a look. Take a look at this creature, this beast.
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
He's just a little guy.
It's so whimsical and silly.
I cooked on this and that. It crockpot action.
They've been in the
8 hours.
kitchen for years.
For years.
Years they've been here.
I like how it came out though. I think it worked. I'm happy with it.
Yeah, it looks really good.
I just don't know if I'm gonna finish rendering it today.
I feel like this is the third big cow I've seen.
Yeah, we have a lot of beef.
Do you?
That tracks.
There are a lot of cow farms in Australia?
Yeah, we got a lot of beef.
You call it
There's beef festivals in some small towns, and it's a weird concept.
Ranch. That's the word. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, we have a bunch of land that we do nothing with.
Space, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't picture rolling grass hills like in Australia. What are they?
No, we don't really.
Do you just put out like feeding troughs or
I'm not a farmer, but they just kind of graze. There's like they'll probably have feeding troughs. I don't know, use a lot of water to make some grass in some places, probably. I mean, there's a lot of arable land, but it's not lush.
Right. They got rolling spider hills, yeah. They'll eat brush. Yeah, but, you know, all I know of Australia is like a postcard. It says like, look, it's Uluru. You know, I picture like barren, like Arizona ass, like plants every now and then, kind of. You know, cows eat a fucking lot.
Yeah, it's dry, but it's not desert in a lot of places. And there's beef places.
Astrophel, have you seen the big elf?
I think I posted him in stream chat.
I'm gonna put him in the actual chat. Yeah, that's him. How do we feel about the vibes of this guy?
He looks like someone from a town nearby to me.
Oh, it's old Jimbo.
Oh yeah, just don't talk to him after 8. He will try and sell you crack. Okay.
He looks like someone who's been banned from the Wizard Convention for like using like a banned spell or something.
Spells.
Yeah. Power word cried of someone.
Power word, you're blinking manually. Go gadget murder Goku.
What are the current banned wizard spells? This gets updated every year.
Does it? Who's in charge? The Wizard Council?
Yeah, who's the council, huh?
Yeah, the Wizard Council.
Bow down to no Wizard Council.
We got, so far some of the new ones are Greater Breakfast Storm, that's banned, Menthral Torrent, Fireball by Mail, Taylor Swift Execution,
what?
and Duplicate Crying Fire Skull.
Okay.
There's gotta be more. There's gotta be more. Power word impregnate.
Oh.
Plague of spam mail. Bestow kidney stone. Stop heart. I see why that one was.
Die.
Banish face. Summon clown. Confuse elders. Summon vegan. I'm not touching you.
I like confuse elders.
Summon dead baby birds and animate dead baby birds.
No, not the dead baby birds.
That's so messed up.
Summon glitter. Testicular torsion.
What age range is confuse elders?
That's a good question.
What are the reagents required to cast Confuse Elders?
I feel like that's a pretty easy one to cast, though.
7 Werther's originals. And 1 phone in the center.
One of those strawberries. The wrapped up strawberries, the hard candies.
Yeah.
I love those.
Those fuck.
They do.
Yeah.
They're good.
I'd be an old person, so I get those to like my government subsidy of those.
Yeah, you need to like reach a certain age, and then like a fairy flies in through your window and gives you the secret location to get the fucking strawberry candies. Because I've never seen them in a store before, but there's
God, I don't think I've ever seen them either.
There's like an age verified source of where to get those strawberry candies.
I'll tell you where it is. It's dollar stores.
Yeah.
That tracks.
Someone who worked in a dollar store. It's dollar stores. It's where every old person ever goes.
Hmm.
What other spells we got? Create controversy. Break fourth wall.
I can do that one without a spell.
Induce seizure.
Oh,
that's just flashing lights.
Yeah.
Again, no spell.
Control milk. I'd like to see you do that one without the magic.
I can shoot milk out of my mouth if I drink it. That's controlling it.
You're not wrong.
I thought you were gonna say like I can violently shit myself. that's
I can squirt milk.
We got Billy Bob's Eldritch Horror Jamboree.
What? That's like an event. What do you mean? I want to go to that.
Yeah, same. Oh my god, I wish I gotta wait for that to be in town, you know? There's both Summon Father Figure and Summon Greater Father Figure on this list.
Greater Father Figure.
Imagine you show up to a wizard battle and someone brings your dad.
Conjured dysfunctional family.
Real. Oh my god, wait, there's reasons that these are banned. Where's the dead baby bird?
Who's on the council for this?
Yeah, I want to know. I want to know who's in charge of the banned spells.
I think it's an elected position by the Wizard Union.
Who's the Wizard Union?
That look wrong.
You know, it's the wizards. You get an invite when you start doing wizard spells.
Where's my invite?
Are you not in the Wizard Union? Bestie,
they said they all had a group chat and I was gonna be invited.
They're not international.
Bestie, you gotta get in the Wizard Union, alright? They're gonna make sure that you're getting paid a good amount. They're gonna give you health care.
Wizard 401k?
Yeah.
We get the wizard standing plane. It'd be great.
Exactly.
That's how we get to the meetings.
It's a really, really long flying goblet.
They send you an owl, like just to have as like a joining present. You gotta join the wizard union, dude.
You need to get up on stage and perform a perfect rendition of Merlin's Prestidigitarium from Sword in the Stone to
Yeah.
to get it.
Exactly.
Would the Green Lantern speech work in place?
Maybe. You could do that, but I'd be worried that like if it doesn't like it, someone's gonna cast like homoerotic vortex or something like that on you.
I think I already had that cast on me.
Oh damn. liquefy steed, turn steed into liquid, not water, liquid. It doesn't kill the steed.
Oh.
Is it like a puddle?
I think so.
Puddle horse.
I don't... Puddle horse.
Oh, it's like Zorse.
Zorse?
No, Vorse.
Vorse?
The venom horse.
Is the venom horse liquidy?
Yeah, venom's like a
venom
kind of
horse?
liquidy.
Yeah, in the
those are
trailer.
And those are venom horse.
There's a trailer of what?
Yeah, apparently. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it a venom thing?
Venom 3, like live action thing?
I think. I saw the venom horse and I didn't look into it further than that.
Okay.
But yes, I think so.
Yeah, it's a thing. I like that instead of giving it a horse mouth, they gave it like a dog / T-Rex mouth.
Mhm.
I have not heard of this newfangled venom. It's the center.
I like
right
that you were
there.
the one person who got the venom reference in Across the Spider-Verse.
Was I? I don't even remember that.
I thought you were. The spot goes into the old lady shop.
Oh yeah,
Speaking
yeah.
of Spider-Verse.
They kind of recreate. Yeah, they recreate the scene where with the old lady behind the convenience store counter.
Yeah. I went to an event earlier this week with the VFX supervisor for Across the Spider-Verse, and it was really interesting.
Oh, wow.
Did he
Got to...
first spiders all over the place?
Basically, he talked about the process of making styles for the different universes. There's 6 different universe styles, and there's things like everything is different between them. From like things like the field of view, the
Oh really? Didn't even notice.
Hold on, I got the notes. They gave us sketchbooks. They're really nice, and the first page actually has one of the things illustrated from the thing. Hold on, I can grab a picture of this. I just kind of saw the event by chance, and I was like, oh, I should, and I did.
I can go to that.
I got nothing else better to do. Might as well. I say as I'm like busy out of my mind right now.
I like the
Hold on, I'll share the
distant
first page of
tumbling
it.
sounds of you,
Nothing
like
else
digging.
better to do.
Oh god.
In a pile of boxes.
Yeah, here, I'll put it in stream chat. If you want, you can screen.
Yeah.
But they gave little notebooks, and the first page is an illustrated version of
Yo!
one of the pages in Spider-Verse.
Fucking cool.
Yeah. I don't know if it's an event exclusive journal, but I was just like, oh, I need this. And I took it, and I took notes of the thing.
Look at this. So cool.
Yeah.
And the like open cover. Oh wait, does that say? That doesn't say anything about you on it. No, okay, that's a fake ticket. Okay.
No, I didn't. I didn't draw on it or anything. Nah, it's one of the pages literally just printed from the movie. It's so interesting to look at.
So cool.
Yeah.
Gwen's on my list. I gotta draw her. Well, a version of her is on my list.
So fair.
Oh, it's Gwenom, like Vorse.
Yeah.
Vorse.
Can you draw Gwenom riding on Vorse?
Maybe.
You should.
The thought of drawing a horse frightens me, to be honest.
Yeah.
They're like weird, fucked up dogs.
Now animate that thing.
I had to do that once. I don't seek to do that again.
Yeah.
Did you know that if you Google animals, it'll now has a sound option? You can go to the horse page and just kind of spam the horse button.
Are you doing that right now?
Yeah, do that right now.
What's happening? Oh.
It does that for other animals too.
I'm kind of upset that this became like a Family Guy joke and it becomes inherently less funny. But my younger brother was homeschooled. I was too, but I went to public school for the first 8 years, 7.5 years, and then I was homeschooled for the rest. We had to move for reasons. But my brother's 10 years younger than me, so he entered school while we were doing all the moving. So he's been homeschooled his whole life. And there's a like language credit, you know, homeschooling, at least in a get accepted into a college setting, isn't just you're not allowed to just do whatever you want, right? You can't just be like, I'm homeschooling my children and then just like do what the fuck ever. Like you have to you have to follow like some guideline and have like a certain credit and curriculum to it for it to be like valid education that won't get you in trouble with child protection services. So that there was a language credit on his homeschooling, and there was like a, you know, children's learn French B is for bear, you know, like what you know, like really basic children thing. And I think it was either a duck or a frog, but it was the joke of like the foreign cience, where it just it made like some noise. It's like the frog goes, and instead of saying like ribbit, it was like wah. It was just like a guy like making a really fucked up noise, and he would
the
spam
Terraria
it
like human frog.
Yeah. He would spam it because like everyone in the house thought it was so fucking funny. This like French guy making a frog noise. It was just killing us. Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
It was funny. I'm jealous.
I see the
of
chat or Rain Dog is trying to do bees for ball.
Uh-huh. I think I've become desensitized to the ball notification at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know if Rain Dogs even happened.
Become immune.
No, that's yeah, it should be lower. Should be hitting that curve right there. That's where that should be. I think it's just because your keyboard is close to your mic, but I'm imagining that every time we hear the noise, you're pushing the horse button.
I mean, I can. Hold on. I got the horse page still here. Let me grab the horse page.
Hey, good night, Travel.
Good night, Travel.
I wish we could hear it.
I'm listening to horse.
Distant, fucked up, like coming through your microphone, just like bit crushed horse noises.
Absolutely. Just gotta... You can't hear it, but it's great on my end. If you hit it, like, enough, it also does, like, the sound of it trotting.
Huh.
If you Google dogs, you get something similar. Pops up.
So they were
it, like,
aware
barks.
that people would spam the horse button and created functions for that event.
Absolutely. I wonder if there's one for meow, or not meow, for cats. Because I know that Tumblr had the boop thing. It does.
I have a ribbon brush.
It's basically the same thing that Tumblr had. Thousands of meows. It's not on mobile, literally 1987. So fair. So fair. Wait, that reads 4.
Alright, I think that will do it. She needs her shoes.
The flip-flops.
Yeah. Thongs.
Good on you, mate. One step closer to that immigration.
So
Actually
true, so true.
Need a picture.
My chair is extra squeaky tonight. I don't not know why.
Goes like halfway back. Okay, so perspective. That's like the edge right there. Gonna curve inward. Be like that, right? That too short? It's a little too short. Yeah. I wonder if they'll announce anything more about the Katana Zero DLC.
Probably not.
In the near future.
If there's anything this year, I'm gonna be surprised.
Yeah. I should do like one blind speed run of that game on stream. Just be like, hi, I've not speed ran this game in like 5 years. Can I hit under an hour? Here I go.
Maybe.
Just do it. Yeah, Katana 1.
Whoa.
Where am I? Okay. What is this layer? Ah. Alright, so we start there. Aim for like the middle of the shoe. Yeah. This would be around the other side. Yeah, there it is. This one be much easier because we're just looking straight down at it. Like, it's gonna be curved in. Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Peasy.
Yeah, see?
Like, yeah.
Like...
Patas. Yeah. Hey, Fugle. Haven't seen you around in a bit. How you doing? About there. There we go. Point. Point at Fugle. I do that.
Point?
Been so long since I've done that manually. It's a good little Zamboni.
Oh.
Almost 3 a.m. Yeah, same. Apparently we're in the same time zone. This is normal for me though, for I am nocturnal.
So fair.
Not just bat for sure. A real deal bat.
Government certified bat. Did I do that on the wrong layer? I did, son of a bitch. It doesn't matter. It's fine.
It don't matter. None
Don't
of this
matter.
matters.
All right, there we go. There's the suit. Well, ribbons. You know, I'm taking these ribbons. I ain't gonna do them again. Just gonna steal these. As soon as I find where I put them.
I'm gonna steal them. Like I stole sequel apps. That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to connect it back to that again.
Wow, allegations? Live on stream?
Whoa. I said I could bring controversy without a spell.
True. Speaking of spells, how do you feel about the spell Hold Meeting?
Once again, this falls under my, I can do that with an email.
What about Hold Farmer?
Ooh. I can see myself using this.
My very own farmer?
Yeah. Sometimes you just need to hold the farmer.
Hold the farmer.
If you're getting what I'm
Hold
feeling.
your farmers.
There's also Mike's Hard Lemonade.
That's
and
it?
Feign
That's the spell?
Ignorance. Yeah. The description is throw a lemonade flavored chunk of and then on impact, roll will save or become intoxicated.
Okay.
There's also summon parking ticket. Gives a legally parked vehicle a parking ticket. Does not work on illegally parked vehicles.
Right.
I want to hear that used like in-game where the player and the DM have to like argue about the legality of where they're parked.
D&D game, but you're only allowed to play with these spells.
All right, there we are. Now we're just gonna do the top.
Congratulations.
Do the shirt. Newer dangle shirt. Fuck. What?
Nearly went Rick and Morty. It was close. You averted though.
Did I?
Yeah.
You gotta like. You gotta like
swerve out of the way. Yeah.
Oh, guys. I just don't know what's going on.
So true.
Whoa, I haven't been messaging minors on Twitter. Oh, that's weird.
Ooh-wee, that's a lot of allegations.
Average Twitter user moment.
Where am I? Where's anything? My brain is turning off. I'm fueled by Dr. Pepper.
You're in the treehouse.
What the hell was I just
That's
doing?
all I can
before
help you with.
Went to go take a drink.
Up. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna do the shirt, I think.
Oh yeah. I'm looking for the line. This. There you go. All right. Blah 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 blah. How we working
someone's breaking in. That's just a storm, Dick.
Turn off this guideline.
No.
I don't know what that is.
It's from one of the COD zombies where it's all the presidents in a room together.
Oh,
Someone's breaking in. It's just a storm, dude.
I recall there being, like a Nixon and Kennedy impersonator in one of the Call of Duty games. I never played any of them. I don't know. I don't know.
I just like that concept a lot because it's so stupid. Hey, a zombie's breaking in.
It's when he goes, nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys, and he gets eaten by a zombie.
Yeah.
Can't believe his head just did that.
He should have walked the fuck in. Ow.
Real.
You're correct, actually. He should have kissed the fish.
Could have avoided that entire thing.
I really want to show Astroma that stupid fucking Baki picture, but I can't remember where we were when we were talking about that. Actually, I don't know
what you're talking about.
You weren't in the room either, Asterfell. Fuck. God, I want to show the cursed picture. There's apparently a fucking panel in Baki, because of course there is. Somebody posted it as a meme, as one does with Baki, and it got spread around, and it was
Probably
like...
spit on Cole.
Yeah, I think so. It was like JFK if he locked the fuck in, because apparently there's a panel in Baki where he moves so fast that he like moves his brain inside of his skull to make the bullet miss his brain. It's so stupid. And he's got the fucking smug like Baki face on, you know, like, oh god, it's I want to show it to you, but I don't know where it is. You could probably find it if you just googled like Baki bullet brain or something. Bro.
If you search up Baki JFK, I think that's one of the first things that comes.
Probably.
Nope, it's not one of the first. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
In shitpost, yeah, you found it.
Here, I'll also put it in the thing.
Oh wait, I don't have it. Yeah, memes and shit. But yeah, there it is.
There we go.
Why didn't you just lock in?
The fucking thing. I hate his
JFK
face. I hate his face so fucking much. Also, like, you'd be fucking dead. Like, your brain would be fucking jelly if you. Anyway.
I think he could have survived it if he just locked in.
Like, that maneuver is harming your brain more than the bullet passing through it. Like, you've done more damage to yourself than saving. Also, apparently he's powerful enough to do this, but, like, not just get out of the way. I don't know. Anyway.
I think at that point it's just his flex.
His skull would harden before he moves his brain.
Like, he'd flex his fucking brows so hard that he catches the bullet in there. Pop. Shirt. Yeah. It's a good picture too. Small brain superior. Can dodge. Has room to move.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Smooth brain, the thoughts just slide off, and it also makes it harder to hit. You know?
I'm a fan of that. I like that one. The, like, normal brain, wrinkly, gross, ew. My brain, smooth, cute. Shiny. It's a good one. That's a good meme right there. I don't care what your pronouns are, that's funny. Classic far-reaching joke of bigoted Larry the Cable Guy.
Larry absolutely corked up on a Friday night.
Yeah. Larry should be in the club.
I hate that.
Absolutely, you know? Like, get that man.
What if he
like
wasn't Larry the Cable Guy, but Larry the Freaky Guy?
I think he is. I think these can be, like, interchangeable, you know? You feel me?
That's his nighttime show.
Yeah.
Is this libel? Am I allowed to say this? Why did I say it like that as well? Libel?
Is this Rob Libel?
Is this Isabel lying?
Why'd she lie?
What if instead of ScribbleSupport it was Freaky Support?
Whoa. I hate...
That's what happens when both of us are here.
I hate shirt collars. I don't... How does that fucking work? Where does that go?
How do shirts work? How do shirts?
Struggled with this on No too. You know, like this exact shape of collar. You know, the wide open collar, and then it's got the secondary little bit down here somewhere. I don't know where it goes. I don't know how it's shaped. Such a fucky perspective. Is that a thing? Can I get a 3D collar, Clip Studio, in all your infinite wisdom?
I'm gonna say no.
Probably not.
Temptation to open Blender. Kinda. There's some of them in here. It's not quite what I need, but we're getting there.
If you open Blender, I will be unfriending you like that movie Unfriended.
Yeah, I need that, but 880 points. Oh, that's it though. That's what I need. I need that right there. Fuck.
Too bad you can't actually buy any Clippy because the system doesn't work to let you buy Clippy.
Does it not? Well, I mean, Clippy,
impossible.
Clippy is not. You buy gold.
Well, yeah, but you can't. I couldn't buy gold when I tried.
Oh.
Wait, Clippy is in like that paperclip that like.
Yes.
Yeah.
People got pregnant.
What?
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry to break it to you.
Oh.
Oh, is that why they banned the spell?
Yeah, if you go on Google and you look up Clippy, like the first image is like the paperclip pregnant.
Oh.
I'm sorry to break it to you, chat. Love wins, but also sometimes love loses. Happy Pride Month, everyone.
Love. I think that's hate.
Happy Pride Month, every pony.
Happy Pride, except to Clippy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of close. That doesn't really help me. I guess it kind of helps me. So that it should be way more downturned than I'm making it, I feel. Yeah, that's what I want right there. It's 400 points, though. I don't have that much. But yeah, okay, so it's a lot... It lays a lot more flat than I anticipated. Yeah, that would be really useful to me. I'll add it to my wish list. Maybe I'll get it eventually. I could upload one more free thing and then buy this.
Oh.
Oh, that's a minor announcement to have 9 hours into stream. I uploaded a couple of shapes. For those of you that use the Clip Studio modeler, if you've been curious about my pose doll shapes, I uploaded my, like, general, like, stylized fit shape and, little goblin. Like big limbs, big head, short thing. I uploaded those. They're free on the asset store. Can you give Clippy? I don't think so. That expires eventually, by the way, too. You should use it. All right, so it lays a lot more flat than I thought. So it's gonna come out from around the collar like there. And then we have the inside secondary shape there.
I don't think FromSoft wanted me to use Colossal Swords, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, in their terms of service, they say that you specifically are not allowed to use them.
Really? I didn't read it. Shit.
Yeah. No, I hate when those things target, like, me in particular.
Fuck. I thought I was off their radar, but I guess not.
Nah.
I don't think gifting is a thing. Thank you though.
Gift these and nuts.
Whoa. My voice.
Oh.
9-hour streams will do that.
Yeah, there might be a reason.
It's all Scout's fault.
It's all those fucking standing planes.
Fucking Irish planes.
You get on, they say top of the morning to you, and they don't even let you like sit down. What the hell?
They say top of the morning to you, and they flip you upside down, and you fucking die.
Like a burger.
They take all your Lucky Charms.
Not me Lucky Charms. Is Lucky Charms the one I was disappointed by? I think so.
It most likely was.
It's not super great.
They're kind of mid.
I think I did accidentally illegally bring Cheerios into Australia though, and then I ate them in the airport.
Oh my god. American Cheerios.
Criminal crime.
Contains 300% more sugar than Australian Cheerios.
And just cancer. They don't tell you that.
And just cancer, yeah. Liquid cancer.
Yeah.
Bam. 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 All right, I'm feeling good about that. Last terrible, complicated thing that I need to work out, and then I can finally line and render.
Yippee!
Wow.
This in perspective sleeve. This sleeve that's like facing into the camera. How we doing that? That's the arm right there, so it's gonna be like draping a little bit because it's kind of loose. Does that work? Just that shape right there? Maybe? Be getting pulled a little bit downward because she's jumping. It's the thickness of the cloth that's gonna fuck me. How's that gonna bend? She's raising her arm slightly so that there should be tension that way. So like folds should be aiming up that way. It's hurting my head. Too many lines over one another. Make these blue. Does that work? Could have sleeve there. This collar needs to come. Actually, the collar's not working. That needs to come much higher on her neck, like here. So that goes that way. The inside of the shirt is here. So that's... Alright, we have the secondary triangle of the collar there, then that goes up and folds around. That's the back of the collar. That way. Have a shape inside there. It's like the top goes around her neck. Goes around this way. I guess not much higher, just like right there. Goes up around the shoulder there. Show me that 3D thing again.
Oh, to be.
I buy that. I think that works. Ooh. Kind of like that bit. Threatening a Rick and Morty impression. I just said ooey again. It's just about ooh boy. Ooh you just,
oh no.
You gotta like steer it away from oh no.
A bunch of my friends have picked up the going ew 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 from Quimbly from Smiling Friends.
I hate that.
It's so weird. You join a voice call and everyone just ew ew ew. You know, as one does in this economy.
You know what? Fuck it. Unbuffs your cat.
What? I hate you. You always do this shit.
Take away that cat's gym membership.
That was a scene that they very specifically animated in that show.
Yeah, we discovered that.
The revoking of a cat's gym membership?
No, specifically a cat working out.
Oh.
Yeah, you could tell the animators were doing something. They were cooking.
They were cooking.
Aisha isn't for us. She was for them.
I don't know. Well, don't lump me in that, okay?
Fuck this collar. All my homies hate collars.
Real.
Hi, it's me. I'm here to play devil's advocate.
Actually, no. Now that I think about it, I do have to them, and I give a lot of my characters them because I can use them to kind of make shapes easy on them to draw.
I can't figure it out. It looks so good in this like simplified one that doesn't have to make sense. Fucking.
It looks good when it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I know what I'm doing. I don't understand. I fundamentally don't understand the shape. So like I can't. Just know it doesn't look right. That's not the center of her chest either. It's offset. All right, that's the shirt if it didn't have a collar. That works. Now, how do we add a collar to it? Quite work this line. It's not quite right. Let's get that right. Where does that tie up? Is it like right under her
I think it would kind of go
boobs?
more across it.
Should it be up more? Yeah, it should tie like right there. This would go around the bob.
The bob. Oh. Like the builder.
It's coming down off her shoulder. Right there. It's like right up there. That would go around behind. We wouldn't see. All right, cool. There. Side. All right. All right, there's her shirt. Let's try and figure out the fucking collar again. Can I find more pictures of exactly this thing? Open beach shirt. That's a lot of men with their tits out. Open beach shirt woman. No, because it's not just open. Tied blouse.
Want me to just recreate this photo for you?
Yeah, sure. No, these don't have collars. No.
Hold on, I gotta dye to Mariclef first.
I mean, I could just not give her a collar. But I like the shape of it. I wanna.
It is an option, but
you can move it further up, so you have to draw less of it. If that makes any sense, you just put it at like, instead of it being like a collar by the opening, it's like just one around the neck.
I don't know fashion enough to get what I want out of Google Images. Oh, that was kind of close. Oop. Okay. Now the trouble is imagining that at a different angle with the arm up, like pointed directly at the camera.
simply create the 3D space in your brain.
Yeah. I think it would come off the shoulder. So, okay, collar, low around the neck, be like here. Oh. God help me. The 3D figure help me at all? No, not really. Should be like here. And that over here should be like the back side of the neck. Here. Comes out. There's a crest there. Part of that crest is that coming up. And then the top fold, I guess, would just be laying like over the shoulder, just like kind of flapped down like that. That work? And then this side would be that. It's gonna come up, the crest right there. We'd have the open collar there. Like that? Yeah,
I think that works.
Yeah. I think it works well enough.
Sometimes you just gotta take what you can.
Yeah. Now, you know what? We're gonna try one thing. I'm gonna copy this layer just in case it doesn't work. I think, what if this was like popping up and out? So instead of laying flat against the shirt, if this were like unkemptly just in line with her, so it'd like come up this way instead. You could get like a bit of a seam there. How do you feel about that? Merge that to what? Blue? Alright, and give us a real fast fill of that. Make you reference layers. Slightly transparent. Bop. Oh, it didn't work. Why is it? Oh, refer other layers. There we go. There it is. Nope, that's an open line. It's gonna fill all that in, close that gap, and close that gap. Bop, 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 bop. Fill all that shit in. All right, there we go. Set that to black. See them. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, I think we're going with that. I think that's done. I think I need to escape.
Ye. So fair.
All right. We're gonna steal that bell too, I think, from the... Oh wait, I made like a 3D one the last time I tried to do this.
You did do that, didn't you?
Did do that.
You silly bug.
The funny little guy. You gonna have beef with the silly little guy? For shame.
Yes.
All that in a group. Find it again later. You are. Back into the old folder. It's called Where? Where's that funny little bell that I made? Where is it? Where'd I hide it? Where are you? We're in here somewhere. Time lapse of this piece is gonna be a fucking mess. Fun. No. Fun. Did I not save it? Am I fucking stupid? Is it invisible? Oh no, Harry. I don't think I have it anymore.
Oh.
Oh well. Ha ha.
Society.
Oh, you know what though? I do have currency now. I remember there was a bell that was exactly what I needed in the store somewhere. Can I afford that?
Isabel?
Yeah. That's the one. 100 points. Yep, give it to me. Fucking yoink. Oh, download. Download, I say.
I command the download.
Give me that fucking thing. Alright. Download. Not in here. Refresh. There it is. There she is. Right there. Bell. Oh, it's large. Where the hell am I? Oh my god, did you put the origin in the middle? Oh, so close. Oh, you were so close. And look, you put the origin to one side. Why would it pivot from the mouth of the bell? Wouldn't you pivot it from the point where it connects to something? Why? Why did you put the origin there? Anyway.
Society.
This is increased by my failing internet because you're just like roboting that entire screen in agony.
Like the one scene in The Matrix where he first learns a thing, he like yells when they jack the big fucking spike into his head, and it like digitizes as the camera
That's exactly
zooms
what
into
it
his
sounds
mouth.
like.
That fucking bell. Hell yeah.
I gotta head out for the night. It was nice hanging out with y'all for a bit.
Okay, yeah, thanks for coming to hang out.
Yee, thanks for having me. Chat, sorry I'm introduced you to
Good night.
lampreys and banned wizard spells and what else did I?
I'm gonna
Clippy
need to
being
like
pregnant. Sorry about that one.
I'm gonna make a little like sign, like a little picket, like wooden sign to just live like behind you, so that when you join, you get like the little like Astroma's cursed corner or something like that, or you just talk about cursed shit every time. Every time you go on.
That's what's gonna happen. It's just gonna be my cursed cameo.
Knowledge.
Hey guys, do you want to hear about the Furby skinning process that's needed in order to make this and that? Don't worry about it. That's foreshadowing for next time I get on here. But yeah, thanks for having me. I hope you all have a nice night.
Yeah.
See y'all.
Goodbye.
Boop.
There they go.
my back. I got internet exploded.
Oh my god. I can't believe you didn't say goodbye to us, Stroma.
No! They hate me now.
My throat is really starting to...
Yeah.
Water does not help me. Ugh. Drink it anyway because it will help future me, but it doesn't alleviate me right now. That's a good bail right there. All right. I think we have a draft. What I think I'll do,
well,
just to quickly complete the scene, then I think we're gonna end. Can I get a volleyball, like the specific grip? Yeah, that's the one. Oh, from Clip Studio Official even. Look at that. Official volleyball.
Wow.
Give it to me.
Wow.
I would watch an in-depth YouTube video about why various sports balls are patterned the way they are. Like, why are basketballs laid out exactly the way that they are?
That is
because there's a specific way that a
Yeah.
basketball is laid out, right? Like the paneling of a basketball is a very specific. Like, why is a basketball shaped like that? Why is a soccer ball shaped like that? Why is a volleyball shaped like this? You know, I'm
Why
sure
they
the
do
grooves
that?
are there for a reason. You know? Like, tell me the anatomy of the sport ball.
Yeah. Anatomy to me.
Yeah, so I want this volley ass ball. We're gonna do like just a vaguely interesting angle. Go. Where's that gonna live where it doesn't block her? On it like falling into place. I like that. Need that. I remove the light so that you can see it. Yeah. Rasterize that. Then we're gonna do like a motion blur. That way. It's intense. Actually, more intense. There you go. That whole last thing we move so that the composition can include the ball. It would live like right about there. That's immediately annoying me to cut off because I rasterized it while it was off screen. Fix that. Fix that. Copy that. motion blur. Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's ready to fucking end a man with that ball. You have like Yamcha dead crater in the beach sand, right?
I didn't catch any of that. I know you said something, but...
Aw. Asterfel's falling into the shadow realm. Help. Alright, there's our draft, everybody. Good God, I spent another 9.5 hours when I already had most of a sketch when I came in here. Help me, God. Muscle women are apparently my weakness. She came out good, though. I think she's looking good. It just was very difficult. But there we go. We have a full draft. We just gotta line over that and color it. So we will be doing that tomorrow on the rotate. What's rotating? The ball, I guess.
Me.
Oh, yeah. It's true. You are. Hey, Goju. I'm just ending. I'm losing my voice. And we're creeping up on 10 hours. So we're gonna look at that Aisha though. That came out pretty good. I think she needs to come like even more over, and this ball needs to get out of her face a little bit. Have it like over here. Yeah, that's a bit better. Dynamic. Wah! The ball can go a little bit off screen, and we don't care about the composition of the fucking blurred out foreground ball. That works though. There she is. So I will be finishing this tomorrow. I swear to God.
You better.
2 weeks of Aisha. Help me.
It's that clan.
Yeah.
Too strong.
Clanning all over the place. Yes. Tune in tomorrow. Where's my button? But where the fuck's the Discord button? Am I blind?
As a bat?
Oh, there it is. Ha. Discord button. We will be in the Discord tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern. That is the same time that this stream started. So take your time zone, subtract 9 hours and 40 minutes from it from this exact moment. That is when we will be on Discord tomorrow. We are going to finish this, and then if I somehow finish this in a sensible amount of time, probably do some Final Fantasy-ing also. Yeah, 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. I think that works out to 11 p.m. in Britain. I have no idea what time that works out to in the Down Under.
8 a.m., mate.
Wow.
8 a.m.
Get up bright and early, get you some Batbug content. Yeah, I will. 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, Discord. Every Saturday we hang out, we do Doodle Day, we do stuff. Sometimes art, sometimes video games, sometimes just talking about random shit. I will be there tomorrow. Come hang out if you want, and if you want to see this piece get fucking finished, that's where it'll be happening. But if you don't catch that, this VOD will be up sometime by early next week. And when I finish the piece, the time lapse on the main YouTube channel, Batbug Doodles onto YouTube. I do time lapses of my piece.
Batbugdoodles.com.
You know what? That's a good little finale. Let's see what kind of a mess we're up to with the time lapse here. There's where we started. Completely different pose and completely different struggle of buff lady anatomy for that one. And ultimately deciding that I hated it. There was the one frame joke of putting steam in front of her. They tried the normal outfit, didn't like it. Tried the swimsuit, bunch of different designs of the swimsuit. Tried to fix it. There's where we started drafting the other thing. Yeah, it's cutting out a lot because it's clamping it to 60 seconds, right? But there we go. We struggled with her midsection for a good long while. There was attempt number 1 at the boobs. And then I go on to do every other part of the body before attempting the boobs again. There we go. We got the boobs done. There she is. Yeah. It's coming along. So tune in Discord tomorrow for line art and rendering. We'll probably do a really simple little background like I did for Amira that one time. You just do like a rectangle with like... That'll be super fucking easy. Just like blue plain, you know, like sky, water, a little bit of beach sand, maybe a little umbrella, you know, and then call it a day. Yep. I'm rambling. I'm repeating myself. Let's find somebody to raid. Who the fuck's still online?
I think you'll have a target.
Fox? What the fuck?
Lucky for you.
How are you doing? Fox has been going for 11 hours. The mad lad. Oh, look at those lips. Pox is so good at drawing. Man, fuck him.
I can't even draw a stick figure.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Pox. Pox is very rarely up this late. I mean, it's not as late. Pox is Hawaiian. Wowee. So that's what, negative... Oh god, I think it was 5 hours from the Pacific coast, so it would be 8 hours. So it is a measly 8 p.m., I believe, for Pox, if I'm doing my math in my head right.
Okay. That's not crazy.
Nope, I'm wrong. I was 2 hours off. It is currently 9:40 p.m., so it's 10 for Pox, but still. Don't get to see him online at this time, generally, and apparently he's been going for 11 hours, because he's insane. I don't know how much longer Pox is going to be going, but I want to show you guys Pox. Pox is fun. I helped him get Sammy set up the other day. My disciple. Child. I will teach him the ways of doing funny things on the internet. Yeah, very insanely talented artist. Funny little duck currently. Pox has a bunch of forums that he's... yeah, we're gonna go say hey to Pox. Grab this here raid message. If you don't have my emotes, please substitute your own. Apparently Twitch has like good default ones now. Imagine. Well, I think they come from hype trains. But anyway, grab some emotes if you don't have mine. And we're going to go say hey to Pox. And I will see you guys on Discord tomorrow. Or back here next week. Or at your leisure at the new Batbug Doodles VODs YouTube channel. Wow. Wowie. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone.
Wowie zowie.
And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.